Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Welcome in, Exton, once again, beating me to my own stream. Love to see it. Hafaro, what's up? And yes, we did start a little bit earlier today. We are drastically more organized than we have previously been, which is fantastic. Dante, what's up? So good to see you as well. Gossek, great to see you as well. What is up? How is everyone going? And Sniper, yes, welcome in. We are back to our regularly scheduled programming today. But what is up? Welcome back in, my friend. Fari, so good to see you as well. Worldbender, it is great to see you. Wayfarer, what is up? Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We're back again today with some more marvelous Guild Wars 2 content, about to dive into some Harvest Temple Challenge mode. It has been a few weeks since we have attempted HTCM, so I'm very glad to dive back into it. Are the red colours bright again today? Oh, that's always a fun thing. It's really weird because, yeah, it doesn't look like that usually in my actual OBS, so it might actually be a weird Twitch thing. You bet the Q Hero's going to use me. Maybe, maybe not, because it is still very much a power-focused fight, which Condi Herald obviously is not. And the fact that Herald is probably going to have to bring Jealous and Ventari as well, which the Condi one really does not want. There's be a few Virtuoso for HTCM. I'm thinking of going and trying Napier, honestly, I think given that it's not like that much of a drastic DPS increase and it is actually a melee weapon rather than a ranged one, totally fine just to keep bringing Greatsword. I think that is totally fine. Beautiful. Now let's park some of these characters here. That's good. It's going to give us a whole bunch of static charges, which is lovely, lovely. But yeah, we're going to go get a spear just for our Virtuoso, just so we can have it there, I think. Ichabod Wilds, this is one that we have parked. You stick to what you're used to. Yeah, if you're not confident, like if you haven't messed around with spear in other areas and like I've got the rotation down, yeah, I definitely recommend to stick with what you know at this stage. And chances are I'll also be doing the same. Like I'll try it. And I've spent a few minutes on the rotation and yeah, we're pumping pretty hard on it. Necro Spear is awful. Ugh, that's unfortunate. That's no fun at all. I've also placed some buy orders in to get basically everything we need for Conlux as well. So we can tee that one up to be all ready spaghettis to go. But we're just starting off by... Addie has returned. There she is. Oh, spear peel. Yeah, I think having the range potential, especially on HDCM, is still going to be incredibly worthwhile. And yes, we do need to set up a guild command as well, along with a few other commands as well. But yeah, we can do that in just a minute. Once we're done with our daily account harvest, then let's do that. Because yes, our new guild is active. Charged Mist CM, so if you're interested in joining our guild, make sure to whisper me on my account name there and I can flick you an invite. Beautiful. Let's just open all of that. We love to see it. And Maggie, what's up? So good to see you. How are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Is the command not working? That's fun. Let's see, is the actual bot up and running? Yeah, it is. Okay, it might just be on a bit of a delay. But once we're done harvesting, we'll jump into Stream Elements and set ourselves up a guild command. Coffee time, yes, load up. I just got one here as well. We've got a fresh one to start. Beautiful. Let's just salvage the rares. That's good. We've started transferring all of the gold over from our NA account to this one effectively. We're more or less done with that. We have all the mystic coins we will need all of our 10 legendaries. They are now sitting on our EU account, which is very exciting. And we've got a few more 100 gold sitting in the guild bank as well for us to draw from. Baron, what's up? How you going? Now, let us position rewind our way back down. It's good. This is going to give us some mad progress towards our astral weapons as well. We're already halfway done with our astral weapons, and that's purely through using eternal ice to exchange for Krakatite ore to craft everything we need. Space, what's up? So good to see you. Just a few more characters, and maybe once we're done actually like harvesting them, and once we have all our legendaries, we can actually put them in the homestead. Because in the meantime, they are generating just such obscene value. This character is one with the chest, has been for a few weeks now. And Sparse, thank you so much for the sub as well, mate. Really appreciate
Soon
that.
the harvesting shall commence. Let us
And
hope
yes,
it will
the
not be
harvesting
as to
shall
be
commence,
harvested.
and I believe Addie just farted. Yes, she did. It's glorious. Thank you so very much for the sub. And Dr. Nonsense, welcome in. I'm glad you enjoy our videos. That's really kind of you to say, mate. But how are you going? It's great to see you. Beautiful. Now let us salvage that. More ectos. We've got so many ectos from doing this as well. And thank you for the follow. And we have basically 4 more characters to do this on. Now this is a very handy one as well to log into.
Those things I said, no hard feelings. That was simply a test to provoke an emotional response. I applaud your excellent self-control. Are you sure is that all you? Impossible.
Actually, yeah, we can simply spend a few seconds on that hero point and get a not insignificant amount of Imperial favor. It's very nice. Mysterious Swede, glad to catch a stream of yours, girl. Thank you so much for popping in. Have you enjoyed Janthea so far? You're yet to start. Janthea is exceptional, honestly. We've absolutely blasted through it in the last few days. We've maxed out our masteries on our EU account in terms of the Janthea ones. So that is all done. Still lots of stuff to do. But had a great time doing the story. The maps are fantastic. The way they manage events is awesome. Homesteading's great. Honestly, it's a banger of an expansion. And thank you, Ruffle, for the follow as well. An absolute champion. That's a good tip about favor. Yeah, Imperial favor is like always the currency that gates people when it comes to crafting End of Dragons legendaries. So it's good to park some characters at places where you can get some. And there are some very nice hero points that you can just park them at as well. Yep, the music's great. Very serious, like Witcher 3 and Skyrim vibes as well, which, as they are some of my favorite games of all time, I 100% can get behind. Beautiful. We've probably blasted out another daily, and we need to do the weeklies on our NA account as well. And should just be one more character here. Excellent.
We could use your help here. The storm over Garrenhof has eased up some, and the mayor and I...
How are we doing on that map currently? We are doing pretty damn well. We love it. Okay. So that is taken care of. Now, let's go make ourselves a guild command. Add new command. There you go. Let's see, join us. Let's see, spur me on. Or type in voice chat. Beautiful, okay. Excellent, so there should now be a new command. Beautiful, there we go. Outstanding. That is all taken care of now. Spear rotation flows quite well for power, but I'm not sure how much you like the force movement. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm leaning towards as well. It flows quite well, but yeah, it does have force movement, which is not going to be a great thing on Harvest Temple in particular. And so it might be your sign to go to bed. Was awake when you ended the last stream. Here you are starting your day back up. Don't worry, our sleeping patterns have been like all over the shop as well. Went to bed at like 4 in the morning. Woke up at like 6 for a little bit. Then went back to sleep. Woke up at like 1. So it's been a very funny sleeping pattern. Beautiful. Let's grab those. And I think... Okay, I think that's actually everything we need for Conflux as well. We'd love to see it. Let us also open up some of our fractal encryptions. Ah, beautiful. Let's see, we'll go G and send you an invite as well. There we go, we've got a brand new invite to our guild. Welcome in, Asphyxia. And we're a little bit off with our estimate of fractal encryptions, but still not too bad overall. Let's sell that. Beautiful. That generates a bit more gold, and this stuff, actually no, pop this in our bank. We got one of those. We do need to buy another. Miss Badger, welcome in. So good to see you. And we'll do 2 hours of HTCM tonight. Beautiful. That can live there. We'll consume all that. Yeet those. Use that. Pop those in there. Wonderful. That is mostly taken care of. Now, I do want a Berserker Spear. I'm going to yeet yourself off the edge before you'll be happy. There's a very real chance we are going to yeet ourselves off the edge. I would not be surprised. We need a Berserker's Spear. So, let us do... Oh, do we do Fancy Spear here with Fancy Pants Infusion? How I just spilled any beans between streams? No, been very, very clean. We've been looking after ourselves. Straight up forgotten where all my weapons are. I had a spear sitting around somewhere. But I've also rearranged my bank, so I have no idea where anything is. I have a box of scented weapons. Here we go. Ah, oh perfect. I can straight up just get a Zoja's one. Okay, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So we want a Zoja's Impaler. Let us grab that. We're going to get Fancy Pants Infusion now. We need Sigil of Force and Sigil of Night. Sigil of Force and Sigil of Night. Okay. So actually, let us just put Spear in here. Superior Sigil of Force. Superior Sigil of Night. Let's add our Heat Core Infusion here. So we got that. And I think we also need to customize this to be the fancy new skin. So let's go wardrobe, but this has to be fancy pants spear. So when we equip that, there we go. New spear inbound, excellent. Do you have the glove skin? I don't have it on at the moment, but there it is. What happens if we equip it? Oh, what is this top hat? It is literally just the Berserker's top hat of the Deader. Let's just apply that. Does it do anything? Because we've got the infusion. The infusion's sitting in the weapon itself. Beautiful. Now, I think that is mostly taken care of. And the next thing we want to do... Smith, armor smith. Okay, gift of dust. Alright, let's get something else activated. Let's just do something that might be a little bit on the cheeky side. Mr. Sven, what's up? How you going? Casino, what is up? Good morning, good evening for me. Origin's great to see you as well. What's up? Hope you're having an exceptional day, my friend. Pretty fine, thank you. That is great to hear. Oh, damn, these mystic tributes, they're going to be coming for us. As for the guild goes, it's mainly EU or NA or both. It's mainly going to be an EU guild, but NA peeps are more than welcome to join as well. But yeah, primarily the main population is probably going to be on EU. Oh, at work? Nice. I hope you're having a good day at work. I'm glad I can be here to help streamline your day. So now we need to go gift. Let's grab all that. Let's go dump these in the forge. You really like my voice? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's really kind. Now. So I presume we need to make a couple of these. Refill forge. Refill forge. Right, so that is done. Need to go get a few more things out of our bank. Them being them icy rune stones. Where do they live? They're always in the last place I look. There they are. Exactly where I thought they would be. Wonderful. Okay, so let's grab that. Oh, we need our clovers as well. There's always something we forget. Let's just get everything out of our bank, honestly. Bum bum. So we've got the War Commendation, we've got the Gift of the Mists, we've got the Gift of War Dedication, we've got the Icy Rune Stones, they live there. We've got a stack of Mystic Coins, and we've got the Mistband Infused, as well as the Gift of Conquering. Okay. Mrs. Sven, hell yeah, welcome in, done and done. Well, welcome in. Why do you have a nickname that in Italian says Connell with meat? Because the alliteration is fantastic, and chili con carne is one of my favorite foods.
Let's see the color of the coin.
So let us go. Icy Runestone, War Commendation, Gift of War Dedication, Gift of the Mists, Gift of the World. Then if we go Mystic Runestones, Mystic Clovers, Gift of Condensed Might, Gift of Condensed Magic, that is a Mystic Tribute done. Outstanding. Now, if we were to do Mistband Infused, Gift of Conquering, Gift of the World, and Mystic Tribute, this would let us go and craft a conflux. We could press this button right now, and we would have a legendary ring on this account. But it's not the time. I'm sorry, this has to wait for another day, because we have other items to craft. We still have 9 more legendaries to tee up before we can do that, so I'm sorry, this has to... I can't do it. It's against the rules. This has to go back into our bank, so it's going to go there, it's going to go there, and right there. Yep, we'll come back for you one day, once we have 9 more legendaries to craft. Beautiful. Excellent. So if we were to take a look... Oh, even better. Hang on, let's bring this over here. Here it is. To craft conflux, 0 gold. It's going to cost us literally 0 gold. We're literally on that last step. Oh, there we go. The simplest Guild Wars 2 efficiency crafting breakdown you can possibly imagine. Beautiful. But that is for another day. Now this character can go get parked somewhere else again. That's good. I've been waiting to do that for a while. Oh, but then we actually have to see what we need to do for Aurora. Aurora is honestly probably in about the same boat. Oh, this character's also in a chest now. Okay, this character's literally spawned inside a chest. And welcome in, I'm Cassina. Yes, come on in for the guild invite. Beautiful. And Trax, welcome in. I'm glad you enjoy our voice, mate. It seems like I've been working on Conflux for ages. Conflux, it can take a bit of time. Aurora, 86 gold. And Traxon, thank you for the follow. So we've just done... Effectively, we're done with Conflux. We just need to literally forge it, but not yet. Aurora... We just need that. That, and we are done. So let's actually go and order some of that stuff as well. Kaburio, thank you for the follow. Perfect. So we just need to do a little bit of winterberry farming. Ow, welcome in. Once again, you are far too kind to me, mate. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Let's grab that. 250. How much of this do I have? 195. Place a buy order. Okay, and that combined with a few rounds of winterberry farming is everything we will need to finish Aurora as well. Progress is being made. Now it's time for us. We've got a few minutes for Harvest Temple Challenge mode. We need to actually just get a little bit of a rough idea about the spear rotation. We've spent a little bit of time doing it, but it's time to take another gander at it. A couple days ago, and a few dozen hours of streaming. It's a bit hard to keep track. Now, I won't even bother with food because this is already going to be a little bit weird because I've got Force and Night sigils. But let's see. Okay, refresh your mind. The gap skill. So in terms of the actual rotation now, so I think we go 2, 4, heal 5, 2, 4, I'm pretty sure. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Okay, perfect. How long are you going to stream? Just go back on vacation and need to catch up on Twitch drops. Well, we're going to go for at least 5 hours tonight. We're also going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So don't worry, you're going to have some time to grab your Twitch drops. And Ironical, welcome in. So good to see you. Now, let us also... we're just going to set this to be Portal Vert. I'm just purely going to run what I would here, because that is what I'm going to need to practice. Mass Invis.
A deadly raid squad is
And yeah, Relic of the Thief. just self
Skills using our
burns
state-of-the-art
all of them. To spawn, big boy. Additional options, add conditions, all of them. Let's go. Okay. Now, in terms of traits, they're also slightly different. We take empowered illusions instead of bountiful blades. And I think that is really it. Okay. Do we have snap target on? Not yet. I like doing snap target on this build. Okay, I think we got the loop down mostly. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Okay, one bad thing about this is the fact that it is entirely melee. Okay, we basically got the loot down packed. And this would... Oh no, we have some food. Okay, that's good. We have residual food. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. And Jeppy, what is up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. 2, 4, swap. Do good shenanigans on sword, on dagger sword. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Okay, so that's around 37.3 with our sigils. So now let us put this back on Greatsword and swap the trait around. So 37.3 is what we were chilling on. So let's now respawn. Now, so 37.3 was the number. A pretty good number for having just picked it up. Yeah, it's pretty good. We spent like probably about 10 minutes on our NA account blasting on this as well. So we're not unfamiliar with the rotation. Honestly, it plays super similar to the normal build anyway. It's like a slight button order change. That's why it was we're probably a little bit slow in actually using our spear skills because the muscle memory's not there yet. But let's go where there actually is a bit of muscle memory. I think I may have cancelled a skill. Hey, thank you. I'm Graham for the follow as well. Yeah, I definitely cancelled a skill there. One downside of Greatsword is that it is very easy to cancel some skills. Particularly your Greatsword skills, so you have to be very mindful of that, because I know I'm pretty sure I cancelled a Greatsword 4. $39. Yeah, we must have, because yeah, our damage is actually ramped up now. Beautiful. It's basically perfectly looping. Okay, so 37.5. Hang on, so there we hit 37.5. Other one we hit 37.3. Honestly, I'm probably going to stick with Greatsword for Harvest Temple because, yeah, I will be at ranged at multiple points, especially when I am spreading and dealing with actual mechanics. But that's good. They're basically the same in terms of DPS. I think Spear will have a slightly higher bench at the end of the day. But that's very cool. And plus then, because we are a little bit tired, we can purely rely on the muscle memory from the Greatsword rotation, as opposed to picking up something entirely new for Harvest Temple. Okay, so we need to get a Gift of the Mists as well. Where do we get that from? The Condi Renegade greater than everything else alone. Welcome in. Honestly, it kind of is. That build is unfathomably busted. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, where do we get a Gift of the Mist from, actually? Relic of River is absolutely absurd. It absolutely is 100%. Oh, it's a Gift of Battle, Gift of War, and a Gift of Glory. So we do need to do that. Those 5 buttons do 50k damage. Yeah, I know, you don't have to swap weapons. And Sonia, thank you for the follow. And let's grab that. Need to buy 75 Shards of Glory. Beautiful. Let's grab that. And then we need... Do we have a cube of stabilized dark energy anywhere? Do I need to go and make one? Chances are I need to make one. So we need to buy some more of these. 64 to be precise. And 1 ball of dark energy, perfect. Okay, so this can now just go back into our bank. Nice. Okay, let us... Oh, we're trapped under the ground now. Very, very sad. Now let us go to Arborstone. And we shall start shooting out invites now for... Oh, cool, we're getting Scorpion as well. Excellent. Let's see. Let's go create squad. Raid mode, we'll just set it to private. So, Scorpion. Yes, join on me. 5167. There we go. Casino Blitz is starting. Is it a great sword after testing Spear Vert because of full range DPS, no other gains? Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards doing the same. Let's go get Flexidum in here. Fiery. Hafaru is in here. Maggie is here. Dante is here. Jep is here. I'm sorry to hear that Puffy is not feeling well. And then, yeah, I think we just need to get Scorpion. Oh, Scorpion is here. Perfect. Let's go add friend. That's a set nickname. Now, who else are we missing from that list? Oh, we just need to get Maggie in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay. And we have our thesis on Masterful Strength. Good. Let's go pop into game chat. And we'll start pulling people in a smidge. Where are we going? Yeah, I've straight up lost all sense of direction. And beautiful. We've got people funneling in. And we've got 10 people. Excellent. That is good. Enter strike mission. Harvest temple. Okay, so let's go and start splitting people. I will go here. Exum will go in this group. Alone comes with me. And then all the DPS just get split in reasonable fashions. Now, in terms of markers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, we've messed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Excellent. Markers are all up. Excellent. Welcome on in, everyone.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Let's go rep free here so
Glad
we
being
can.
here, finally.
And then we've got this food.
This will probably take a while.
Yeah, Leslie had a weird family reunion and popped up
Ooh,
right
why
on
is that
the
freaking
2
out? Hang on.
hours that we had the training, and I was like, oh my god.
Let's drag this
So
over
sorry
here.
about- yeah.
Let's
Sorry
see.
about that.
Display style column setup. Okay, that seems to not break it now. That's better. That was having a bit of a freak out. There we go. So eat that. Eat that. Beautiful. And Black, thank you for the follow. And beautiful. Get the ready checkup. Turn CM on as well. And once we get the full ready checkup, maybe Alt 1 there. Okay, I kind of want to see more names here. Or more letters. Let's go 10. Yeah, loving all the CM tags.
What do you mean?
Josh created his own guild.
Yes, we have a new EU stream guild. Base, if anyone here isn't invited, let me know, then I'll shoot you an invite. It's hard to keep track. Beautiful. Now we start pushing. That is going. We grab that res.
I had an arc crash. I'm gonna
Rip.
use the log for now.
We'll GG that.
Sorry, guys.
That's alright.
Can happen.
Thank you for calling that out. It's okay, it's okay.
Not
There was a patch for me today, but I wasn't online yesterday, so I can't tell.
And beautiful. And excellent. Thanks, Scorpion. I've shot you an invite as well. I've worked my way through the entire squad and invited everyone who wasn't in. Close Fight almost had it, yes.
I have the squad full, so I can't. I already have
That is all right. That is all good. Good chance to refood. Beautiful. So we're heading over here because we are placing our port so we can get from the middle of the arena over to here as quick as possible so everyone can be in position to increase our opening burst. Shouldn't have used my blink actually. Beautiful. We're placing our orb down. Our orb, our dagger 3, so we can tag all those mobs and get a bunch of bloodlust stacks. Perfect. And we're going to blink out here. Had to distort that. This level of DPS, we might just be able to skip. And skip. Let them come in. And burst. Target the Dragon Void now. Avoid any last laughs. %, outstanding. That is good. It's good we got some spears pumping here. Place our port. DPS out. Getting closer and closer to skipping that mechanic as well. Beautiful, great DPS so far. Everyone has been practicing. We love to see it. Just avoid that. Come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Clean as a whistle. That's exactly what we want to see. got to rip those boons immediately. Did lose the prot, which was nice. As long as we lose the prot, the rest isn't too bad. Get ready to phase. Snuggle, thank you for the follow.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
These two are not sure.
It's away. Go get that res. And focus the skull piercers. And lock them in, Snuggle. Focus jumping shockwaves. Keep going. That's right, I expected to lose some peeps to the jumping up front. Down a few peeps. Let's see if we can phase. I'll just phase through this. And just burst. That's right, we will simply just wipe here. That's right, good, we've made it to Giants, and that's with some people down as well. Excellent, so yes, just make sure you take your time, focus the shockwaves, jump over the first one, and then dodge over the next ones if you are not comfortable. Have you tried Spear of HCCM? I haven't tried it yet.
Did the guys who died on sub 3 and not have any stability?
I'm like, we tried it on the Golem and we were getting like comparable DPS, whereas because we are a bit tired, we can simply rely on pure muscle memory for this one. And because then I can just like continue my rotation at range like the entire time.
I didn't quite see why they died, if they got knocked off or downset.
They got pushed by the shockwave.
Okay, it was really down the shockwave. Okay.
This spear was really unfortunate on Mordramoth. Yeah, I imagine it probably would be, especially because you have to like spread out a bit for that one. And Zorgs, thank you so much for the sub, mate.
Can we afford to have a Mesmer in your sub take? No,
Follow up. Do you think the DPS increase
probably
that Spear
could.
provides is balanced since it has a lack of range? It doesn't feel like it needs much done to it.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. Spear is in like a perfectly good spot on Mesmer, because yeah, you do get a bit of extra DPS, with the trade-off being you lack range, which that's totally fine. That makes sense from a game design perspective. And Jay, thank you for the follow. As opposed to Rev, which just like gives you everything you could possibly want, with absolutely no trade-off. Whereas this actually does have a trade-off. What is this level mid? This is Harvest Temple, the second hardest strike mission in the game. Whoop. Whoop. What's hardest? Ceres, a legendary Ceres challenge mode. So Temple of Thebe. just going to wait for that one to pass. Over 300k DPS, excellent. And just skip. Excellent, cleanly skipping it. Let them all come in. And burst. Be careful of those reveals. Not gonna be a Cold War to this level. Oh, Cold War is like nothing at all to this.
Oops.
84%, that's good. Break the bar. DPS out. Now I must remember to distort. No point in greeting DPS there. If I Necro Spear, or you're hearing Necro Spear is a bit underwhelming, it's like a bad greatsword. Yeah, I haven't heard great things about it.
Somebody got blocked.
Keep going. Stealth. Come in. Dodge out. Got a reveal. Got to watch those reveals. Okay, this is fine.
Good.
That's right, we're past the phase where it's a DPS check, so we can sort of just continue on for now and get people some more practice at dealing with the actual Mortimer shockwaves, which, given we haven't done this for 2 weeks, is going to be a little bit of a wall for us. Break that. We cancelled our Sword 5, which ain't ideal because we channeled a block. It's a bit slow because we're down a person.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. What began as one-shot explosions.
Gotta give that a bit more juice.
Wow, somebody redirect that to me.
No, it hit,
He was still alive. He knocks it back.
yeah, you have to kill the Voidcaster before we push it, which, yeah, we're down to DPS, so that's not surprising.
Wow.
And you all left too early.
Yeah, the reveal was on my behalf because I... No, don't deactivate. I hit a mobster by accident and I got revealed.
That's right, just keep an eye when the boss is getting to its last 3%.
Yeah.
Yeah, last couple percent of the boss's health, just take your time.
The cycle
That's right. No buffs for me, but that's fine.
We must cleanse that corrupted
Aftermath, thank you for the follow. Make sure it's not getting pushed too far. Gonna have to overcorrect that a bit.
You guys keep pushing.
Distort that.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It's exposed.
It's a really unfortunate down. Okay, this means we're
That is not good.
GG that.
Not the start.
If you lose someone that early, you just reset.
Who keeps touching that?
Come on,
Best
give
me.
me-
In this case, I was it. Sorry.
Did you see the Selly Quick Alack Vindy build?
Alright,
No,
next
I
time.
haven't, no.
Gotcha.
But it's basically just like Vindicator
I can do it
with
one time.
Relic of Rivers. Because yeah, you give yourself quickness with Scavenger Burst, and then you can give yourself Alacrity on
No,
dodge.
let's
That would
not
be
do that.
fantastic.
That's not what we're here for.
Exactly.
Do you play on EU or NA as an Aussie? I play on both. Time zone is better on... Yeah, time zone is better on EU, whereas ping is better on NA. No, Bidman, thank you for the follow. But right now we are on EU, which is where we spend most of our time now, because the time zone works much better.
Push it into the prismatic rift.
Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well. And yeah, you don't need to craft all the Envoy arm at the same time. That's well
You might wanna
overpushed.
stop pushing it, guys. Guys? Yeah.
GG.
Oh, this
As
is
soon as it gets the momentum to head towards the next circle, stop pushing. That was just getting pushed constantly there, so be very careful on that. And thank you for the hydrate.
Once or twice should be enough.
Yeah, there are dedicated pushes, that will be the healers and the portal verts, but yes, no one else touch it.
Yeah, I didn't. I never touch.
That's right. It is getting touched by someone though, so we do have to be careful.
We must cleanse that corrupted matter.
There we go, it's moving, and we stop. You crafted your Envoy arm 6 pieces at a time. Yeah, that's how I always do mine as well, Lou. Like, especially for armor, I find it's much more satisfying to do all 6 at a time, but that's just me. There we go, that's how it's meant to be pushed.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Beautiful opening burst is on point. And yeah, you can totally do like one piece at a time. There's no reason you have to do all 6. That's just entirely up to you and what you prefer. The lack is pretty bad in sub 3. Take. And now phase. And burst. And yes, make sure you go get your raid masteries as well. You will need those. 20 stacks, nice. Beautiful. We have salvaged from the sketchy start there. DPS out. And distort. Grab that res. Excellent. And thank you, Spell, for the follow. Go for stealth. Dodge out. So it was probably a dagger 3 from Verts. Hey PK, what's up? How are you going? That's right, we salvaged that though.
I wasn't revealed this time. I don't know who was it.
GG.
No. I shouldn't have rest. Could have run.
That's alright, Sal. You have a great sleep. But yes, make sure last few percent of the boss's health, you are not leaving any lingering AoEs. Dagger 3 on Vert's a big offender of that, and I saw a Dagger 3 sitting there, so I was trying to delay the stealth for as much as possible.
Nah,
But
my on sword is okay. It just stops. When we stop fight, I just stop. So there wasn't from my side. I don't know what
Even
happened.
before that, but
let's see, get the ready check. But yes, have you actually like spent a point in your raid masteries as well?
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Because it's a bit hard to diagnose when not directly looking at your game. Okay, counteract the push there.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Now we will go take. Take, there we go. We just got our sword 5 off. And thank you, Maximal, for the follow. And skip. Go for stealth. And burst. Try and tag as many things as I can for the Bloodlust stacks. Got a few chilling there. in, get a dagger 5, or sword 5. No, it's my F5, that's it. Yeah, do you have legendary insights? Because yeah, you are going to need some of them for that as well. GG. Oh, thank you, Maximal. That's really kind. Have you actually cleared the raids as well? Yeah, maybe you need to do the collection. Not quite sure. But like that's like off anyway, because you have to basically get your 2 sets of collection armor before you can even worry about before you need to worry about spending your insights. So yeah, that's like a real future problem. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. That was pushed a bit too much.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked. The dragon force is closed.
But I wouldn't worry about buying them now, because they're like going to be one of the last things you purchase anyway, the armor. The armor itself, the full set is going to be around about 2,000 gold or so. Take. It's slow. Well, thank you for the stretch. We'll make sure we do it after this pull. Stretch and do a hydrate. Blink out. Yeah, we're a bit slow on our burst here. Yeah, we are dealing with the greens at this level of DPS. The Asura stretch. Yeah, GG. Excellent, thank you. And also, I'm not sure why at Mio, unfortunately. But yeah, maybe you have to do the
Oh, good.
collection.
We all need to take a while to get back into it anyways.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks. In the aerodrome or the raid instance?
For me, it's been over a year
Piper,
since
welcome
I've done
in.
this seriously.
Ah, well, you're nailing it.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic.
Dodge through.
The prismatic rift.
Got our port. Now I need to remember to do mass invis at various points. Good, we're starting to get some lack now. Take. Oh, that's fun. Good recovery. Hey, Dominator, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find us over on our YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Dominated, what is up? You've joined us just as we are blasting through a Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Take. And just as a whole bunch of mechanics have started occurring at different points than you would expect. Phase. GG.
Never mind,
But yes.
I wanted to res.
I mean, it wasn't happening since we had spread at the same time.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't happening.
Oh, like.
But yes, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, mate. Gold Mage, welcome in. How are you going? Maybe Wiki's not complete enough. For Raise, the Wiki will be complete. Or weren't you winning? Why GG? Oh, because one of our healers went down. Having a healer go down really at any point in the fight, it's basically a GG. Especially that early into the fight. But no, yeah, especially for Raise, like the Wiki itself is absolutely complete. That's getting pushed a bit. Got down, so he's got to probably rectify that now. Just one of you guys cleared this already? No, not on challenge mode. Still working our way through that. We're about halfway through Zaitan. That's right, a bit of a slower opener there, but that's fine. Just means we miss a Greatsword 5. And take. And Boon Rip. Stand a bit close to the middle to bait out the circle. We're going to blink over here to our regular spot. Stay perfectly still. Distort. Hate when those speed up. That means we get a damage reduction for a bit. When it comes to Gift to Prowess, it could be something no one tried buying for the collection, updating the wiki for the rest of the stuff. Should be how the wiki says. Yeah, like, there's no rush at all to buy that stuff. Take and just slow DPS. That's right, I think if I was just a split second too late, but that was almost like off by a pixel. I'm coming off your 115 week of strike trains. Nice, hell yeah, and tons of treasure hunting and achievement clearing. Wonderful, that sounds amazing. But yes, everyone make sure you go drop Dominated or follow over on Twitch, and whenever they're live, make sure you go hang out with them. Nina, thank you for following. You're making a map of all the spots code and caches might appear. That's brilliant. That's going to be a hugely useful resource for everyone. Honestly, just wait until you get 150 LI. I mean, anything before that doesn't really matter. Your LI is just going to sit there in your bank. Yeah, definitely just max out your raid mastery. That will just happen anyway. And then once the time comes for you to actually purchase it, it will be fine. But yeah, you probably still need to finish your like actual Envoy armor collection. There may be something that needs to be done. Yeah, your LI just goes into your currency tab, so it just goes basically into your wallet. So it doesn't occupy any space whatsoever. Let's move a bit closer to the edge. We have 7 8 from the first collection. You've still got a full another collection after that, before it's even a consideration for you. Take. Based on the damages, the healers are Chronomancer and Mech. Yes, that's exactly right. $293. We can push that back above 300k. GG. Let's see. Yeah, as soon as you... Yeah, if a healer goes down really at any point in the fight, aside from maybe like the last, I don't know, 20% of the actual encounter, then it's basically a GG. Oh, that's all good. No issues whatsoever. Yeah, I can see how it's a bit annoying. But don't worry, yeah, you've got like quite a while before you have to worry about the actual collection. But once you deal with your envoy armor, like both collections, and have your 150 Li, that's when it actually becomes like pertinent. By then, like, it may be the case of like you actually need to complete some of those collections before you can even purchase the stuff from Glenna.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Cancelled our Greatsword 4. It's always the saddest feeling whenever you do. Oh, also buying daily provisions token. Excellent. Great to do that to start with. I need to actually do that a bit as well. Yep. There we go. Ooh, that's fun. Cool. Mechanics are happening at different points now. The actual encounter itself is bugged. And yeah, raid CMs as well give you provisions tokens. Great way to build them up. And obviously take. And get ready to phase. Perfect. Good recovery. And burst. Cool, the boons are now ripped. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the CMs, yeah, you want to make sure you are familiar with the CMs. But yeah, I mean, if you come along to our raids on Mondays, we'll probably start blasting some of the CMs there as well. That'll be a good sort of place to dip your feet in as well. Beautiful. Yeah, that stun was a bit unfortunate. Good, we are fairly well stocked on alacrity. We love it. I'll place my port just back just a smidge. Gonna chill right here. Good luck for now. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And you finish. You need to finish the Envoy armor one day. You have the Ascended version. You just need to complete for the Legendary version now. Nice. It took so long that they already released another Legendary armor set. Is CM needed for completing Envoy? No, CMs are needed for completing Envoy. You don't need to worry about doing them. But they're a good source of actually doing the provisions tokens as well. Yeah, some things have been a bit bugged on this one. Jaffa, thank you for the follow.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Counter push. We are struggling. it's weird, like we basically blasted all the way to giants, like immediately, but now we're just dealing with a lot of very small mistakes, and that's also one of the big challenges with Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. It's getting these really early phases done consistently and like clockwork, so you can practice the later phases. Good burst there, was fairly well on point. Hey, it's Artie, thank you for the follow. So keep an eye on that one. Cool. Overall DPS is just below 300k, which is probably the point we can skip this. And good, this is phased exactly as you would expect. And 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful, we've tagged a great many of them there. 21 stacks of Bloodlust, perfect. Silver Tears, thank you for the sub, really appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Distort. So what we're doing there is we are distorting so we can avoid being instantly killed by the bite. And then we're immediately casting our Phantasmal Disenchanter so the boons are ripped for our team when they come back. We've also tweaked the appearance of our arc DPS as well, made things a little bit smaller, added in a few extra just little numbers to it as well. And go rip those boons. Place port there. I don't strictly need to distort there. Yeah, you probably still need to finish off like the some of the collections. Dodge out. Another reveal. Definitely check out Muckluck's Envoy Armor Guide as well. Be careful of those AoEs. GG. Losing 2 people down, that is a problem. Let's see, we've got how long on our food? 16 minutes, cool. Then we'll take a break after that. Okay, I'm going to adjust the position of that marker just back a bit. Much rather put the marker a bit further back. And yeah, we'll reset the instance in the break, because yeah, it's not behaving consistently. Cool. I just ported it into a circle there. That was very scary. A very quick reaction on our part. Sergio, thank you for the follow. Beautiful. Timed our opening burst perfectly. Take. No real need to greed here. A bit more towards the middle. I'm going to blink out here. I'm going to distort that, so I really don't get bopped by that. Skip. Burst. That's exactly what we want. That was perfect. That was exactly how that should have been. Always need 2 peoples in each of those greens, or the entire group will instantly wipe. That's one of the big challenges of CM, is making sure that everyone can get to their greens appropriately. It's actually a big challenge during the Zaitan part. You have to start doing some sketchy stuff with portals to make it happen consistently. Pixie Pirate, what's up? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Go place just a port there. It's going to slow my DPS a bit. We broke it in overnight seaside. Oh, nice. Yes, and it hurts. Well, make sure you rest up and look after yourself, and I hope you had a great time. That does sound very fun. As if, how long do you plan to stream? Going for probably at least maybe like 5 hours tonight. And then we're going again tomorrow as well, so you can get the last of your drops. Ravi, what's up, mate? So good to see you. This phase is basically free as long as people pay a fraction of their attention. You're just moving between arrow and the middle. That's all we're doing here. It is very chill. I'd say I'm really consider upgrading from the walker to a mobility scooter, that's for sure. Well, I can imagine that would be a very decent upgrade. So you're watching a second monitor? Excellent. Thank you for gracing your second monitor with us. I appreciate that. So we're slacking a bit on our rotation there, but it is fine.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as one shall return.
To give this many, many hits. I'm going to blink over here instead. That one hurt. Take this portal. Why am I bursting now? That's not doing anything. And Lou, you were going to stream today but had to go to urgent care. Oh, sorry to hear, because you had problems walking. You thought you broke your little toe in your right foot, but no break, just hit it real good. Oh, sorry to hear that. You know, I've done something similar like in the past, where yeah, I've like stopped it really hard, thought I'd broken it, but yeah, it wasn't quite a break, but it was very unfortunate. Bounce. Now we're going to play this safe, we're just going to dodge. Everyone is alive, that's good. Don't need to worry about our DPS there, we need to worry about clearing those jumps efficiently and consistently. That is the most important thing. You always jump the first, then you dodge the next, then you dodge the next. People are alive. Get ready to phase and stealth. And burst. Burst them down. Big burst. And greens. Get the res. Giants are done. Spot on, even with a jump. That was perfect. Almost perfect. Okay, so when that pops up, we need a group stun break. Because, yeah, that's going to be a stun break for the team.
Yeah, as soon as you get the red, run towards the position, immediately afterwards blink back.
And thank you for the hydrate.
Use your shield abilities to give protection. Mace maybe for a bit of barrier. And then as soon as the stun, as the fear hits, immediate crisis zone.
Okay.
Because, yeah, we're completely...
very tightly stacked so everybody gets it.
Yeah, we're completely relying on our healers to stun break us there. And you finish Envoy, you need the 3 fractals buffed by a weapon and a fuse of light. Okay, pretty easy.
I don't know.
Either the goop or...
I think the goop, because I was a bit here. I mean, near you guys. And
or was it a giant stomp? I don't think there was a goop.
Any IBS on a U plan for today? Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see how we feel.
Right, I think Ari might need a break, and food is only 7 minutes left, so...
Excellent, we'll take our break now then.
Yeah.
Out of the instance?
Yeah, let's
Oh, yeah,
exit the
true.
instance. Beautiful, we're going to go stretch our legs and take a break, and we'll be back. And thank you for the hydrate. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, Let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be staff, mace, and shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your staff auto attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an... And we have returned. Welcome back. Thank you, Ikim, for the follow. It's 65 pence. Thank you. Now, beautiful. Let's go place down all our markers again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We haven't at all done this many times. A bit further back. Over there. Beautiful. And we will pop down some food. Need 2 more miniature coffees finished. That's all good. Let's smash those giants again. Yeah, we blasted those giants, and that's really good. If we can do that every time, chef's kiss. Perfect. Then it's just a matter of actually the healers stun breaking us on the massive fear, and Hafara and I portaling people correctly. Which, if we can do that, we're golden. But we need to just consistently get these first few phases down packed. Then from there, we will be successful. Had to mute yourself on stream as you went again. Nice. They couldn't use Dwarf ult because of fear. It's good to have the Heralds give us the option of the stun break there. Obviously with the Dwarf Elite, but yeah, that's mainly on the healers to do. Is Coney Renegade viable in World vs. World? Yep, it definitely is. You might want something to pair with it, because it can be quite hard to land the Spear 5, because it's quite a small AoE on people. But it's good. It's good soup. Just sadly it's not 10 man break. Yeah, that would be good. Just make everything Herald does 10 man, and then we're golden. Then everything's fine. Yeah, Exum will know more about that than me. I haven't actually used Spear in World vs. World yet, aside from what Exum has told me. And Exodum, do you actually know how to add the break bar into this top one here to basically merge the break bar and the damage windows? So I was going through and making some tweaks to Arc DPS. It's a bit more compact now, which is good, but I would like to compact it even more, because your layout slaps. I've used, or have seen Heal Lacran used on here before. Back when we were doing this on NA. Welcome back. Just waiting on Jet. And just give you an ini file if you want. Yeah, feel free just to give me your ini file. That'd be pretty sweet. But yes, if anyone does want to join our guild, just whisper me there or type your name in chat or account name and I can always shoot you an invite. Because yes, as of yesterday, we created our new guild, Charged Miss. So if you want all your endgame Guild Wars 2 needs met, if you want a safe place to learn Guild Wars 2, ask all the questions, and if just a fun group of people to hang out with, excellent. Hell yeah. Come on in, Neptune. Oh, Maximor. There we go. Let's go. Roster. We've got you, fam. I assume that's done. There we go. Don't think it's a merge, just close position of both windows next to each other. Okay. And Alone Cloud, I think I've shot you an invite. So I basically worked through and did it for everyone in the squad. If I haven't, then it'll be done now. Guild missions again tomorrow will be fantastic. I might want to make 2 ranks, one for EU, one for NA. That way you can see who's who easier. That's excellent. Oh, cool, you're already in the group. Excellent, thank you for that. So make sure you check your arc log path. Perfect. Yeah, I'll go and tweak that. Lithra, welcome in. You had a WTF moment in World versus World. Zerg to Boonball enemy moment. Damn, nice. But welcome in. So good to see you. But it's a very good idea, Fiery. Just waiting on Jep to come on in. As soon as they... We've got so much food here. I love it. 10 more member that you can increase the max slots. Ah, nice. That's good. We're kicking it off so far. Yeah, we're very hungry. It's time for some noms. Hang on, where is Thesis Masterful Strength? When we were doing Harvest Temple on NA, we were just churning through those at the rate of knots. I pulled the trigger and bought the 3 X-Pack combo. Looking forward to playing it after 11 years. That is awesome. Love to hear that. Bet you are going to absolutely love it. But yeah, after we're done with HDCM, we might mess around with that. See if we can bring in your... see if we can bring in your ini file. Just going to adjust the position right there on the edge. Why Mass Invis Chariot? A great question. We use it because at certain points in this fight, we have to kill various groups of mobs. Now, what we can do is we can actually stealth ourselves and the mobs will run to our last known position rather than staying out on the outer edge of the arenas and being just generally super annoying. So the Mass Invis allows us to very efficiently group up mobs and you'll see it happen relatively shortly. There we go, we're pushing that now. That's moving. But yeah, Mass Invis plays a very key role in this fight. Dodge over the cracks. Oh, 60k opening burst. Hot damn, that is the highest I have seen our burst, like, ever. Take... Oh, that was my bad. I missed the port. That's a shame, because that was like giga burst right there. We just have to do it again. Yeah, I need to...
Too pretty.
I know, big numbers very pretty indeed. That, I think, is actually the highest opening burst our squad has ever done. Yeah, I was seeing like 370k there. That was good. Now we just have to do it again. Hopefully it's not a once off.
Maggie? Okay.
But we're placing a portal over there. So then as soon as we break the orb, people can just port to the boss immediately. Allows them to all get into position to increase our opening burst. So we're running ahead to do a counter push. It's got momentum. We're going to dodge through that. We're going to walk away from that. We're going to dodge this way. It's pushing too much. GG. Pay real attention to that push. That should not have happened. And that was even with some people counter pushing it as well. Yes, that there was very unfortunate. So this boom ball 20 or so was loaded with stability projectile blocks, and such a problem killing them. So he took Bassy Venom, which makes your attacks unblockable. Axe Dagger went stealth to throw stealth attacks. That was buffed by Rending Shade. Oh, nice. 5 went down, staying he bulldozed them. Brilliant. This Spear is fun but lacks damage. Oh no, it's not worth using. It's nerfed recently. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, that's moving. Dodge through. Okay, it's going to really gimp our opening burst now, but still. Okay. Our opening burst is not going to be anywhere near what we just did. I'll reset that.
Oh, the portal was already gone and we could back up, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, and then I could red circle and I was stunned again.
Yeah, you got hit by the laser, I think, yeah.
Yes, we need to be more careful with dodging through those.
Salvage that if both of us kiteers notice that and run more towards the middle.
My record solid stability stacks is 27 stacks. That is nice.
The cycle ends. We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Beautiful, that's moving. It's been counter pushed correctly. Good.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked.
Need more CC than that. Pretty high opening burst, not as high as our first. Take. Slightly odd rotation there, but we're fine. 292 at that level. 294, it's cranking even more. Excellent. Skip. Ready for stealth. Here's Mass Invis. Watch them all just run in. There we go. Hey, thank you, yes, for the follow. %, very nice. It has no boons. We love to see it. It's a very good thought there, Literal. The main thing you're probably going to struggle with is one, having enough reflex, as well as group-wide stun breaks as well. That's probably going to be a big stumbling block on Zaitan. And Whitman, thank you for the follow. Place our port right there. And distort.
We need to run that part onto. So much space. We should maybe try to get a bit closer in the future.
Get ready for stealth. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Bit soon. It wouldn't surprise me if someone's done like a thief-only HTCM run. Melbob, thank you for the follow. Damn, Farah is pumping.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Counteract this momentum. Perfect. Good CC. Get ready to jump. We've got stability. Nice. Just gonna chill, jump that one. And then dodge. And then dodge. Skull Piercer. That needs to go. Getting better at jumping the shockwaves. I'm gonna pump DPS as much as I comfortably can here. Then it means we have to deal with less shockwaves. We're down one. Down one. See if we get stability. Mikey, how's it going? My day's been great today. Okay, just burst. Try and salvage.
Oh yeah, I need one in my green. Sorry,
You go Void Walker? Eventually, yes, but not right now. Right now, we're just progging.
it was not one remaining shockwave after it despawned. Yeah, if we're a bit slow, that can happen. So you still might need to dodge one shockwave.
I didn't even see it.
It might not be on Sentry because the
we want to organise it on our stream. One day we might find some time for something like that.
Center, but
Yes, we
further
have
away.
plans
So
for
maybe
our upcoming
animation
streams.
wasn't visible anymore, but the shockwave was still there.
Also, keep an eye on the rats. Two people spread really late, and I believe that's why someone went down.
TT, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, because I who wasn't supposed to get a stack there, and someone else in stack got the spread there.
There were 2 circles overlapping, that's why you died. When we had to jump the wave. You were 2 people
Sparrow,
near
what
me
is
and I
up?
had to
How is
avoid
it
you.
going? But yeah, just make sure we focus cleanly on jumping the shockwaves, because yeah, we ended up at a bit of an awkward point in the phase. It's a bit like when we phased Jawmag incorrectly and the reds still appear. So if we have high enough DPS, it's a non-issue. Are you not playing X-Pac? Right now we're doing some Harvest Temple Challenge Mode progression. I'll probably do some more X-Pac stuff later on. Because we've been blasting through the X-Pac so much over the last few days. We've finished off all of the masteries for it. Story is done. Not all the mastery. We've unlocked like all the mastery levels, not all the actual mastery points. But like we're basically all somewhat maxed out. Alexis climbed tallest mountain in England yesterday. Very nice. Congratulations, mate. Getting burst pretty high. I'm just going to take it a bit slow there. Queue up our skills perfectly. What classes are top 3 for you using Spear? Revenant is easily top 1. It's so unbelievably busted. Next for me would probably actually be Virtuoso with Spear. There may be some mix between like Warrior, maybe Elementalist, I think. Hope it's a nice change visually from Naos. Oh, it definitely is. Skip. There we go. We're going to stealth now. Let them all come in. And burst. Try and tag as many as we can. Get as many stacks as possible. Distort. Is the game still worth it? 110%. This game is still worth it. Is Rev good in open world? Yeah, Rev is unfathomably good in open world at the moment. Okay, I was pulling on a Celestial build, full Celestial gear, and I was still pulling like 40k on the Golem. It's absolutely insane. And yeah, it's got like a 53k bench for like its full DPS build, which is just mental. And yep, it is more worth it than it's ever been with the new X-Pac just dropping. Even more value. Unforgettable. Thank you for the follow. I'll place my port there. And thank you, Original, for the follow. Last X-Pac you played is Ender Dragon Ship, everything up until then, but you didn't really like it, and I was sorry to hear that. But yeah, this new expansion is fantastic. Very stealth. Come in. And burst. I just need to quickly swap as soon as possible. There we go, 25 stacks. And yeah, we do have a ham in the group. Dante is our ham in the group right now. Away just a smidge. So you need really simple builds. Well, the good thing about the Revenant builds is actually very simple to play. Ready to phase. support.
What began as void shall return to it.
Stop pushing. I need to spend more time on Herald and Scrapper. Definitely sounds like a very wise choice. Beautiful opening burst. Let's get it. We've been playing more of Hilbrand, Hilakmak, and Power Lakmak. Nice, and how have you been enjoying Hilbrand? I played the tiniest bit of it since the mantras were updated to automatically recharge, which I massively enjoy. I was just gonna die. People are alive. That's what we want. Ready for stealth. Come in. And burst. Okay, well that is good. Just getting a new position. There we go. Back in business.
Sorry.
How much happens in story? I think there's like 10 of like the new story.
I got the laser on me, but I noticed
saw that.
too late. I had to go to be in the middle.
Penguin's a great teacher, so you understand a lot better now. You've been playing Hilbrand at well for some time now. Excellent.
We were a bit too slow, I guess, on the burst. That's why we
we're
got
getting
another
way
wave.
quicker. We're almost finishing before the third jumps, so technically we're getting faster.
Yeah, we either need to increase the DPS more to overcome that, or actually slow it down a bit so we can very cleanly deal with those jumps and then come back, which I think is probably where we'll be. So for the next one, when we get there, for the last 10%, we'll probably just slow DPS to auto-attacking to bait out those jumps, then clean them, then we can have a clean transition into Giants. A focus on Breakfast and Soto. Very nice. Enjoy that. That's good. DPS is increasing, which is good. We're almost to the point where we can skip the third shockwaves, which is excellent, but we're not quite there yet. So we need to make sure we slow DPS a bit more so we can deal with that mechanic cleanly and then transition cleanly into the next phase. Because that is what is causing us problems. Sidestep. Sidestep. That's moving. No need to attack it anymore. Attacking it is now a waste. Blink over here. Counter push. Push was a smidge slow. Overall opening burst, very high. That's good. It means I can actually slow down a bit. Blink over here, as per usual. I'm just going to wait until that passes. Hey, Coffee Cannibal, thank you for the follow. Skip. Three, two, one, burst. Let's target down the Dragon Void. We want all our burst to basically go on that, whilst just tagging the mobs. Is this a raid or a fractal? This is a strike mission, so think like a single boss raid. We're doing the challenge mode of it. Harvest Temple challenge mode. It is the second hardest encounter in all of Guild Wars 2. Mostly because basically everything here just one-shots you. Get hit by that, instant dead. There you go, like that. GG. But yes, main point of this strike is everything just one-shots you. Yeah, boop to death. But it's good. Like, we're actually starting to clear giants relatively well. Even with some mess-ups, we're getting past them, which is great to see. By the way, any interesting frackies today? I probably won't do them today. That makes I'm going to focus more on some legendary stuff and maybe some strikes, like some IBS strikes, to keep blasting out some, what do you call it? Eternal Eye Shards, that's it. We need that to finish off stuff for Vision. Because yeah, we now have literally everything for Conflux. We have the 4 components to craft Conflux sitting in our bank. Whoop. We want to start doing the same for Vision. Oof.
Sure.
Such a beautiful dance to watch, it really is. But we're on not much health. That's alright. Oop. Blink. There we go. Oop, that's not on me. Ari's down. I was standing a bit too close. Okay, based on that level of DPS, we are going to do the green. Take. Go for stealth. Spread. And burst. Cool, managed to salvage that. That was a bit tricky. Yeah, there's sometimes a sale on the anniversary weeks. 91. Cool. 86. I actually salvaged that really, really well. And Cass, you played 8 years on and off. Never played any structured group content. Damn, nice. Well, it's good that you've enjoyed the game for so long without having touched some of what I think is actually its better content. So if you were ever interested in getting into it, do hit us up. Usually do an XP gain, a magic find buff, you think? Yeah, it's always a very nice thing. Black is a bit spotty. Place our port right there. Move towards the middle, going to bait out our red. Want us to get it and not someone else. We'll distort and then chill, blink out here. %. Just going to get down my lingering AoE a bit sooner. You ready for stealth? Three, two, one, burst. Easy. Gone. Absolutely melted. Now this phase is basically free, just chill, hit the boss, move from side to side, the healers bait out the reds. If you're not a healer, there's really nothing for you to do here. Just don't get hit by the big AoE on the ground. Where can I find your build? I'll very soon have been making a build guide for it on my YouTube channel, but if you just look up Power Virtuosos on Snow Crows, it will be a pretty easy one to find. Place our port there. I can paste a link to it in a smidge. And right there.
These.
Big CC. I was a bit slow on CC. Good, what, 25 stacks of bloodness. Power Virtuoso is what we are running right now. We're going to jump. It was a little bit too soon. I'm surprised I actually made that. Makes me very happy. That one should just straight up die in our vicinity. There we go. Dodge that. We're alive. Slow DPS. Just bait out these circles. Stop attacking. Clear this and then phase. No rush. Ready for stealth. Excellent. Let them come in. 3, 2, okay, that was a reveal. GG. Be very careful of the reveals there.
Did the two of you got feared or knocked?
Yeah, both got feared. That's because they, there were some reveals and then they attacked when they were off the group.
Yeah, it was an early reveal.
They run spear on Power Vert now. Yeah, on this one I'm still running Greatsword because I like being effectively fully ranged. Let's go Power Virtuoso. Here we go. There we go. There is the actual build. We're running like a variant of it for like Portal and Blink and Mass Invisibility, specific for this fight. So Green, thank you for the follow. Beautiful. We've got probably another 20 or so minutes doing this before we swap over to Convergence. I'm probably going to need more of these before we swap over to just normal mode to blast that out. I think it also changed Mantra of Pain. Yeah, I usually run like Sword of Decimation over that. I want to go back some Spear gameplay. I know, I can imagine you're missing it right now. I recommend playing through it on Brevin at the moment. Spear is absolutely insane. But yeah, that one there was a little bit frustrating because we phased that basically perfectly and then just a reveal and it wiped two of us. Two of them who would have to deal with the green circles.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
We weren't paying attention. Our focus is waning. Our focus... GG, that was my bad.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a spectacular blink for me. I was pressing 2 off like pure muscle memory. I don't have a video like that just yet, but that's a very good idea. Refocus break, that's right. We've got like another 20 minutes before we call it.
Really? You have packages on Sundays? Man.
Yeah, I believe Muckluck Lorandine, probably Teapot has one as well.
I have
Lara
my own
definitely
company
has
and
one.
It's for work, so I paid
Oh,
extra
excuse
to
me,
get it today.
And there we go. Back in business. Because yeah, I'm constantly like spamming 2 to help move the thing. So I'm just sitting there like just spamming 2 even when I'm down, not realizing that that actually is like just going to port me away from the people who are rezzing me, and I ported myself into another AoE. And then instant dead. Big CC, there we go. That's big burst. And even will welcome in, yes, this is 100% an unforgiving fight. That is a very apt description for it. Besson Portal's so good. Oh, they really are. Not necessarily required for this fight, but by God, do they make it easier. Doing a link to the Herald build for Spear lately. I'm not sure if like a build's been updated for it just yet, but basically, go to Snowcrows, grab the Condi Quick Herald build, and just run Spear with like Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Earth, and then like you're fine. Skip. Let's go lay down a bit more burst. Phase. Perfect. 3, 2, 1, burst. That's a very good idea. A very good question there, Volk. I'm not quite sure. But by all means, do whatever you have to do. Got a Warforged over there. Everyone's alive. We love it. Place our port there. Gonna smooth out a bit just to bait out our red circle. And we're going to distort, and I'm going to remember to do it because I'm a big boy who can make his own decisions.
It's very hard to see through Primordus's head.
Straight up just spear. Like, only spear. Oh, Snowcrow's guide was updated. Damn, nice. Does that one still use just spear? Good. And burst. Double spear or one spear. Yeah, the Condi Ren is like one spear, which I much prefer. Striking Viking, thank you for the follow. 2 spears. Ah, okay. Yeah, honestly, you can run it with 1 spear and it will be fine. It's weird. The Ren is 1 spear, but the Herald is 2 spears. Honestly, you can just run 1 spear. You'll be totally fine. Yeah, if 1 spear, don't use sigils on the guide. Yeah, I presume you'll swap to like Tormenting and Earth or something instead. I love Power Virtuoso. It's just a build we can just go on complete autopilot on. Yeah, optional spear. Whee! Look at us get our zoomies.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
It's my spot. Ooh. Ah, stop. Stop backing. Can you get the res?
What's that?
I got no port. My bad. Big CC. Big chunk of CC. Just gonna go throw a attack on that. There we go. Bounce. And dodge. And dodge. Bursts can also use Distort to block that. You can block 2 of them with a well-timed Distort. Now slow DPS. Bait out these circles. Get ready for stealth. Focus hard on stealth. Clear some of those mobs. Just phase through. 3, 2, 1, big burst. Move back in. Focus down the giants. We got this. Hey. Big reses. Res like your life depends on it. Need big stun break. Get the reses after the spread. All the reses. Every res. And ports.
Too late, sorry.
Yeah, that's something we need to get used to, since from Insight and Dante we use the ports, yeah. Which one of you two is doing the green port on Zaitan, the first one?
Hafara is doing the first one.
Okay, so if it helps Dante, maybe you can
Papa Jack Coconut, thank you for the follow.
No, my game crashed.
I had the target at the port, but I faced the wrong way coming out.
Ah,
So I was looking for you.
Thank you. But yeah, basically, as soon as the greens go up, you take the port. Then it gives you a bit of time to figure out which port you're going to. Not which port, which green you're going to.
Why you revive so fast? Wait until these are despawned, my god.
Okay, we'll probably have one more pull, then swap to normal mode and blast it.
are we planning to do daily strikes afterwards, Josh?
Yeah, we can blast out maybe some daily strikes afterwards. What's your favourite Necromancer specialization? Scourge. Scourge is my favourite. Over one of my favourite DPS
some
builds.
actually good builds like Heal Berserker or Heal Willbender.
Ah, perfect. The non-cursed builds. Any good build for Spear Warrior?
Heal Catalyst or Heal Deadeye.
Try Necro
Heal
Spear.
Deadeye.
It's cursed.
Yeah, if you check out Nike on YouTube, he's got a build for Spear Berserker. I haven't watched the video myself, but Nike is a warrior aficionado. Have we killed it yet? No, not yet, but we're making very good progress. Like, the transition into Zaitan is getting better and better. And now we're just focusing on dealing with all the stuff in Zaitan that one-shots us. But like, we're getting better, which is very exciting. Damn, 60k opening burst. We love to see it. Tick. No spear memes? No, I like having the fully range capability on this one. Like a run spear, it's honestly, it's very similar damage for me in general. Whereas you're just being able to hit the boss like from range, especially because I'm going out to range a bit here. That to me is a bit more useful right now, but I do like the spear. It's very fun. Take. Wasn't paying attention. And get ready to phase. Okay, tricky, spread, and then come back in. Back we go. Good recovery. Get out of there. Distort. Oh cool, everything's dead. Does Firebrand for open mode use spear? I'm not sure actually. I haven't looked into Firebrand builds for a hot minute. Got some prot, let's get rid of that. The boon should basically be ripped instantly. Yeah, I've heard that DH is actually pumping pretty well with spear, actually. $45k on DH spear, damn, that's good. Zla, thank you for the follow. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Perfect, they're all dead. It's getting used on DH and Healbend to heal Firebrand. That's really funny that it's used both on Dragon Hunter, a power DPS build, and a heal Firebender. Thinking of the wrong franchise. That's really funny. The heal on spear auto is really nice. Excellent. Yeah, the new quickness Deadeye build that benches 42k, I did see that. I have to go and test that out, because yeah, we've made a build guide for quickness Deadeye as well. That's using staff back in the day. And honestly, I'd be keen to try it with spear, because yeah, the force movement on staff is a bit annoying. You get used to it, but oh, it's a bit spicy at times.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed.
Gotta place our port.
Base.
Not for me.
Oh, that really was clutch. Bees again. Bees again.
Yeah, we'll GG that. Yeah, pushing was a little bit off on that. It just missed the circle. Okay, let's just do normal mode. And just start whenever.
The cycle ends.
You must cleanse that corrupted magic.
And just watch this completely die in normal mode now. For stealth, apparently.
He was further away.
And burst. Get ready for stealth. And just burst. Let's go target that one. Really do some practice on normal mode, because at least then we can practice some key Zaitan mechanics, particularly for the healers.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Oh, it's just like massively unfocused there. And just deal with the jump, or else it will phase weirdly. And burst. Oh, no worries. No idea what happened there. That's alright. Ready to practice the stun break in a bit. Be right now. Beautiful.
Once more, it's working.
Love Mesmer. Let's go. Oh, I do as well. It's one of my favorite builds, especially Power Virtuoso. Beautiful. On the next orb, sub 2 will be on circle side, sub 3 on heart side. Pavo and PvP is your favorite. Also one-shot combos and boon rips. Oh, I know, it's great. Max, what's up? Ooh, remember your designations? Moves away from you, stop attacking, else go ham. Ideally, it should ping-pong between us. Just nuke the obliterator while we're here. Very nice. Just driving home, wonderful.
I like the kick. Commander's power, the kick. How was it called? The boot kick?
What about the dailies? Ceres, Kaineng, and Codens. Okay.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll do Kaineng next, move on to Fallen, and then Phoebe. I'll just take a 2-minute break and then we'll blast through that. Beautiful. Sit tight, team. We'll be back. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that... And we are back. Okay, let's go. So if anyone wants to join, you can join up on us here. If that command ever works, hang on. Josh.5167. There we go, you can join on that name there.
So yeah, now it's up to Zaitan.
Daily.
We're finally after the giants.
I mean, after 2 weeks pause, it was pretty decent. Some oopsies that should have been avoidable, but we can attribute that to the pause.
For sure, could have been much
It's very useful info. Go back. You can always go find it on my YouTube channel there.
Giants, so that was quite something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good that we just blasted our way to giants. That's excellent.
It was
Okay,
like
so
we
here...
never missed it.
Kind of.
I think I might be taking feedback from now on, since...
I thank you for blasting through our follower goal. Thank you so much, team. You're all absolute legends.
So extra
I
feedback
know my
might be
issue.
useful.
I have to be stacking you guys a bit more each time, because I'm always behind a bit.
And thank you all so very, very much.
Yeah, me, Dante, and you sometimes with a bit low boons. Me and Dante, of course, because
Beautiful.
we were away, but you...
Counter, what's up? How are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are just blasting through some daily strikes now. Did 2 hours of Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Made some good progress, so that was good.
Yeah.
But yes, how are you going? Thank you for popping
I
in.
don't need two-step sources on myself as you do slots.
Okay, so let's run.
Challenge mode. Don't.
Oops.
No.
We need to move
Let's...
people. And then we are... Alright.
Just gonna pop some food down.
One left again. I guess they did not trust Jill.
Daily
I
strike.
want CM. Why don't you guys want CM?
Not after 2 hours of HDCM.
Chaos
My attention can't hold it.
This one shouldn't have any issues, I guess.
Need to actually eat some noms. There we go. Got that. Do I have food? We do. Oh, you're caping to buy Enchanted Wilds Day. Hell yeah. You start your new job next week. So all the money will come back. Perfect.
Yes.
Bring it. But that's awesome. You're going to really enjoy it. Just woke up. How are you? I'm going very well. Woke up not too long ago.
So good.
And Jenna, what is up? Welcome in. It's so good to see you.
Horrible.
But once one of them strikes, we'll go and trigger a giveaway, given that we have blasted through our follower goal. Thank you, team.
From Dark Souls 1 meant when he said brosely incandescent.
Yeah,
Yes, it
makes sense.
Just look at you. The horns, especially. They're so shiny.
Cool. Actually rocking some spear memes now.
Enjoy the view.
And we got blink because we accidentally, well, we didn't actually put the right skill on. Two, 4, heal, 4, 5, 2.
I represent Cantor's future. You're mere
I'll take the
pests.
Enforcer. You take the Mind Blade. I guess somebody else is doing Enforcer. Good.
I don't have spear. Somebody else has.
Stay synchronized, you two. Strength in pairs.
Oh, well, blink's still a totally fine skill to bring.
Ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, I did the other mobilized. I couldn't move it.
I didn't mean you, I meant Mind Blade. It refused to follow me.
Yeah, the Enforcer. That's what I meant. It was mobilized, so I could not move it away. That was the problem.
Is spear a good weapon for PvE? It is. It's a fantastic weapon for PvE. It's quite fun to use, visually impressive, and it pumps. It pumps good damage. Going to distort that. So people, Olivia, welcome in. So people saying that making good endgame items is really easy. Like 1 month to do. So the question is, if you make gear so fast, what are you going to do after that? You go start making legendary gear, start doing fashion wars, all manner of different things, improving your skill at the game. But yeah, basically getting quote unquote best in slot gear is very, very quick. I don't believe so. Is very, very quick, but getting like the legendary gear, which is like uber quality of life and visual effects, that takes much longer. And yeah, that DPS meter is from Arc DPS. The real in-game content is fashion. That takes longer than legendaries in some cases. That it does. Thank you, Tyrell, for the follow. Oop, get away from that.
Oh, I got you.
has those.
Do not kill it while it's up there.
I've had enough of you goons! I'll dispose of you myself, you scum!
Oof, we got bippity boppity boop by that. Should have been a bit more careful, dodge behind.
I can see.
Nice.
Beautiful. We'll do the IBS one now.
Only that one or all?
Might as well, actually, let's just blast all of them.
Right. We will bend our time it is.
If you play long enough, you'll have thousands, especially if you do like World versus World. World versus World PvP, yeah. And if you want to know how to install Arc DPS, we have a guide on, well, not that one, but yes, check out that one too. We have a guide on Arc DPS just there as well. A sweet, sweet spear, Herald. Hell yeah. And here, let's actually run a sort of decimation as well. Yeah, let's just blast all these. This is going to be like peak value for us.
I can see you've traveled far.
Oh, it's going to be good on this fight. This is full power fight. Oh, we got an Ascended Pistol. Nice. That's cool.
Any bubbles?
Yeah, I have one. Only one though. So if any of the mesmers want to take feedback, then sure.
So, thank you for the follow. Oh, I moved out of my AoE. Oh, we got nicked by that stun break. Dodge. That's why I can probably just kill it here. Downstate DPS. Oh no, that tanked our DPS. Oh well. Good up until there.
I'm gonna remove my rest signet. There's too much mesmers.
Oh yeah, you mean all the potting? Yeah.
This is damn annoying. The mantra of pain. You have to wait and cast it.
Oh yeah, I just replaced that with that sort of decimation. I hate running Mantra of Pain.
Yeah, that's the first skill you usually replace when you need other utility.
Yeah, the force movement from Spear 4 was really annoying when Bone Skinner starts moving to the edge.
Gosh, that's more DPS uptime.
I've tried it doesn't move you the entire way, it moves you about halfway, so you're in just like an objectively terrible spot.
Yeah, oh, I forgot, yeah, it's not all the way, that's annoying then.
I didn't
So
test it.
what's your verdict for HTCM then? Is Greatsword better for the range, or...?
I'd prefer Greatsword. The difference is like not that great, plus the convenience you get from Greatsword is just so good. But it depends, if you're on like boss DPS, then the Spear might be better, but because Farah and I are moving around, just having Greatsword is incredibly handy.
So...
Damn, we weren't recording. Oh well. I think I may as well win the greed off there. Oh, and it pumps. It pumps this build, it really does. Let's move out of that chain. Michael, quick question. If just started level 81 Trifractals, is tier 1 okay for soloing? And what kind of rarity gear should you wear and use? You can start off in Fractals in purely just like exotics, that's fine. I wouldn't really... You can solo Fractals, it's a really inefficient way to do them though. Like honestly, I'd probably just put yourself up in the LFG and find a group. You're going to have a better experience doing that. You can solo them, but oh, it's really annoying to do. And it means they're not particularly rewarding. Whereas yeah, you'll have a much better experience going in with a group. Like you can just put yourself up in the LFG and go like tier 1 fractal dailies and just watch it fill. It will fill, might just take a little bit. And that will give you a more similar experience compared to what you'll get as you go up in the levels. Is there a way you can join a group of players? Easy. Pull up the LFG. And just go down to Fractals, Initiate Scales, Tier 1. There you go. See, there's already people there. And then we'll do Frania. And then, yeah, just either put your group in there and just go like Tier 1 dailies or something. And then you can just do the daily ones. That's the best way for Fractals. Fractals are very easily puggable. That's how most Fractals are done. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of loaded potato with pasta that we had for lunch. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Now, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess's website. at connorcarbonara.com. We'll make sure we
were
link
all
it momentarily.
having, exclamation marks in Discord.
Beautiful. But yes, everyone, go check out
Yeah,
Jess's
Discord has
website
been,
right there.
constantly disconnecting and connecting me for the PS
Just go and load up on this.
I've never seen that before. This is my first time.
Beautiful. Make sure we actually
For
record.
like half a month. Yeah.
It's salad?
No.
No, it's like a loaded, almost like baked
today is,
potato,
like,
but with
extremely
pasta, a beef tortellini. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Oh, no stability. Oh, hi, Addy. Eat like king, so I definitely do. Thank you. Everything is salad if you stretch the definition enough. All the phases here are super annoying. Like, he's just invulnerable for like so many seconds here. And then he knocks back. Like, he's going to phase before we can even get our full rotation off. Well, there we go. We're back up the top. Trust and stability. Do we? No. Oh, we got hit by that. Damn. Nice. But yes, make sure you go check out Jess's amazing website, connorcarbonara.com. We've got all sorts of amazing recipes: savory, feta and paprika scones, cheesy oven-baked spaghetti donuts, loaded mac and cheese potatoes, very similar to what we're having now, but with tortellini instead of mac and cheese. But yes, make sure you go check it out. It looks so good. Oh, it does. This is going to be absolutely amazing. Very keen to dive on in. And let's go strike mission. Keep forgetting. We'll do priority now. Squad. Oh, what is up, Addy? You have returned. How are you, sweetie? Keen for this one. The amount of burst we should get from here will be significant, to say the least. Jess also streaming food. She's focusing more on her YouTube channel. But she got a YouTube channel, same name, Connor Carbonara. Opening burst is good. It's going to distort that.
Don't move on this way, don't move. Just stand still, stand still. You need to move.
Never found that to be the case, actually. But this is absolutely
Doesn't
amazing.
give you much damage.
Yeah, first AV that they
It's just
do,
an illusion.
yeah, it doesn't do anything. Only the consecutive ones. Oh.
Embrace simplicity.
Issue a big pass.
I don't have ads. That's weird.
Terminal ADHD even. That's not healthy.
Everyone's done you need food, you're so hungry. And probably not helping by norming this amazing dinner.
Headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left.
That's absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Annie, what is up? How are you going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, we've just been blasting out some HDCM. Comfortably into Zyten now. We're getting quite good at dealing with giants.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from
There's everyone. Go check out the wonderful Bible Annie over on Twitch. A long time friend of mine. And yeah, now we're just blasting out some daily strikes. Trying out Spear on Mesmer is great. Burst is spicy. And on top of that, Jess has made us an amazing dinner of loaded potatoes. And we can let everyone else deal with that mechanic. And where are we going? That skill. Did I do the ready check? Oh, I did. That's fun.
I guess it's Thomas Brown.
You're most welcome, Annie. We're in the wrong weapon set, so our burst is not going to be as spicy as it would otherwise be. But yeah, the Phantasm burst you get from Spear is significant.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Beautiful. Now we have Temple of Phoebe. But Jess's homemade pasta is absolutely incredible. It is the best pasta that I've ever had. By a country mile. Thank you, man. Yes, make sure you drop Jess a follow over on Twitch as well. We also have everything we need to craft Conflux now. In fact, it is sitting there in our bank, the 4 final components, waiting for 9 other legendaries. And we'll craft them at the same time. Navy Witch, thank you for the follow. No instance content next. Oh, no instance content with the expansion yet. Until we get the raid, I believe in November. But when we do, and that's going to be hype, we're going to be blasting through that. And yes, if you do want to join our guild on EU, you can either whisper me there, or let me know in chat. Okay, now it's time to actually sweat on Spear. Let's see what we can pull. There we go. Absolutely, newbies are more than welcome. You know, no requirement to join. If you just want experience all that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and just want to learn the game, we've got you covered. We've got a mix of people of different backgrounds and experiences. So yes, come on in. Everyone is welcome. Just be nice, be friendly to each other, and you will have a home. And yeah, we will make like an NA and just EU rank so we can like tell where people are as well. I'll try and remember to do that after this. Keyword being try. That's right, no, feel free to join, like we will have some NA peeps on there as well, and I do have my NA account as well. So yeah, 100%, like people from both servers are welcome. It's been the guild where we can just like organise things for our community. Same on NA, yep, still absolutely the same. Or like, feel free to just like put your account name in chat. And chat there, and then I can like just flick you an invite to it. My NA like account name is different. It's Connor.2063 as opposed to Josh.5167. And thank you for the sub there, yes, Epixes. I really appreciate that. And thank you for pushing us past our next sub milestone. You're an absolute legend. Once we're done with this strike, we will be back with our next variant. Connor. Masquerade, Connor. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. But yeah, loving Spear on Mesmer, it is fun. I think for like general ease of use, I do kind of prefer Greatsword to it though. Because yeah, being fully ranged is an incredible boon. But feel free to whisper on my account name there. That's one I'm currently on. Excellent. Nice. Thank you all for that. Very nice. Which account did you whisper? Hey, thank you so much, T-Tamer, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. But beautiful. I'm going to hop off Discord now, but you will take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Beautiful. We blasted that. We love to see it. Now, we're going to have to go and be back with our Masquerade, Connor. So sit tight, team. We'll be back. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and Ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits. And we have returned. Thank you everyone for blasting past our next sub milestone, and thank you Annie for the reminder. You are an absolute legend. I have marginally better vision with this one now. Addie is very excited. She's trying to trade me a blanket for my new very fashionable mask. Now let us go and create. It's gonna have, we'll have EU member. Can we edit this one? Yeah, let's edit that. We're going to be very imaginative now and go EU member. And we can update these later. It's got to be all caps. EU. Maybe EU. Why don't it let me do like double caps? That's very weird. The Masked Vindicator. Yes, the Masked Vindicator. I put on the purple ink sweating your real mesmer. True. Let's just go. Oh, just an EU member. That's fine. E space U. Now see how that looks. Yeah, it's been really sketchy. Oh well. Is what it is. And then we're going to go generate new rank. And this will be NA member, and let's just give this the same level as that. Oh, hang on, let's just slash deposit. Oh, let's actually go and fix up some of these. Just EU. EU's a good chat as well. That's right. But let's see. If we could copy once, deposit items. Generally, like withdrawal, we'll keep that to like officers and leaders. Same with withdraw gold. They can deposit though. We'll let everyone decorate. That's good. Mission control is fine. And then guild stash, deposit. And then, yeah, keep all that. Excellent. There we go. You'll do different things, same right? So, okay, that's a good shout. Let's do that. NA, you can get... Let's do this one for NA. And let's do this one. Let's change this one for EU. There we go, we've got different ones. And then officer, we will make that Spinny Boy. There we go. Holes New Master 2 narrow. We actually have better vision with this one than we did for... Not good, Addie's in her bed. Than we did for Zorro, Josh. So that is an improvement. I just know as French you'll read EU as ear. Like, huh? Okay, we'll keep that in mind. That's right, we'll come up with better names. I was thinking some like more Revenant theme. We could have like Revenant being one, Herald being another, Renegade and Vindicator or something. We could like do some fancy stuff with ranks there. We'll have to make sure to go and upload the photos as well. Jess has been taking them. I also just made you a Revenant. Excellent, great choice. But yeah, Jess is absolutely zonked at the moment. She woke up at 6 today to go out for a hike with some friends. So yeah, like I came to bed at like 4 last night. And then just got up at like 6 and I was up for like a little bit and I went back to sleep until like 1. So our sleep's been like uber jank at the moment. So Jess is completely zonked right now. And beautiful. We'll go and actually figure out. I should be able to tell who's on, but we'll definitely add. We'll give Maiku just the different rank. Just so we can actually differentiate here. Let's also set a timer for this. There we go. Hope Jess had fun. Oh, Jess had a great time. Okay, so let's go roster. Okay. Maiku is Maiku Meister. Maiku lives... Hang on. Okay, so we're just giving you that. Okay, so you are invited and you may join whenever you see fit. And as I figure out... So all listed as EU members. I'll figure out who is on NA later. Beautiful. Let's go process some of our loots. Check one set. That is all good. But excellent. Thank you all for joining our guild. Really appreciate it. And yeah, tomorrow night we can blast out some guild missions as well. And it is going to be very, very hype. Cool. We are almost loaded to the gills. Yeah, we are actually. It is time for us to do another conversion of Eternal Ice. And hell yeah, Lix. Absolutely. And what server are you on? Are you on EU or NA? Doesn't matter, it just determines what rank I give you. NA? Okay, perfect. Cool, I'll try and remember to update that. Hey, thank you, Time Breaker, for the sub as well. You're really, really kind. Thank you. Let's go deposit some of these. Okay, dump that, dump that. Don't think I have any. I've got some rares there. Perfect. Now, here we go. That looks there. We've got another pistol. Brilliant. If ever working to see the Empire, if you pull up your like guild here, you should see like almost a grayed out option down the bottom. And then you'll be like, you're invited to this guild or something. Then you just click on it and go accept or join, and then you should be good. Excellent, you got it. Love to see it. More ectos, we love it. Now, given you have accepted, I should now... Maiku, let us make you NA member. There we go. Got some bit of organization. And we should probably trigger a giveaway as well. That seems like a pretty nice play. And when is the server reset time? How can you check it? You can probably check the Guild Wars 2 wiki for it. Another thing you can also do for the weekly reset. And where is it? Bring up the Wizard's Vault. Come over to the weekly. And that will tell you exactly when that's going to reset. So 21 hours from now, that is the time the server will reset. Now what was I doing? Giveaway. That was it. I also need to figure out what items I have. New Kainan Greatsword skin. Excellent. Love to see it. So let us tee this up. Why, Stream Elements? Why did you log me out? What did I ever do to you? Flashbang. Giveaways. We'll grab that one. Here we go. New Kainan Greatsword skin. Create and start. Beautiful. Now, back to the game. Now, in terms of the new Kainan Greatsword skin, what does it look like? Dare I say, it looks very, very good. But yes, you have a particle trail. It has fishies, so if you are a fishy enjoyer, this is a great sword for you. But yes, everyone type ! Enter in chat for your chance to win. Residual bloodlust there. Nice. And Martin, thank you for the follow. Now, let's jump over back to our Revenant. It's where to go convert some shenanigans. Back over to this character. There we go. And we should also see how much more we need to craft an Aurine's Bite. Okay, so 751 gold, that is fine. What else do we need? Shopping list. Just like a bajillion Imperial favor. Everything else is just gold, okay. As new Revenant spec, well, Spear on Revenant is absolutely unfathomably good. And Amir, why do people need more than 9 character? Every build can be done on 9 character. Lots of reasons. You can have like specific ones for different game modes, like you could have World vs. World only characters or PvP only characters. Makes it very easy to manage builds. New characters are actually a very efficient way to get more storage across your account, because with a new character you get like, was it 5 bag slots, which can then turn with some cheap 20 slot bags into like 100 slots of storage, which is actually quite cost effective. Fashion Wars, lots of reasons. Yeah, it's cheap to get a new character, then 3 extra build templates and equipment slots. Hey, Exism, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Josh, or Konicon Carne. Also check out our YouTube there. If you want to see all different sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Exodum, what is up? Everyone, make sure you go drop Exodum, our dear friend Exodum, a follow over on Twitch. And whenever they're live, make sure you go check out their streams. And thank you, Xmitzy, for the follow. But Exodum, how was your stream? And how did you enjoy Harvest Temple and Strikes? And beforehand, did you get up to anything? Cool, I didn't adjust the gain on the mic. That's good. Sky, thank you for the follow. Let us go buy more Eternal Ice, because we need much Eternal Ice. We're going to buy some Kralkatite ore as well. Beautiful. Consume all of that. Now, where are we at in terms of events? Battle for the Jade Sea, that would not be the worst one to go and hit up. Let us see. Central Tyria? No, I want... Bounce around between the wrong maps. Give us Dragon's End, please. No meta up yet? That is okay. I wouldn't actually mind taking this character into this map and seeing if there is a lesser arcane chest farm for us to follow quickly. Just did some Janthea Wilds daily stuff where we dove into HDCM. Hell yeah! Enjoyed some talking with PK and Sven over Warrior Spear. Ah, nice. And what is your guys' verdict on Warrior Spear? And Vrangor, thank you for the follow. Gotta step away right now. Mental just somehow got a hit. That's all good, mate. You rest up and look after yourself. And thank you so much for raid. I really, really appreciate it. You take care. And perfect, Abigail. Sure thing. Join the guild. Let's go. G. Gotta represent this guild. Sure thing. Guild invite. We got you, fam. Beautiful. We're at 32 members now. Love Warrior Spear, but level 1 tweak where 5 resets the 4 skill. That would be very, very fun. Now, what we are going to do is see... I want to see if there is a arcane chest path here. So let's see. Secrets of the Obscure. Amnitas. Arcane chests. Minor arcane chest. Let's just turn everything else off here. Mastery points can go. Let's just turn everything else off. Secrets of the Obscure. We're in Amnitas. I want arcane chests. They should be showing. And then if we go into Blish HUD and just check. Manage modules pathing. Always takes a bit of time. Okay. Does Coalescence need an achievement like Envoy? Less of an achievement. Probably a bit more annoying in terms of just raw materials. Now, can I get the path? Let's see. Is there a trail for us to follow? Because that would be incredibly nice. Take us trails, live on season 4, Amnitas. Trail sign, starting sign, finish sign. I really hope there is a trail somewhere. Tried out NG Spear earlier, pretty fun to play. Hell yeah! Reactive, let's see. Does anyone know if there is a nice path for following to grab some lesser arcane chests? Oh, did you see that mythical code and caches are at the same spots for everyone on the map? I didn't see that. That is very cool. I think Reactive had one. Okay, let's take a look and see if Reactive has one. Reactive... General... People have squads running over with spots marked. That's a good idea. We'll definitely have to check that out later. Collections, chest keys. Alright, let's try just turning on reactives. And that one sits under collectibles. Okay, that hasn't really done too much. That's alright. Okay, we are all about that easy gold life. But I want to see if there is a very nice way for us to farm up some currency, because we need a lot of it for Amnitas, and if there is an easy way, I will take the easy way. Why can I not mount? Am I like stuck in here now? Hang on. There we go. But I know Tekkit has one, just would really like a path. So yeah, we need like a ton of this currency as well. But what maps are those in Hafaro? Is that across both of them, or is that in Janthia Sintry? And Sirius, welcome in. How are you going? Great to see you. Do other mounts take time to get? Some more than others. Skyscale's one of the more intensive ones. But through the Secrets of the Obscure method, it's much less. Both new maps. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm probably going to find a different way to get more of these currencies. A lesser one here. Yeah, it's only giving us 8. How to Harvest Temple go? We got part way through Zayatan, which is pretty good. Just got to get a bit more practice on it and we'll be good to go. But the Giants phase is getting much clearer now, which is awesome. And Maggie Lovely Mars, thank you. And thank you to everyone who pushed us past our sub milestones. You're all absolute legends. I could go an Audi Milo sometime soon as well. I would go down a right treat. Like honestly, I really just need to do a ton of events in this map, don't I? Everything else is just window dressing. Skyscale and Soto is unbelievably fast. You played through X-Pack and thought it was time to finally bite the bullet, and it took a few hours. Yeah, it does not take that long, all things considered now, so definitely recommend getting it through there. But yeah, I have to get it through Living Well Season 4 as well. And also, I've heard that parts of Living Well Season 4 are bugged at the moment. Is that still the case, or has it been resolved? Because I need to do some Living World Season 4 on this account. And there should be some more arcane chests over here. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Where is it? There we go. And how are we doing for map currency? We need... Like, how much currency do we need? Yes. Yes, we need currency. But there's a path to greater ones. Okay, that's good to know. Astral fish there. Got the greater one there that we've already grabbed. You go into a party later, why the mask? We're wearing our gorgeous masquerade mask because we have blasted past our sub milestones. Thank you so much, everyone, for all your support. You're all absolute legends. Now, if there is also a point where there's lots of those little glowy orbs, that would be another good spot to park a character. Because yeah, I need lots of pinches of Stardust for our upcoming legendary armor. And I want a spot. Here we go. Now, there's probably some more of the good nodes towards the start. Oh yeah, you do get some goofy goobers out there. There's also a profoundly unimaginative one as well, especially given what auto mod was catching. Oh, it was Elite Avatar of Regret. Yeah, if we could nab that. Beautiful. At least see if we can tag some events here as well. That will also help. I've got more arcane chests here. Soap, what's up? So good to see you. Yeah, honestly, just spending lots of time in these maps will get there. And hey, I do enjoy these maps well enough as well, so it won't be too much of a grind. We only need a few more thousand. And we need to do some gathering as well in Living World Season 3 to finish off everything we need for Aurora. Hey, thank you, Soap. I'm glad you approve of our fashion. But yeah, we're going to take a look at those mythical code and chests in a smidge, because that will be very handy. And there's a nice little collection over here. Okay, there's some nice orbs. So yeah, if we can find a good spot to park a character, because there's a really good spot in Skywatch Archipelago where you can just park a character there and get 30 or so of the map currency just by going through a few of those glowy orbs. How much of a grind would it be to farm for a set of obsidian armor? You got the gold, but most likely the coins from chests. Probably a few of those completions for lighting the lanterns. Remarkable question. What I have done and how I dealt with the coins. I have many characters. A lot of these here are just parked at the greater arcane chests. So each map will have greater arcane chests at set locations, or roughly set locations. So what you can do is grab a character, park it there, log in, open the chest, log out. And that's what I've done there. So within about probably 2 weeks, we had all of the coins we needed. And then, yeah, map comp is just map comp. And you're going to need to do a bajillion rifts as well. Going to need to do many, many rifts. So let me actually find. Hang on, no. Let's go to in-game. I'll pull up my list of crafting. Bow and arrow, welcome in. No notion, I don't need. Stop telling me to update. You update every day. Let's pull this up. Okay. Yeah, it is quite grindy, but yeah, this is our current list of stuff that we are crafting. Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora Vision, and all the Obsidian stuff. So let's just remove everything not Obsidian. So if we were to not use our own material... So it's about 3,600 gold, so that's a big cost. And you need... Where are they? Yeah, you need 21,000 fine rift essence. And 8,400 of the masterwork rift essence and 4,200 of the rare rift. So, how much do you need of that? Yes, you need a lot of that, and you need tons of ectos as well. 4,428 ectos thereabouts. So hold on to your ectos. You're going to need them. Just random tier 2 rift there. I'm not too interested in that. At least not right now. That's unfortunate, Grey Doodad. Welcome in, mate. Show us more chests, please. They're probably going to be down here. Just getting a feel for where all these chests live. Oh, there's one. 4. 4. So it's usually only one in these locations. Good thing for us to keep in mind. Good idea to get provisions tokens daily? Yeah. 100%. Get provisions tokens daily. You're going to need a great many of them. I need to actually get better at that. I should actually park a character at one of them. Not one of them, at 3 of them. I'll probably park them at the Heart of Thorns vendors and just load them up with all the rare weapons they need. You need 50 per armor piece? Yeah, you need a lot. I've been getting some like most days, but I haven't been as prudent with it as I probably should. This is really not an efficient way for me to be grinding up this currency, but still. Oh, you're 9 wins away, Bonky, from the legendary PvP backpack. Outstanding. That is a huge achievement. The Wings of Ascension look absolutely stunning, so great choice. I admire your determination.
Supplies are dismal.
How did you fart again? Why? Just made a habit to do a quick route of all of them each day. Yeah, that's good to do, honestly. Like, where are we at for provisions tokens? 128. Like, it's not nothing. Don't blame Annie. That one I very clearly know it's her. Just nose under it. Very much so. Like, honestly, just killing mobs and doing events in these maps is probably a way better way for me just to farm up the currency. Although, let's just check the event timers. Wizard's Tower will be up in a bit. Let me just see if there's a nice little spot where I can park some stuff. And Gal, welcome in. You came from FF14, new to Guild Wars 2. What's the endgame scene like? Very thriving endgame scene in general. Guild Wars 2 endgame can really be a lot of what you want it to be. There's endgame of just like fashion, so design your character, be what you want. You have endgame PvE, which is raids, strikes, and fractals. You have endgame PvP. PvP is fairly self-explanatory. You have world versus world, a game mode, or it's basically an entirely separate game mode in Guild Wars 2. Large-scale open-world PvP. Don't forget fishing, always fishing as well. But yeah, there's lots of different areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. Oh cool, there's some of these glowy orbs here. This might be a good spot to park a character. Yeah, this actually isn't a bad one, because yeah, I can just do a quick run of these. Yeah, I can literally just do this on a single character, and then, yeah, that's actually pretty good. So in that case, where is another place we can put a character? Oh, why did our game crash? Very sad. Oh well, we will fix. In we come. Oop, that's alright. Joys of an SSD. The loading times will not be too bad. Yeah, I think I'll park a character there. The hack and join my guild. Just feel free to whisper me. So yeah, let me go, exclamation mark guild. Yeah, just whisper me on my account, right there. And then yeah, absolutely come and join us in our new guild that we made as of yesterday. Let's grab a character. Oh yeah, SSD is like game-changing difference. Now I need a character who is in a less useful spot. Actually, probably, honestly, grabbing Inanios is a good one. Okay, let us grab one. Hi! Oh, hello. Hi, baby. Yeah, playing the game without an SSD is honestly quite brutal. Oh, absolutely. No, you can't have it, sweetie. It's mine. For now. Addie says hello, everyone. Oh, your stinky breath. Love the loading screen as well for Janthea Wilds, honestly. Okay, let's grab maybe this character. Addie being extra cute. She is. Yeah, we'll very quickly park this character in this map. Because we can be a bit cheeky and then probably snag the end of the Skywatch Archipelago meta, I believe. Yeah, we need that for our open world armor. Oh, she looked at the camera, I know. Leech confirmed. Hey, we will leech when it's appropriate. Okay, up this way now. And we still got to actually deal with the level up rewards on this character. Didn't you have all 3 raid legendary armors? I do on my NA account. That account is basically full legendary. We are on our EU account now. I'm not sure what the golden rules are for fishing. I haven't actually done it for a while. And Carnotaur, yeah, feel free to like whisper me now that I'm actually in my account. If you want to invite to the guild. That's good. I think this character actually has gear, so if we do park it near an enemy, it won't instantly die, which will be good. But yeah, whenever it's convenient for you. Joys of level up rewards. Yeah, here we go. We can just literally do this every day. Okay, yes, looks like our stream is doing some shenanigans. That's alright, let's go over to be right. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just start... And we are back. Okay, yeah, that was weird. I think it was just actually a bit of a issue with the Twitch servers, I think. Because yeah, OBS has refixed itself, which is excellent. Good. Now let's bring back up Guild Wars 2. That's unfortunate, but there we go. Disconnect protection coming in handy there. But yeah. Oh, thank you very much for the sub alone. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Beautiful. Let us come back on into the game. Now, it's good. We have come back at the peak of fashion as well. Now, let's come back to display. There we go. Excellent. That's good, yeah, because I could basically see the bitrate from Twitch basically go down to 0 and then go up to like 50,000 like kilobits a second. I'm like, that ain't good. But awesome. Saitang Metasquad is up. Okay, that's nice. Hey, let me see. At what point of the meta is that at? Because if I can quickly leech the end of this meta and then tag that, that will be good. So let me check. Meta taxi. Is in-game back? No, not yet. They'll be back in a bit. Hasn't started yet? Ah, nice. Okay, in that case, I will do this one. Do this one and then that. Arcano here. Hell yeah. Come on in. Excellent. Thank you. You should have the invite right now. Beautiful. We'll finish this. And then we'll move on to Saitang. Because yeah, we want to craft a Gen 3 legendary weapon. Because we'll be able to sell that for gold. Hey Leon, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konakon Kane, and you can find us over on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What's up, Leon? What did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. How has your day been? But yeah, we finished our HTCM about 30 minutes ago. Beautiful. Let's just go blast this out. But yes, Liam, what did you get up to? A PvP and a failed Umbriel. Oh, sorry to hear that. Umbriel proving to be the constant pain that they always are. Did you kill it? No, not yet. We're about part way through Zaitan, which is really good. Making really good progress. It's been the first time we've done it in about 2 weeks, so just easing people back into it, which is really good. So yeah, we need to do like this meta every day for a while. And we're actually sitting on a good amount of map currency on this one, which is lovely, lovely. Let's just go back down here. And yeah, we need to also start blasting our Icebrood Saga masteries as well. And we can also work through our End of Dragons metas shortly as well. It's good. I actually don't need to open the chests at the end of this meta. I really just need the actual meta itself. Beautiful. Glad that our OBS has resolved the connection at least. Yes, thank you so much for lurk, Leon. I really appreciate you, mate. There's an arcane chest or 2 in the Wizard's Tower after this event, though. There is, yeah, but I have all the currency I kind of need for it. And I'm going to be, like, swamped by static charges. It's not actually those that I'm really worried about. It's the Amnitas Metal one. Like, I've got all the currency I kind of need for Skywatch Archipelago, because there's so many more greater arcane chests as well than there are in Amnitas. We should be blasting out this boss again in a moment. What happened to your stream earlier? Oh, just like a disconnect. I think it was like an issue with Twitch servers, I think, just based on what OBS was telling me. That's all good now. All back up. I didn't have to restart the computer, so that's good. We're doing HTCM once a week, so on our Sunday streams. We'll do it for about 2 hours there. That's right. Thank you all for your patience and for hanging around whilst we resolve technical difficulties. Here's our ping on EU. Again, the ping on EU is actually holding really, really well, which is great. Cool, back in game now. And we have defensive Amnitas up in a while. Let's try and tag everything we can. And how are we doing on experience buffs? We still have a great many experience buffs, which is awesome. Burning Forest Slayer, get another achievement. I love it. It's actually a Dragonfall achievement, oddly enough. We'll take it. And yeah, after this, we'll go hit up the Sai Tung meta. Yeah, every week on Sunday we start around 8 AM UTC. Yes. It's usually around 5:30 PM Australian Central Time. Or 8 AM UTC.
The memory snares to stop them. It's the only way. It's charged again. Not a moment too soon.
Okay, so let's go blast some mobs down here. The ice build can't make it, we don't have any fields lined up. Yeah, if we're missing like a few too many people, then yeah, we'll go and do like some strikes or stuff instead. Oh, knocked off. Back up we go. And Poppy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Probably need to do like some riffs as well for open world armor. So we're doing a few more convergences, which has been nice. Feel free to join your conversions if you need essences. You're also going for legendary armor and need essences. Outstanding. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind and see how the time zones link up. That's good. Yeah, we've been chipping away at this over time, and we're still working on like all our trinkets as well. But our Conflux is done and sitting in the bank, ready to be crafted. Aurora is just purely like a little bit of Living World Season 3 currency. And then a Mystic Tribute, which we just need the Tier 6 materials and all that for. So glad I don't have to do Soto metas anymore. They're not fun running over and over again. Yeah, we're trying to sort of take our time with it and not burn out on it. So we're not doing them like every day. Or else, yeah, I can definitely see you getting burnt out on them. And Jamaria, thank you for the follow. I've got Convergent CMs on this account. Yeah, I think I've got all the Convergent CMs on both of my accounts. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, we got to go deal with that last invader. Perfect. And we'll dip from squad. Bring another accessory. Is it old school sky scale? Yeah, we'll be working on old school sky scale as well. Beautiful, we've done that event. Now, let us go hit up End of Dragon, Sai Tung, meta. Let's go head over this way.
But I do feel better with that.
to save us the teleport cost. And after this medal, make sure we draw a winner for our giveaway as well. So everyone, make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. That's true, yeah, the Wizard's Tower vendor does accept blue shards now. Let's actually make sure we go get this out of our bank. Or else we will forget it. There we go. Let's grab that. You could open chests for Saitang Stars. True, I could, but I also don't really need the currency, and my time's probably better spent burning through like some other events in Saitang, I think. Okay, cool. We're back in this map. Excellent. Beautiful. So here, let's go this way. We can grab this hero point as well. Another good one to park characters at. Let's swap over to Ren. Beautiful, that's taken care of. Got some more Imperial favors. Now for other things that we can blast in this map for a bit of extra Imperial favor, there is this heart down here, which is not a bad one to get. Actually, no, that's just a channel. Need the ones that are for fighting. I've already done this one today. Or even doing Zendai Jun is pretty good as well. Let's double check what we're actually rocking on this one. And let's do that instead. Cool, that's a bajillion might now. And yeah, we need to do map comp as well in EOD, so we may as well do that at some point. Because your next legendary we'll actually craft will be the End of Dragons Aurene Greatsword. Because yeah, we can sell that, then use that gold to fund more legendaries. And we'll get this legendary chain rolling. And I probably haven't even done this on this account yet. I think it's through here we go. Yeah, this checks. Oh, we should probably get the path for this as well, actually. Yeah, the Imperial favor is going to be a bit annoying. Let me just go Teket's. Expansions, End of Dragons, Saitang. There we go. You know, we can buy backup gear like exotic or ascendant. In trading post has exotic, world vs world vendor has stat selectable exotics as well. But I also have a gearing guide over on my YouTube channel, which you may find very helpful for that. Grab that chest. Probably swap over to Herald, because at least then the swiftness will be very nice. There's always a bit of a delay on those as well. Aether Blade are looting the villagers. We'll go deal with the rest of that in a bit once we deal with this meta here. Not this meta, this puzzle. Oh, we can't damage that one yet. Okay. Yeah, we got to go back and do this. Yeah, that's annoying. Let's see which way. Might be from over this way. Let's zoom in a bit. Let's just see. We got to go blue boss over here, red boss, resonance. Ah, here's the green one. So we can actually go face the green one now.
It will be done.
Another chest there. It's always super annoying when you get hit by that. And there's the one for the blue. So let's go deal with the green boss, which we actually can now. This one does sting. I try and avoid some of these attacks. %. Like, we can do this. It's just going to take a god-awful time. Do we have any regen food on us, actually? Not right at the moment, but let's grab that. Maybe some of that as well. I'll try and avoid some of the bigger hits here. Good lord, this one takes a while. We will get there, it's just going to take a hot minute. Oh, but this is just one boss. This better be a mastery point. Hey Curb, what's up? How's it going? Probably have gone Herald because we could have actually buffed ourselves a little bit harder here. I'll see once we get to the final boss as well. I'll see what time they get to the final boss because the meta event notification should change in that time. Might try a slightly different build as well. I'm not sure about that, Curb. I haven't come across that myself. We haven't been taunted by this one. I assume it's because we actually have like a really good resistance uptime. Okay, it was good to know that still exists then. Yeah, we're definitely going to be making some tweaks to this just to amp this up a bit. Yeah, we might do Herald, I think. Because yeah, the swiftness is going to be very handy. We're not going to have as much baked in healing as we do on Renegade. Good practice for Spear Revenant, though. Well, there's one. Oof. It took a bit. Alright. We got a chest. Rapid flow. What else can we take? Your lifesteal damage and healing is increased. That could be nice, but I don't actually do a bunch of lifesteal. Probably even fractal here. So I actually want these to die a bit quicker. Yeah, you have to unlock the relics first before you can use them. Okay, so we've done green, so now we need to do red. That's a very good idea. We could do that. We might do that, actually. Equipment. Duana. Regen more effective. Let's do that. Emono, thank you for the follow. And Stunbreak is going to be very rough. And beautiful, here we go. We've got that. Those things are always just perfectly timed just to mess with you. We're at 60 stacks of torment. Brilliant. %. This is already progressing much quicker now. $74, yes, much quicker. It's good. We don't really have that many condies we need to cleanse here, so Relic the Water isn't hugely important for us. $47, beautiful, we're getting there. Yeah, the resistance on healing is very nice, and it was a good call with the Relic of Dwayner. Because yeah, we do get that like Giga buff regen because we are Celestial, like it actually does tick pretty well, and because yeah, we do have extra healing on resistance as well. Means our Condi cleanse is not going to be 100% on point, but that's kind of fine for this. I'll just stun break that. Couldn't really find a great spot to stand. That price drop in Twilight and the price increase on Sunrise, how significant is it? I haven't seen it. Cool, that one is done. Okay, so now we can go deal with blue one. Sunrise 500 gold, up Twilight 500 gold, down. Nice, that is spectacular. Won't worry about those chests. I want to go make a bit of a beeline for Blue Guard now. A final push starts in a bit. Okay, hang on. We should be able to kill this boss in that time. Now that we've actually got a little bit more of a pumper. Good timing on that one. Oh, he's still here. You like how the third to top build on SE is a quickness build? I know, yeah, they've absolutely broken the balance. I love it. But that'll probably be fixed in the coming weeks. I'm sure we can go get some of that buffed regen once we get back into Glint. Load up on some regen, that will also help. Let's conserve a bit more energy for now. Stand right in the middle of those. Hey, thank you, Ricario, for the follow. Oh, okay, that one hurt. Have to actually heal through that. Okay, we're going to have to actually just not like face tank absolutely everything now. I'll try and conserve that regen before the heal. There we go. Didn't get that. Regen might just expire. There we go. Thought this would have been way quicker than it was, but we're getting there. At least the Condi build. Yeah, it does have like really long ramp as well. That's the trick with it. We might have to swap out purely to the Gigabuff regen just for like, just to really double down. And we will just glint heal through that. Casually stroll through that. Don't miss the meta. I know we're almost there, Farah. We just have like this last boss. There we go. Okay, now we can port to our team. See, perfectly timed. So we must have done it on this account. Yeah, completely calculated. Going to get the break on that. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. 100%. When is the Amnitas meta? Basically after this. Love you some Harry Potter. Really? I thought that was Star Trek. But I definitely want to try this, run Relic of the Dweiner, run Elder's Respite so I can get buff regen and use the Force Harry Gandalf. At that point, Ron woke up under the stairs. A good fight for Black Lion chest. You recommend selling for 15 gold? Or try to sell for 26-ish gold for other people selling. What does the Glyph of Flight do? Because I've never actually heard of it. Beautiful. Let's finish up this and then we'll go and stretch our legs. And next it is Kaineng Blackout. That's not a bad one to do. So I wouldn't mind some more of the Mount Energy boosters. Did I get the thing from the Kaineng Strike? Oh, I did, sweet. I thought I did, because yeah, we did the Kaining Overlook Strike, which is a thing we need for Turtle. Just checking to make sure we actually got it, because it's always a bit hard to tell. Go and break that. How are we doing on currencies now? Cool, we've done that. Bunch of Imperial favors. Ecto Guy, do you have any? Just play the game, salvage any of the rare gear you get. That's basically how you're going to get Ectos. How hard do you think they'll nerf Rev Spear? Well, it's sitting around 53k on Condi Renegade at the moment. I expect it probably to end up around the 45 mark. So that would be ideal if they did it like that, but if they nerf it too hard, then that's unfortunate. Let's grab that. More cases of Captured Lightning. Beautiful. Now we're going to go stretch our legs and take a little bit of break, so sit tight, team. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your mark target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build, and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. immediately. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack chain will simply deal some damage and vulnerability on the last strike. The last strike also has a very satisfying sound. Weakening Charge is your highest damaging skill on Staff and what you're going to be burning all of your initiative on. You'll spin forwards, attack 3 times, and apply weakness. It's also a whirl finisher for good measure. Just be aware that you can't move while performing this animation, so try not to spam it when you think you'll need to move out of harm's way soon. Debilitating Arc will deal damage, cripple your target, and cause you to evade backwards. It then flips over to the skill Helmet Breaker, which will simply daze your target. The cool thing here though is that if you land Helmet Breaker, you can use it again immediately. This means that you can spam ungodly levels of CC just by spamming your 3 skill. Dust Strike will blind enemies and give you a short 1-second projectile reflect. Volt, in my opinion, is one of the most fun skills in the game. You'll leap to your targeted location for a nice spike of damage and an evade in the process. Unfortunately, it's a bit expensive in terms of initiative, but you can use it to position yourself during combat. Plus, it's incredibly satisfying. Your stealth attack, Malicious Hook Strike, will knock down your target and is a nice source of CC. It is a DPS loss compared to spamming in Weakening Strike, so just keep that in mind. For Dagger, your auto attack will simply deal some damage and inflict bleeding and poison. Heartseeker will cause you to leap at your target, strike them, and does more damage the less health that they have. Once your target gets below 25% health, when this damage bonus caps out, you'll want to start burning all your initiative spamming Heartseeker. Death Blossom and Dancing Dagger aren't particularly relevant for today's power build, but you can use Death Blossom as an evade in a pinch, which is very nice if you run out of endurance. Cloak and Dagger will damage your target, inflict vulnerability, and stealth you, which opens the door for Malicious Backstab, which will deal a huge spike of damage, which doubles if you hit your target from behind or the side, or if they have a Defiance bar. It will also grant 10% extra damage depending on how much Malice you consume when you use it. So ideally, we want to use this when you're capped out at 5 Malice for a spicy extra 50% damage. Like I mentioned before, you can pick either one of these weapons if you want to simplify your rotation and only worry about one set of skills. This leaves you open to have a ranged weapon on swap in case you need it. Rifle is your highest DPS option, whereas Pistol has the single easiest DPS rotation imaginable. I won't cover these weapons in detail today, but let me know in the comments below if you want to see any rifle and pistol builds in the future. For our utility skills, Malicious Restoration is a massive heal, transfers 3 of your conditions to your marked target, and due to your trait 1 in the chamber will give you another stolen skill charge. The passive for Assassin Signet will grant you an extra 180 power, and you can also activate it to give you 540 extra power for 5 seconds. Mercy is probably your single most important skill on Deadeye, especially if you're running Staff. First off, it's a stun break, nice. It will also grant you 3 initiative by default and an extra 1 initiative for each stack of Malice you have when you activate it. So a total. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Okay, let us go take a look and leave here. We are up to the Defense of Amnitas. Now let's also see. Defense of Amnitas is probably more worthwhile to me. How dare I interrupt myself? I set the rules here. I will choose when I interrupt me. New Kaineng. Yeah, I do kind of want to blast the meta. Because, yeah, the Imperial favor for me is going to be super worth it. Yeah, that is going to be peak value for us. I want time to the chest boss timer reset so I can do bosses again. Is a standard fixed time each day? Yeah, standard fixed time each day. Let's see. Go to the Wizard's Vault. And yeah. Basically, the daily reset is there, so 12 hours remaining, so 12 hours from now, which, yeah, that checks out literally in 12 hours, because I know the daily reset is 9:30 my time. And then, yeah, you have the weekly one in 19 hours, and then the other one's in like a couple months. So it counts for daily boss and Wizard's Vault. Yeah, that's the daily reset timer. Yeah, past Josh has no power for present Josh, yes. Past Josh has been absolutely power crept. present and future Josh in a constant state of just being buffed and just completely making past Josh obsolete. It's a great system. Does pay safe card work in Guild Wars? I don't know. Good thing to test, but yeah, I'm not sure. Never come across it myself. But I definitely want to sub in the trait to do Giga Regen. I think that would be quite fun on this. And really, we're not dropping damage, we're just dropping a bit of boons. And obviously some Conti Cleanse as well, because we're not running Relic of the Water. But yeah, let's see if we can do. Yeah, run Elder's Respite. So our regen is going to give us even more stonks. And here... Did miss? Yeah, that's all fine. Neblion, what is up? How are you going? Yes, do we have the item in our inventory? We do, yeah, so we will actually draw our winner now that all our technical issues have been resolved. Perfect, so yes, everyone, type !enter in chat for your chance to win. Let's go and start blasting this. Perfect, and let us go and tee up the winner. Where is our window where all that useful stuff lives? Here we go. Perfect, now, and thank you for the hydrate, mate. Let's close and we will draw. Congratulations, Mike, you are the winner. That is awesome. Hell yeah, mate. Should be able to even just find you in the guild. Perfect. Very nice. Congratulations, you are the winner. Enjoy your new Kaineng greatsword skin, mate. Perfect. That's a very easy one for me to find, so that works out well. Are you running Celestial? Yes, we are running Celestial right now. Good open world build. There's congratulations, mate. We'll mark that one as complete. Hell yeah, don't worry. We still have other giveaways rocking today. Where are we going? Oh, our character's literally just like hitting an invisible wall. And thank you, Jess, for the Audi Milo. Thank you so very much. That's going to be amazing.
And avoid household appliances powered by
Is your guild open to everyone? Absolutely. Whereas whether you are on EU or NA, you are more than welcome. Yeah, just whisper me if you want an invite into !guild and just whisper my account name there. Down we go. Whee! Yeah, we really need to get the turtle. Yep, we literally just need turtle. Ah, perfect. There we go. Let me shoot you an invite. And what server are you on again? Apologies, I keep forgetting. Charge miss invite. There we go. Oh, you're on EU. Perfect. That works out well. And beautiful. We've just been sent an invite to that. Yes, new guild that we've made yesterday, and it is steadily climbing. What are we at now? We're at 33 members. We love to see it. How much are they still missing? Praise be Ritlock. Hang on. Let's go home. There we go. There we go, we've got you covered. We've got all your Revenant admiring needs. Almost welcome, PK. Let's load up on that Imperial favor, please. Ah, perfect. Thank you, Striking Viking. Let me grab your account name there. Excellent. So poor Renee bought too many gems of gold. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope it was all worth it. Hopefully you got all the cosmetics and the convenience that you were looking for. That's good. We're building up some writs. We have to check exactly how many we have. Late night Milo hits different. It really does, yeah. It's going to give us the energy to keep powering through so we can keep achieving our Guild Wars 2 dreams. I do enjoy the End of Dragons, man. It's obscenely profitable, actually. Do you eat it or stir it? It depends. If you have it cold, you gotta eat it. It won't dissolve any other way. But if you're having a hot one, then yeah, it will dissolve. It depends on my mood. Also, because it's like a little bit cold at the moment, having a hot one hits different. And thank you, Blockboy. Hell yeah. And we'll start sorting out some officers as well to help like manage shenanigans in our absence every few days. How's the ping from Oz? In terms of EU, right now it's on about 270, which is, it's okay. Guild Wars 2 is quite friendly to high ping players, I find. Usually because I'm in South Australia, the ping to NA for me is about 220, 230. To EU it's 250, 270 nowadays. How come EU? Because EU we get a really good time zone as well, and so many of our wonderful viewers are from EU, but I play across both accounts. Just that our NA account is like massively progressed. We've got like 10,000 hours on it. It's basically in full legendary, whereas on EU we get to go through that entire process again and experience the game anew. Yeah, Wednesday's his NA alt account. Yeah, NA's basically been relegated to my alt account now. Not entirely by me. I think everyone else is relegated on my behalf, but still.
Get those batteries and stop as many Jade Brotherhood as you can. I don't know what's going on. This feels
NA is doing alt account shenanigans. If I had to do any of the legendary accessories or complex 2 times, you'd probably throw your PC out the window. We've been chipping away at it, and plus it has been like a few years since we've done all the legendary trinkets. And Lilith, hell yeah, I'm sure thing. Perfect, let me flick you an invite. There we go. Welcome in. I will just chill here, honestly, probably. But yeah, we've just been chipping away at the legendaries over time. We've basically finished Conflux now. We literally have the 4 final items sitting in our bank ready to craft. We want to do them all at once. For the memes. That's going to be a glorious stream. So the plan is 4 trinkets, unlock the Prismatic Champion's Regalia on the same stream. Got to leave like 1 mission, just the last one to get it. And then do a full set of medium open world armor as well. The boss chest is there, even though no reset did bosses 14 hours ago. Okay, well if you did it, let's go, would have reset. It may have actually been just the other side of the other reset, not quite sure. Yeah, we need to finish Turtle. What else do we actually need for it? So we have to do Stomping Around. Jade Maw, Dragons, and purchase from Allura. That's from the Leviathan. That's Tengu's Spy. Okay, so the main thing is the Jade Maw one. If we can do that, then we're kind of done. Your daily reset was 12 hours ago. Yes, if you did it 14 hours ago, it would have been after the daily reset. So it's not like 24 hours, it's either side of the daily reset cutoff point. Okay, so 2 AM your time, perfect. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it was just over 12 hours ago.
Say your prayers.
There we go, we can just sit there and pulse all of our boons whilst getting credit. So hold on to our luck as well, we're going to need that.
I'm gonna try to reboot the system, see how the rest of hiding is faring.
Hey, thank you so much, Temp, for the sub as well. I really appreciate you, mate. You, my friend, are an absolute legend. Thank you for pushing us past our next sub milestone as well. Thank you, thank you. In just a little bit, we will go take another break and come back as Mallard Connor. Thank you very, very much. You're an absolute legend. The other lab event is doing its thing. We might do that now while waiting for that event. We'll be right back. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monster. Reaper enjoys. And we are back. We are now Mallard Josh. And let's also update the next one as well. Let's see, will you update? There we go, excellent. Flower Crown Connor is next. Now, let us see where we are off to now. Substation secured. I think we are missing something here. But yes, it is Addie's absolute favorite toy.
Every morning.
Solution to fixing inventory is not to have a big inventory. That's a good one. Where are we off to here? Let's see. Let's go follow this boss here. It's Addie's favorite toy, and you might be able to hear her in a bit when she does little baby cries. Let me know if you can hear her. Cute little baby.
I have to keep those scrapyard mutts from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after.
The inventory makes you feel ill. Yeah, it's a bit small. We need to upgrade it.
Lost the signal. Well, we better hurry. I don't want to see things get any worse. The first breaker box isn't too far from here.
Oh, Never Know Fiction Inventory now. Is that video on YouTube? Yeah, it is. You can go check out our YouTube channel there. The video is still up on our YouTube channel. And thank you for the stretching. Maddie, it's mine for now. You can play with it later. You hear a little gremlin calling for a mallard. Oh, it's mine, sweetie. It's a shame you can't mount when you turn into your like endless combat tonic. It's mine for now. I have to check how much stuff we have, because we could almost get close to just straight up finishing an End of Dragons Legendary, or in a beginning tonic mounting while ginormous would be funny. That would be so funny. That's a shame you can't for most of them, I'm pretty sure. Definitely can't for the Coden one. How come you're not progging HDCM 7 hours a day, 7 days a week? We have done like longer progs before, especially on NA, and oh, you're just completely fried by the end. It requires so much concentration. But it is an exceptionally fun encounter. Yeah, 7 days a week. It's good. Let's load up on these writs. Read it right, I typed it wrong, or did I read it wrong? So my mistake corrects your mistake. We are in perfect symbiosis. 2 days a week could probably fit in your schedule. Yeah, like 2 days a week, especially given that we usually stream 3 days a week. I think that's like the upper limit. But I personally quite like doing 1 day a week. Opens up time to do other things. Or else, yeah, you basically just end up just constantly doing HTCM. Whereas there's lots of other things we want to work towards as well.
One box locked. 2 more to go. And I thought tonight was going to be an easy shift. Someone should stay back and watch the breaker.
And Lou, yes. Mallard Josh is here.
Stay on track. It's going to take a bit of a hike to get to the next breaker. Follow me.
Just increasing amount of streams? Yeah, that's it. HT 5 times a day.
Gotta be kidding me.
I am pleased your sanity is still here with us. So go, that is all good. Thank you for coming for HTCM alone. Really appreciate that. You take care. Cool, they are all gradually just dying. Perfect. Yeah, we'll see if we can nab that Jade Moore event as well. Then we can finish Turtle and actually start progressing some more of these masteries. Turn off snap target now. Hey, thank you for the follow, mate. Is it possible to remove an agony infusion from Ascended gear? Yes, absolutely. You go to a vendor in Fractals, the Fractal like mastery vendor, and you can buy an infusion extractor for like 20 silver. But yeah, you definitely can. Obviously for legendary gear, you can just extract it willy-nilly whenever you please. But yeah, you can. Just go get the infusion extractor. Go into Fractals, they'll be there. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate Mallard, Josh. Beautiful. We're loading up Imperial favors. Good thing about the Blackout meta is it is a really good source of Imperial favor. What class build are you playing? I am playing Celestial, Condi, Quickness, Herald. So there's a little bit of everything. But yeah, those are our traits there. We're rocking full Celestial gear with Relic and Orient the Trapper. We're running Relic the Dwayner just because we're trying to juice our regen as much as we can. It was very handy in soloing some sketchy bosses that we were dealing with before. And we are rocking a Spear, having a great time with it. But yeah, Herald, fantastic in open world because when you apply people boons, you get credit for their kills. So even if you don't tag a mob, you still get credit for it, as long as you provide boons. Ezreal, thank you for the follow.
One more to go. Need someone to stick
And yeah, we need to do End of Dragons metas because we are making an End of Dragons legendary to sell. Is this like super high-end dungeon? No, this is just purely in the open world. It's an open world meta event. You get XP and loot? You do. Absolutely. I could even probably demonstrate it. Let me just go find, there'll be like some mobs that pop up in a bit. So let me go find many of them. There we go, I'm pulsing boons. I can even make it so I'm just not consuming any energy. There you go, haven't hit it. Credit. Credit. It treats it as though you have killed it yourself. There we go, see? Not doing anything whatsoever. The change was made because of World vs. World back in the day. Because support players complained rightfully so they weren't receiving participation and loot and Zerg fights. Yeah, it's a great way for players who want to support and heal in open world to actually get credit, or else it used to be just based on how much damage you did. And if you did no damage, you got no loot. Very sad. Yeah, no, this is just completely random people joining us in the open world. There we go, see? Just credit. Oh, this will be a great one. There's always lots of mobs here.
I think we have this down. Ready?
There we go. Just boons. Considering buying Guild Wars 2, I 100% recommend you do. The core game is free to play, and for a single once-off purchase you can get the expansions and get a fully activated account, and you will have thousands upon thousands of hours of content to enjoy. But yeah, it's incredibly handy, that's why yeah, you can actually run like healing builds in open world and still get credit even though you weren't able to previously. And it also means you can sort of pull some cheeky shenanigans by running a boon build to give people like tons of boons and then give yourself tons of loot. It's 7k hours in Guild Wars 1, nice. Yeah, right now we are in Cantha, so in New Kaineng here. Very different game mechanically to Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 still holds up exceptionally well, great game. Very fun to play even today. But yeah, fundamentally it is a completely different game. But still exceptionally fun. Especially given that I've played over 10k hours in it. If that's not a ringing endorsement of it, I don't know what is. And usually the first two expansions are on special as a combo deal. Yeah, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, the first two expansions, yeah, they're like always sold together. Wish Guild Wars 1 got a rework. That would be very, very cool if it did. A 1, 2, 3 are coming out. Yeah, they bundled them as well. Like you have options to buy like different combinations of them. Expansions 1 and 2 always sold as a bundle, whereas yeah, you can buy like 3 as a bundle as well now.
What's going on? on. We've got to keep the city safe.
We really need to jump on NA and finish our weeklies over there. That could also be a tomorrow thing. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow as well, in case anyone is still missing their drops. So like Elementals, I do enjoy Elementals. Right now we're playing Revenant. Herald being its elite specialization. But yes, I do really enjoy some Elementalist as well. And thank you, Havara. But yes, if anyone wants to join our new guild that we made as of yesterday, you can just type your account name there and I can shoot you an invite. We are on EU, but NA people are welcome as well. Or you can whisper me in-game. Now let's see if we can get the fancy drop in this one again. Using decoration crafting. I'll just sell that. How many classes does the game have? The game has 9 classes. Warrior, Guardian, Revenant, Thief, Ranger, Engineer, Mesmer, Necro, Elementalist, not Elemancer. Elementalist. And each one of those has 3 elite specializations or subclasses, as it were. So, say Revenant right now will have Herald, Renegade, and Vindicator. Elementalist will have Tempest, Weaver, and Catalyst. So, if you count the core class and the elite specializations, that's what, like 36 different classes, as it were. And Xander, thank you for the follow. But there's 9 core base classes. Oh, yeah, if we get an Allomancer guild, so I would be here for that. Get that Mistborn crossover, that would just be unfathomably cool. Where's Guild Wars 2's Bard? Unfortunately, there is no Bard. What's the plan for tomorrow? So tomorrow we'll start off by continuing on our legendary journey, probably blasting through some weeklies on our NA account, and then we'll go and do some raids on EU as well, and some guild missions as well.
Guess so.
So your guild missions will reset for our guild, so we can go through and do those, get some more progress so we can continue to upgrade our guild. Your bow reserve spot for raids, excellent. Just be here like around the normal time raid start. We'll do our best to like get everyone in who tries to reserve, but yeah, if you want to ensure your spot, just make sure you be there. Is there anything worth buying with guild tokens? If you mean like the guild commendations, yeah, there are some things. Is accidental CM clears? Yes, accidental CM clears. Let me check. Also efficiency. Like there's some cool skins you can get for them. I really like the guild tacit skins. If I was to go currency, guild commendations, and go into Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I don't like guild catapult blueprints actually. They actually sell for quite a bit. And also guild trader, bolt of embroidered silk. Yeah, there's things you can buy there. You could also buy like ascended trinkets with them as well, but there's much easier ways to get ascended trinkets than via guild commendations now. Is this content difficult or is most easy to you? This content right here is very easy. Because yeah, there'll be over 50 people actually around us here. So this is quite easy, but some of the content we were doing earlier, Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, basically the hard version of a strike mission, a piece of endgame instance content, that we've been trying to do for like weeks now. And we're gradually getting closer and closer each time. But yeah, this here, open world content, is typically quite easy. There is some harder open world content. The Dragon's End meta is one of them. But what we're doing right now is very easy. We're basically doing this stuff now for this currency, Imperial Favor. Because this is going to be one of the big gates for us to stop basically going to stand in the way of crafting a legendary weapon, which will sell for profit. And they've really been neglecting the End of Dragons metas on this account as well. Dodge through that. Like, that attack would one-shot most people, but because we are in a Celestial build, it did like half. Is there like a guild leaderboard? Not really. They have sort of tried to implement a system like that in the past, but it hasn't really played out. But no, there's probably not a guild leaderboard in the way that you're thinking. Let's go maybe start rezzing some peeps. But this build is designed to be entirely like self-sufficient as well. Dodge. How do we determine who's goated at the game? There are like PvP leaderboards as well, regular like PvP tournaments as well. There are very prestigious titles as well. This person here has got Ultimate Dominator. Is that like a PvP or a World vs. World title? I'm not quite sure. But yeah, there's the same one sort of for PvE as well, which indicate you've like cleared the hardest possible content in the game. Hey, look at the guild CM tag. Yeah, that's it. You see whoever's got the CM tag, and then you know you're dealing with some pro gamers. Yeah, well, I thought it was World vs. World. But yeah, titles are one of the ways that you can really see what people have achieved in game. Do you feel weapon legendaries are more important than trinket legendaries? 100% no. Trinkets are more important than weapons. Weapons will give you more visual effects, but in terms of raw utility, the trinkets are way better. Trinkets are like the first piece of legendary gear I recommend people go for because they can be used on every class. I was one for hitting level 10k in World vs. World, which is nuts. That is absolutely bonkers. That is years upon years in World vs. World. Very impressive. But yes, if anyone wants to join our guild, type your name or your account name in chat, or whisper me in game, and I can flick you an invite.
The mechs, the batteries, all of it. Kaineng is full of this stuff now. If that's really the case.
New Kaineng. Let's go grab ourselves the Ritz.
If they ever come back, well, we'll tackle that when the time comes.
We didn't get the reward, but that's fine.
Got a lot of panicked citizens out there, officer. Call me Mizuki. Mizuki. I guess I jumped the gun.
Yeah, let's roll into this next meta as well.
Your local, mostly friendly agent or engineer.
Well, can we go get that mastery point? See what we get. Aurora Vision 2 complex, but your flat broke after finishing Warbringer. Nice. Warbringer's a big accomplishment. You see him in charge, miss? Yeah. It's also like it's a nod to just like the hard mode content in Guild Wars 2 being challenge modes or CMs. So we're hitting on all cylinders for the CM wordplay.
Why is it funny?
Let's see if we can go grab this mastery point as well. Hi, Addy. Let's go join. What are you doing, sweetie? What you looking for down there? Oh, so we've got to... Oh, we have to deal with the actual meta event for that. And thank you for the hydrate. And yes, thank you for the follow. Sweetie, you can't have it. It's mine for now.
Outsider, be careful. Those mechs are something else. Don't waste time banging your head against them.
Beautiful. Let's go wander in. Oh, we'll just like tag all of these. Is your NA account? No, this is our EU account. But we are getting very, very close to finishing. We're getting closer to finishing all of our legendary gear. Tonight we could have crafted a Conflux, a legendary ring, but we're holding off on doing that. We've got all of the materials, the final 4 to put into the forge, in our bank. And there's a third-party website as well that will track things like raid speedruns as well. So there is that. But there's no overall guild leaderboard. Oh, good, we're getting some more writs. Excellent.
There is something very wrong with it. Let's hope the poison's strong enough.
So we'll have to do the check to see how much Imperial Favor we're getting. Should do EOD Menace? I definitely recommend it, because EOD Legendary Weapons are a great source of making gold. Even just making and selling the precursors is great gold. And honestly, the metas are quite fun, and they're on a very nice loop. Let's finish EOD Story. Recommend it. The EOD Story I very much enjoyed. Oh, and Guild Wars 2 also has like some of the best mounts you'll find in any MMO. Is Gen 3 more profitable than Gen 1? In terms of more profitable, I'd say generally yes, because a lot of the Gen 1 prices have been pushed down by the fact that the Legendary Weapon Starter Kits exist. It's also the fact that... where are we going over here? Yeah, it's also the fact that End of Dragon's map completion is much quicker. It's just 4 maps instead of like 25. But this is the new mount that was introduced, well not really new mount, but the mount that was reworked in this current expansion, the Warclaw. So now it is a bouncy cat. The guild also has a very active, very fun, very engaging combat system built around positioning, dodging, pressing your skills quickly. It's very reactive. And thank you for the hydrate. Let's go eat some of this birthday cake food. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, we'll definitely have to hang around in one of the Dragon's End metas so we can actually do the Jade Moor event.
There it is. The speakers have bound their life forces to those gruesome effigies. They'll have to be destroyed before we have any hope of harming the rituals.
Hey, thank you for staying with us. We are currently standing right now, but thank you. We will keep it going for a while longer. You've just tried Mesmer Spear on the Golem, kind of like it more than Greatsword. It feels really nice on the Golem. But I think it depends a bit on the boss as well, because you have force movement in it as well, and especially on your like main skill, your your Spear Phantasm. So you do have to contend with that. Depends on the fight. On Bone Skinner, I wasn't a big fan. Because yeah, when Bone Skinner would leap to the edge of the arena, my gap closer, it would like push me halfway towards the boss because it has like a finite range to it. It wouldn't push me the entire way. Whereas if the boss stays perfectly still, yeah, give me Spear all day. Because then the burst is just exceptional. That's how they usually play only heal Chrono, so you're probably biased. The great thing about Greatsword and Dagger Sword on Power Virtuoso is that your entire build is completely ranged. That is such a huge boon in Guild Wars 2, especially with how they're designing recent bosses. Guild Wars 2 heavily likes it when you have a range build. So giving that up is it's a tough pill to swallow sometimes. Have you tried the River Relic? I have, yeah, it's very, very good. I was running it on my Herald in Open World for a while, and it's fantastic. It's great. Yeah, the range gives you more flexibility with movement, it does. Right now we're running Relic of the Dwayner, we're just like trying to juice our regen as much as possible. Because yeah, we were trying to solo some, well, not trying, we were successfully soloing some bosses earlier that required a bit more healing. And you still have range on Power Boat, just not on both weapon sets. Yeah, just not on both weapon sets, but yeah, it sucks when you get caught on your spear and the boss like moves. Then you're sad as hell. Does the lightning symbol on your abilities mean you need more energy? Okay, so the way most classes in Guild Wars 2 work, you can see the skills go on cooldown when there's like a timer, because I can only use them a set number of times. But I also have this energy mechanic. This is a Revenant specific thing. So yeah, I have two resources. I have the cooldowns of my skills, literally the time between casts, and the energy I have, which is the energy I need to cast them. They consume both energy and their actual cooldown.
What are they doing now?
I don't know. They're headed to the junkyard.
Yeah, I'm using Spear at the moment.
All of them. Speakers of Brotherhood.
But yeah, if the skills grayed out, it means I've used it and it's on cooldown. Or if they're all grayed out, it's probably that I'm too low on energy. So I'm sort of managing two resources there. Sometimes you want to play Heal Head with Dwayne Relic for ultimate, just low passive effort healing. Absolutely, no. It would work really well because Herald Regen is absolutely juiced. The inventory is going to need a bit of a cheeky clean. We're getting some good unidentified gear as well. Fiery, welcome back. Hey, thank you so much, Mercy King, for the follow. Not follow, the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's really, really kind of you. Defend yourself. Thank you as well for the follow. But yeah, we definitely want to add the End of Dragons metas just into our regular rotation, because the Imperial Favor is such a good source of gold. Had Addie allowed that, she's put up a fair bit of resistance. She's not overly pleased that it's here, Fiery. I tried learning Condi Tempest yesterday, and that's the highest APM build you've ever done. Ah, nice, and how were you enjoying it? I do have a build guide on Condi Tempest as well over on my YouTube channel, if you are interested. Do you have a class that focuses on party buffing, like Paragon and Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1 will once again work differently, where every class has the option to like buff your team and focus on being a support. Every class can do damage, every class can heal, every class can like tank and boon through a combination of like gear and their specific elite specialization, so all their traits and stuff. There are some that do lean into that a bit more than others, like the one I'm playing now, Herald, is quite heavily focused around providing boons to your team. So like all my skills here that I've now lit up, they're just pulsing boons around me. Guardian as well, like Firebrand's another one, sort of heavily thematically focused on healing. Druid on range is another one. But every class can buff. Just fun the Snowcrow's build for Condi, and it was intense. It was fun when you got the rotation. It is a very fun, very looping rotation. Oh yeah, there's so many different ways to play. Just picking duck and noggin, there is indeed. Suck when he dropped a ball on pistol with skilled in cast. Yeah, that takes some time to get used to. So yeah, the guide I made, it's just a slight tweak of what they've done on Snowcrows in terms of like pre-casting your bullets. I wasn't a big fan of having to pre-cast your bullets, because it's a bit of a, because like you use a skill, you get a bullet, then your next skill is buffed. So the idea was that you pre-cast bullets, so you get your better skills a bit quicker. But I didn't like the idea of before every encounter you have to like use a skill in this element, swap, use a skill in the next element, swap. That just felt clunky. You can do it, and it's like a slight DPS increase, but I don't like doing it conceptually. And you do have to keep track of your bullets as well on Condi Tempest. That makes it a bit tricky. Unless you're playing like Fire Wizard Scepter Focus, when you just can't fire and spam everything as it lights up. Nothing like shooting bullets at a wall. Yeah, it feels like very weird from a design perspective to do. Will Ellie ever get rifle? It might. They're probably going to be adding in new weapons with each expansion, so hey, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Let's just go place our personal waypoint here. But we're in another big open world boss. Our warrior's kind of running out of viable weapons to add. Yeah, warrior in particular, unless they start adding like harpoon gun or trident to it. You want both Ellie and X. More classes need longbow, they really do. And Mouse, welcome in. But yeah, more classes really need longbow. The Bear, what is up? How are you going? It's great to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. And yeah, if we can blast an end of Dragon's End meta as well, that will be pretty sweet. Because that will be a ton more Imperial favor. And also we can keep an eye for the Dragon's Maw meta. Currently the highest APM builds in the game are Quickness Firebrand and Condi Hollowsmith. I'm surprised to see Quickness Firebrand up there, oddly enough. It's been a while since I picked it up. I used to play that a lot back in the day, but that was before they changed and then rechanged the mantras. Seeing a lot of engine rev spear, not much else. Apparently Guardian's really liking it. We were doing Mesmer Spear as well earlier, that's really good. Warrior's really liking it as well, it's a great spellbreaker, and I think Berserker, not Berserker, yeah actually no, Berserker build. I was getting confused between the spec and the actual traits. I think mostly with kind of wager with Guard that a lot of people are playing Willbender in general because of how just like insanely powerful that is and just how sort of simple and user-friendly that build is to play, which that one doesn't really benefit that much from Spear, although I could be wrong. That's just me making a bit of an educated guess. But yeah, Rev at the moment is like the big cheese in terms of spears. It's like unfathomably strong. Might not be, well, it almost certainly will be nerfed. But as of right now, it's like the strongest DPS build in the game by a significant margin, and is also incredibly easy to play. Are people dying in this battle? Yes, and I probably will right here. There we go. Because I wasn't paying attention and didn't hide behind the stack, but that's alright. But yeah, anyone with this little symbol above their head on the ground, they have died. And they can be revived, or they can teleport back. I've set up my own little personal waypoint here, so in case I do die, I can just like make the run back. Heard earlier that a red build bench... The number keeps going up. I'm not sure about 61. If it is, that's utterly insane. I can glint heal. There we go. We weren't paying attention again, but fortunately there we had our glint heal. You're in a constant down state your first time doing this meta a few weeks ago. There's a lot going on here as well. And the safest spot is to be right in the boss's face here, because that's where everyone else is. So if you go down, you can just get up. Oof. There we go. We weren't close enough. Yeah, they're definitely not keeping the maximum around... Oh, right here. They're definitely not keeping it around 38k. I think they're usually sitting around sort of 45k is where they're keeping things now. At least that's where they seem to be balancing a lot of new encounter design around. May have been 38k a couple of years ago, but certainly not that case now, and I don't see them going down to 38k anytime soon, not without a big significant rework to the game. Or big old balance pass. Okay, I'm going to actually get behind a trash pile. There we go. It feels so much better farming the End of Dragons currency compared to the Secrets of the Obscure, because there's 4 metas effectively for End of Dragons, and they're all just back to back to back, so you're just bouncing from one meta event to the other, whereas there's just a big gap of time between the Secrets of the Obscure ones. Well, Convergence is in a smidge. Excellent. Yeah, we'll see if we can grab that. We'll keep an eye, because I definitely do want to grab a Jade more in Dragon's End as well. But yeah, Convergence around there will be pretty sweet. So yeah, we need many essences. When people thought 37k was OP, well, I was pulling 40k on this Celestial build on the Golem. That's not in Vipers or Berserker, that was in Celestial, so I had all the survivability as well.
Did you forget the part where it squashed me Shen like a bug? It wasn't operating under our orders.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together. Or there
Let's grab the Ritz.
for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem, we'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions.
So tempted to make a Ren build. I'm Leon, but you know it's getting nerfed. Even if it does get nerfed, it's still honestly going to be good. The great thing about it is it's incredibly simple to play, and it's very fun. Hagrid, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Conocon Khan. You can also find us on YouTube there. We'll do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guys. Hagrid, what is up? Everyone make sure you go and drop Hagrid a follow over on Twitch. What is up, Hagrid? How are you going? And how have you been enjoying Janthea Wilds, my friend? I hope you've been having an exceptional time. Let's just go, we're just tidying up some of our inventory here. Perfectly clean. Almost, need a bit more space. Been loving it? Yes, I've been loving it as well. We're just taking a bit of a detour to do some End of Dragon stuff. Ooh, what's that? Manufactured lodestone. Oh, nice. We can... That's useful. Keep that. Can no go wrong with Revenant? Yeah. Revenant is just insanely good in general, and even if the build gets nerfed, it's still, honestly, it's going to be good. Because of how simple it is to play. It's ranged. You can take a slight DPS loss and give yourself Giga survivability as well. Modding your homestead. Brilliant. How have you been enjoying the homesteading? What's that been like? Unlocking the Wizard Towers back up, which we've already done. Okay, let's maybe waddle our way into Dragon's End. So yeah, I definitely do want the Jade Moor meta, which I think kind of lives around about there. Oh, we should definitely do some map comp in this map as well. And thanks for Hydra if I didn't undo so already. Time to complete all of the events. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, let's go. And just blast out some map comp here, because we do need that for legendaries as well. So building the guild, but much better. That is wonderful. Let's go get some more hero points here. Does the Jade Sea still exist? I believe it effectively does. Yep, it's still here. It's right here. There is the Jade Sea. Cool, yeah, let's try and blast out map comp here. We'll just follow the compass. We won't follow an actual pathing pack for it, because they've already done part of it. So this might actually be slightly more efficient. But yeah, Cantha is the subject of the 3rd expansion for Guild Wars 2. That being End of Dragons. Two of your favourite metas from the JC? Yeah, also all the metas are just fantastic fun. I really enjoy Dragon's End as well. I'd like it if it was just a little bit shorter though, I think. Also, Gaia Delve I find reasonably fun as well, the actual meta. The game looks really pretty. Yeah, despite the fact that this game came out 12 years ago, it still looks really, really good. Just because the art style of the game is fantastic. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate our hat. You have so many things to do, not even 80 on your first tune. Oh, you have so much content to look forward to as well. That's really exciting. Skipping the best map completion path in the whole game. I know, but on my next one... Oh, hi, Addy. Oh, you've just realised that your duck is back in reach. I'm no longer standing. One of Addy's favourite things is when things are on people's heads that are not meant to be there. You get so excited. Addy. I'll smooch the ducky. I know, it was a little sneaky grab at the ducky. She'll get it back in a bit. Also, leveling a Revenant. Great choice. Phenomenal taste. On your bed. On your bed. Kappa said, that's alright. We're on our mount, so it doesn't really bother us. Okay, so I think it's here that the actual Jade event pops up. But once we are done with map comp, then we can go and like follow all the lanterns as well. And we have a hero point up here. And we'll keep an eye if a meta pops up here. Okay, let's go Dragon's End. Still no meta, that's alright. But just moving through the world of Guild Wars 2 is fantastic.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp, now! Suvan arrived.
We played since 2013, but usually only play World vs. World. Didn't have a PC for a few years, so you're so behind, but World vs. World always calls to you. That is great to hear. It's great that you found so much enjoyment in World vs. World. There's no mastery for XP to collect? No, not at the moment, because I still have to actually unlock Turtle on this account. We've done all our other masteries, but we're somewhat doing that. Yeah, he's eyeballing her ducky. But yeah, we're working on getting the turtle, and we're just taking a bit segue to go and get some map completion. Especially in this map, because we're sort of between metas. Have a great stream, just finished a 13-hour run. That is incredible. That's a huge effort, mate. But you rest up and go look after yourself. I know fully well just how tiring those like 12-hour plus hour streams can be. You rest up, looking forward to raiding with you again as well, mate. You take care. Ashgan, thank you for the follow. You're an absolute legend. So we have to go to the Great Melt. Is this one like down? I think it might be. How do we actually get to that one? We might actually have to follow a path for it. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. There's a cave by the drill to the north. Okay, so somewhere up there. So we'll keep wandering up north and then we'll make our way there. Now, do you know where you can set up a map comp add-on where the things you just completed disappear from the map? The closest you can get to that is Blish HUD. There'll probably be something within there, and I do have a guide there. Can you max out reputation with the Luxons? I don't believe that's really a system in Guild Wars 2. Where is the drill? Just further up north. Let's keep waddling this way.
Captain, might I interest you in a disc?
I'll do the tower event south. That's alright. We'll just go this way.
The hood tech? No thanks. I don't have a death wish. We're under attack.
But we do have a tag up as well.
We're fighting them up. You're on your own for now.
Let's see if more people join for it.
It's past the coastal kingdom, which is why we need this alliance. What's in it for me? A life free from void coming out of your every orifice. Troops, we're heading.
Hey, thank you, Weird Sorcery, for the follow. Where, oh where might this cave be? We'll probably just be in the last place we look. Should be at the water surface. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, there we go. We got you.
You heard the man. Gather around me and we'll get started.
Very cool, just like map design as well. It's like an entire water area underneath this map. I guess the duck is your favorite so far. I'm glad. There's something for everyone here. And great milk. Cool, we've got that. Have you checked out Mesmer Spear? Yes, we have. I really enjoyed Mesmer Spear so far. Really, really good on, I find, stationary targets. There's another hero point out this way. There you go, Addy. Let's keep an eye and see if any other event pops up. Meta started second phase. Oh yeah, that one would be a good one to get into. Oh, that's Gaia Delve. No, I don't need that. Wrong map. Yep, nothing up there. That is fine. I think this it's the HP. It took you way too long to figure out. Oh, is this the mastery point down here? And yeah, Rev's definitely getting nerfed. Don't worry about that. That will happen at some point. It is too powerful at the moment. Yeah, it's the mastery point. We did that yesterday. That did take us a while. Oh, it'll be Ellie for sure. Oh, absolutely. No. Revenant too strong. Better nerf Ellie to fix it. What you doing there, Addy? She has a bed and a couch. She refuses to lay on both. Yeah, there we go.
Lives lost. Never again.
We'll see this happen. The people of Panther are resilient.
Resilient like cockroaches, rats.
Let's go grab this area. I think we should be able to finish off map comp in this map. Because yeah, we've done the meta yesterday, and that should have got us basically all the points of interest that we need from actually doing the meta itself.
Some more backup would have been nice. It's a shame people weren't more prepared for this. You hear that?
Cool, people are actually doing this, so that's encouraging. Oh, we've got to go up here. Is Revenant getting nerfed over the board, or is it just a specific elite specialization? No, it's just staff. Revenant was like honestly in a perfectly good spot and totally balanced. It's just that the changes they made to Revenant staff, because it was like really underpowered and didn't feel great to play in the beta, they've changed it, made it feel amazing to play, but also left too high damage numbers on it. So it's really just a Revenant spear, just they really need to tune the numbers down a little bit on it, and then they will be good to go. But yeah, so it's just the weapon that we need to worry about now.
Quick, throw it into this crystal and purify it. It'll reduce the void's intensity.
But yeah, at the moment, just Revenant Spear is doing absolutely bonkers DPS. The third highest DPS sort of recorded in the game at the moment is on a Quickness support build. Condi Quickness Herald. I've been fully invested in Vindy Condi Rebel Spear. It works very well with Relic of Rivers because, yeah, you get like so many dodges on it, which actually might be super fun for us to try out. Actually, what are we at in terms of Astral Acclaim? Don't think I have build template. Let me see. Do I have another build template floating around? No, I don't think I have any more build templates floating around. I could easily get one. Could try it. The best way might be to change the torment duration on Spear 5. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Changing the torment duration would probably be fine. But honestly, we could just grab like Vindicator and throw on Relic of the Rivers and it would be absolutely insane. Let's try that actually. Let's replace. That's Vindicator there. So let's change. We're going to do Condi Vindicator. Yep, that goes there. Because there we've got Vindicator. Let's do that. G-Meld. Increase the effectiveness of your next dodge. Song of Arboreum. That's more endurance.
Right. Let's hurry.
Okay, so let's try that, and then we'll do that. And then customize rivers. Do you play NA or EU? I play on both. Right now I'm on EU, but I play across both servers. Here we go. Best balance patch they did was where everyone complained about how OP Power Mech was. Everyone was expecting a nerf, and Arena accidentally buffed the mech. Yeah, I remember those days. That was a very fun build. Okay, this should work. EU more active? They're roughly like equal in terms of population. It's just mostly that the EU time zone for me in Australia works out better. You can play on both NA and EU with the same account. Only if you're an ArenaNet partner, then you can swap between the servers, but you have to like physically swap between them. You can like pay to swap for a well, it's about probably 150 gold or so worth of gems. Oh, EU is a bigger player base, you can see in the wiki. Okay, that's interesting to know. It'll probably be whenever the evenings are in EU. That's like usually a time when most servers are like more active. I think it's like a 55-45 split. Okay, not that stark then. That's good to know. Okay, let's try. There we go. Look at those buffs. Could even run like Relic of Celerity or Sigil of Celerity as well. That could be very fun. You run like... What you could do like Sigil of Stamina to refill endurance, Sigil of Celerity so you get quickness whenever you stun an enemy. Yeah, that could be pretty hype. Okay, adjustment, thank you. Yeah, she's actually moved to a better spot now. And thank you for the hydrate. 10 mana Lack Renegade or a Lack Quickness Chrono, even old Condi Zerker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, balance in the original Heart of Thorns launch, you had Druid, which would buff people with Might, and then you'd have Chronomancer, which was the only class that could provide quickness and Alacrity. So it was just like, oh, you have a Druid, you have a Chrono, and you have a Banner Warrior. And that's your squad comp. You have no choice. And Wreckage, thank you for the follow.
Quickly!
Okay, let's see. So we've done that one now. No, hang on. We just nicked the top of it. Got to get a little bit lower here. Oh, I'm going back this way, actually. And what do you get from Fractals normally? You get a lot of trophies that you sell just for gold at a vendor. By opening the Fractal chest, you'll get Fractal relics. Decent chance to drop Ascended gear as well, which is one of the main benefits of it. And yeah, just bits of gear. But the main source of gold is going to be the selling of the trophies that you get from opening the Fractal relics. Fractal encryption, sorry. Yeah, let's go grab this one as well. Cool, and we have... I have to see what the Open World Vindicator is as well, from Heisen. I'll take a look at that in a smidge. But yeah, the new Warclaw feels fantastic to play. Can we buy anything from the peddler here? Let's take a look, given they're already here. No, we won't. That's converting 10 writs into 5. No, it's a very bad idea. See if the meta event is actually popping off. Oh, so Zinray's Wharf, how to get to that? That's probably way under the map again, isn't it? I'm going to get back into Fractals, but I'm going to do the grind once again. Is that for the... More Solitude. Is that for the infusions? Yeah, NA does use Discord servers a lot more than the actual in-game LFG you'll find. And when you hit T3, you really started quitting Fractals. Oh yeah, honestly, Tier 4 is easier than Tier 3. Tier 3 is like the hardest part of being in Fractals. Purely because you're at the point where the difficulty has ramped up enough. Where are we going? Yeah, the difficulty has ramped up enough to where like things are actually difficult, and people aren't running good builds yet. So it makes it doubly difficult. Whereas when you get to Tier 4s, you actually start running, or people have very good builds. They are running an organized like squad composition. So you get your quickness, your heal, your alacrity, your DPS, and everything just kind of melts. Whereas in Tier 3 Fractals, they're very similar difficulty to Tier 4s, but it's just that everyone's running scuffed builds. Yeah, tier 4 is the veterans. Yeah, tier 4 is like full of the veterans as well. Yeah, tier 3 is a true challenge. It, oddly enough, it kinda is. I am missing a few points of interest. Let's go over this way. I'll deal with Archimedes' Solitude later. That's why I get the Agni Fusion and skip tier 3. Yeah, do everything you can to skip tier 3. Yeah, you can skip tier 3 if you have a friend or someone that can open a tier 4. Yeah, with my... It's funny, with my NA alt account, my third account, what I used to do years ago with a group of guildies, we'd like do tier 4 fractals with just 3 of us. And then at the end, well, we just like have our alt accounts there as well, so we just get double the fractal loot. And just entirely through that, my NA alt account, that got brought up to fractal level 100 just from doing that. And Kara, what is up? How are you going? You can check out Snow Crows for some great spear builds at the moment. In the process of updating them, there are some already up. Yeah, good. You could just skip the tier 3s. So Salt Spray Roost, and we'll deal with Archimedes' Retreat as well. But yeah, Snow Crows has been fairly up to date with a lot of things. All the Revenant stuff has been updated now. You can't see tier 4 if your personal isn't high enough. Yeah, you have to. Your personal fractal level has to be part way through the tier 3s. I think you have to be like at least level 69 or level 70 to actually see tier 4s. But yeah, if you have a friend who can open them for you, you're good to go. Especially if you're one of those who goes and blasts the CMs, because if you get like a friend to open the fractals for you, you can do like CMs and tier 4s, and you go up like roughly 6 fractal levels a day, then very, very quickly you're at fractal level 100. Droids have an old account with those restrictions don't apply. Very true. We have to get quite high up here. Oh, not much just got up. Excellent. Well, thank you for choosing to start your day with us. Cool, we've done that one. So we have to do with Archimedes' Solitude. See how to get to this one. Okay. So we should have stayed in this area by the looks. So Archimedes' Solitude is to go to the Argo Crawler. And let's just grab this waypoint. What are you working on right now? We are doing map completion. So let's see. We're doing a map completion in Dragon's End. Let's go back down here. Also going over this way. Now just keep an eye seeing if this meta's up. Now we're on EU right now. Because yeah, we're working on an End of Dragons Legendary. And we need map completion. It's a very good way to chill out and unwind after what has been a banger of a stream. 2 streams really, if you count the disconnect. There's so many things that ANET change over the years that simply don't apply to old accounts. Yeah, I found that in so many cases with this account compared to my NA account, because my NA account's been around for like 3 weeks since after launch, so it's a very old account, whereas this one's much, much newer. Well, let's go to a different map here. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Let us waddle down this way, and we will waddle over this way. It's very tranquil under here. There we go. You say this one of the metas that died? It depends a bit. Like around this time yesterday, we were in a successful one as well. Actually, no, we led a successful one. The Jade Expanse is out this way. Oh, it's over there. Okay. And just one more here. Hope it's going to be like Octavine. Yeah, it's... in terms of difficulty, it is too difficult for it to become that. And in terms of time investment, because Octavine, like 20 minutes, you're in and out. You have like the 20 minutes of wait, and the 10 minutes of waiting at the start, and the 10 minutes of actually doing the event. So really, you can be in and out in like 10 minutes. Whereas this one, like, you're in for an hour at least. With a really good chance, it doesn't succeed. Octo will never die. No, Octo will never die. Octavine is eternal. Beautiful, and map comp there is done. Didn't really get anything nice from that. I was hoping for a black line key, but very sad. Grab that. Vindicator's cash, and we got a fancy spike club. Very nice. Excellent. Now, we're going to take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and we will be back, so sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer Elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar, in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more. And we have returned. Welcome back, everyone. Yes, and your Dragon Stand, very good event to blast out as well. It's always like very successful, which is what you want to see. Okay, let's go tidy some of this up. Beautiful. Okay, I think we can mostly clean that now. Main thing is we've got so many random weapons that we probably just need to kind of dump. On Convergence in a few minutes as well. That will be a good one to blast. Yeah, definitely want to hit that up if we can. Hey, Triforce, thank you for the follow. As well as you, Tara. Okay, let's go sell junk. Brilliant. I learned how to lead Dragon Stand by making a post in the LFG and passing a tag. That's a brilliant way to learn it. Props to you for that. That's great. Yeah, we should probably process our loot as well on this account. Because yeah, we need the luck. What we'll also kind of want to do very quickly I want to see if I can like spam complete this heart. There's one in New Kinda. Oh, and was tilting a bit. There she is. Yeah, there's a heart quest in New Kaineng that you can apparently just complete by spamming one of the... Spamming just a ley line, which I want to see. Convergence now. Yeah, we'll be there very shortly. This will only take us a minute if it's right. Atara, hello, what is up? How are you going? I just need to get like up in this region. Dragonfall's a bit of a trickier one because you have to like cycle around between events really quickly. That's good. Like we have a few minutes to get into the Convergence as well, or else we're just waiting for like a whole bunch of pre-events. All the Dragon meta maps are very fun. How are we for map comp in this one? Arts we need to do a couple of. And yeah, once we get the lanterns up and running as well, we can spam out map completion for these really quickly. Okay, so I think this one you just like go on a zip line, correct? So let's go find said zip line. Oh, zip line here. Yeah, nope, that's not it. Really enjoyed lighting these lanterns, and yes, hopped the zip line and off. Cool. Trying to find a more efficient way to do this. And Vicky, thank you for the follow. This might be a really good one to park a character at. That's good. We're doing some map completion here as well. Yes, we are putting all of this incredibly advanced Jade tech to very good use. And Solus, thank you for the follow. We go. Nice. Nailed it. Where's the vendor? Why are you hopping on and off? Because every time you use it, you get progress towards the heart. So we're hopping off and on really quickly to basically spam complete the heart. Yeah, we're stress testing it. That's it.
They don't bite, I swear.
Oh yeah, and we can buy more writs here as well. Oh, that's even better. What's that? Increase karma. Yeah, we'll get that. That's nice. Cool, that's actually a really good amount of Imperial favors. Okay, let's go do the... Let's go actually do the convergence now. Block, what's up? How are you going? That's an interesting vid. Never tried Harbinger. Definitely recommend trying it. It's fantastic. Oh, turret plans for Turtle. Okay, I presume we're going to need that at some point. You've been around. Just alternates from one spot to another. Yeah, turret plans. So we did actually need those. We'll go back and get them later. Just waiting for new builds for Harbinger at the moment. I know Power Harbinger's pumping pretty well. Is there a class or spec that you dislike and will never play? No, not really. I've played basically everything and I enjoy different parts of them. There are classes I enjoy more than others, but for the most part, I'll play kind of everything. Like, I'm not the hugest Catalyst enjoyer. Class I don't really enjoy. Catalyst, DPS Mirage I can never really get behind. Some NG builds that use a lot of kits, I never quite like those either. Yeah, now we just have to wait to be revived. I'm trying to play Guardian, any spec even core, you don't know why, everything else is fine. NG can be tricky with little buttons too. Like Berserker's a class I don't play a lot of now because that one is like really impacted by having high ping, which joys of being in Australia, I do have high ping. So that one I do feel a bit more of a difference on. What is your most and least favorite thing about Revenant? In terms of most, I love how self-sufficient like every build is. I love just how broadly useful they are, and I love, it's a bit of a hard thing to describe, I love how each build feels to play. Herald feels great because you're providing such utility to your team. Renegade feels great because you have like a really smooth flowing rotation. Even with staff, even though you're spamming skills, you sort of roll into a lot of your skills. It's a bit of a hard thing to describe, but I love the feel of it. And Vindicator is really fun because bouncy. In terms of my least favorite, it's actually a very good, very tricky question, because Revenant is my favorite class overall. Actually, no, my least favorite thing is probably that if you want to go from Herald, which requires no boon duration to function, to Renegade, you need like 33% boon duration, so it makes gearing it like really annoying and really like inefficient in some ways if you want to try and do those builds. Whereas some other classes don't really have that, because Arena is kind of making it so a lot of boon support classes don't require any boon duration to function or require minimal, whereas Renegade still requires quite a bit. You try for 200% now. Oh yeah, you're just not doing it there. And Zoja's not living her best life. Are we playing Spear Vindicator? Yeah, we're just trying Vindicator with Relic of the Rivers for like mad dodges. And yeah, it's fun. Big dodges. It's probably worse than, almost certainly is worse than Herald or Renegade. Does Rev have a wall pull now in World Best World? I don't think so. I guess you could kind of do it with 5 now. And like overall, like I can understand why people like having specialized gear for boon providers, but especially when that gear type was Diviners, which was basically a Living World Season 4 gear type. It was actually like really annoying for new players to get, and that made it hard for new players to get into actually doing boon builds, which boon builds are like it's basically the core of how endgame builds work, endgame like groups function in Guild Wars. So you need people on the boons, and you want lots of people to do that, or else guess what, experienced players, you're the one who's going to be playing boon builds the entire time because everyone else can't be bothered gearing them. So making them easier to gear, that overall I think is a good thing for the endgame community, because it means more people can do those like key builds that other people may not necessarily want to do. We're definitely struggling a bit on this one. Hang on. Yeah, let's go swap back to Herald, I think. And gearing just in general is a bit of a weird one in Guild Wars 2, because they have so many gear types in general, but the vast majority of them are completely useless. Let's go back to what we were doing before. How do you spell Dwayne? Darwayne, there we go. Let's grab that. There we go. Back to what we were doing. That instantly just like slapped us with torment. I guess we actually have to somewhat pay attention to this. Yeah, I think we're actually going to need to. We're actually going to need some people over here for that. Yeah, I don't think Spear 4 is enough to pull people down from the walls. Let's just go follow the commander, honestly. This won't be particularly organised. Or we can just go vibe out in the middle. Now let's go over here. Let's go do stuff. Do you use mount skins? Usually I would, but this account doesn't really have any mount skins. Let's try to see where the commander tag is gearing. Where are you off to, fam? SB Crofty, thank you for the follow. But yeah, like conceptually I like the idea of different builds requiring different gear types, but especially when it comes to your offensive support builds, I think having it being easy for people to get into is overall a good thing. I'd much rather have that trade of making it easy for people to get into these builds and reduce that barrier of entry, rather than making it more complicated with different gear types, because even telling people they have to go get a different gear type to play a specific build, that's just another huge like point of entry, and a lot of people just bounce off that and just go, nah, I don't want to do that anymore. And Coffee, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you. And we've got lieutenants out here. And then what's the point of having different sets of gear? Guild Wars 2 already has non-existent gear grinds, so you don't have to get different gear for different builds, and what's there to grind for? There already is when you have things like your heal builds, you've got your Condi builds, you've still got Celestial, you've got your tanky heal builds, you've got your slightly less tanky ones, your Harriers, so there already are different types of like gears. But it's just that a lot of the boon ones were like really annoying to give, and it would often require like really small amounts of boon duration anyway, so it was a bit weird as to be like, okay, you need an entirely new set of gear to make this function. And Guild Wars 2 already has so many gear stats that are all like fundamentally useless anyway. Overall, I think it was a good change. I can understand from a lore perspective, or not lore perspective, an immersion perspective, why it's nice. But anything that makes it easier for new players to get into endgame is a good thing. And yeah, like, getting gear in Guild Wars 2 was never the grind. Especially like once you start getting legendary gear as well. Legendary gear itself is the grind. And given how easy it is to stat swap as well, like getting gear is not really the problem, especially for experienced players. Like, it's just a big point of resistance for new players, I think. Especially when they can just make the differences in they can make the differences in the builds just within the traits. I think it also makes it far easier from a balance perspective as well, to keep things like power and Condi boon support builds a bit more in check. It's much easier to keep like DPS builds the same and then just like mess with traits to give the boon, versus having to balance different gear types as well, particularly the case with power builds, because a lot of power builds, if as soon as you start throwing in diviners in there, you get a much more drastic drop in overall performance than compared when you have a Condi build and you throw Ritualist on it. It's like a minuscule DPS difference if you have Ritualist gear versus Viper gear for a lot of builds. So then you end up with a lot of like Condi boon support builds being like insanely good, and a lot of power ones just being shocking. Whereas it's like much easier for them to balance, I think, if they just make it the change in the traits. So then you're just balancing two DPS builds and the trait functionally works the same. Oh, you hate horizontal progression in general? Oh, that's fair. Like, if you don't enjoy that type of progression, that's fine. But that is like Guild Wars 2's endgame system, or like progression system. That ain't never going to change. And that is like the big selling point of Guild Wars 2, its horizontal progression system. It's like easy to jump in and jump out of. The lack of required grind, like the grind in Guild Wars 2, it's for skins, it's for quality of life, it's for things like that. It's not for actual gear, it never has been. Especially when you consider you can just get some Berserker's exotic gear off the trading post, and for a lot of builds, you're fine, and like you're fine forever. The main reason to play Guild Wars 2 is because of amazing combat. I've always had the absence of a grind. No, it's fair, Guild Wars 2. That's another reason why I play Guild Wars 2, and I've made a video on exactly why I play Guild Wars 2. Where is it? There it is. And yeah, the amazing combat system is probably the main reason I play it as well. But there are grinds out there. It's just that the grind's not required. And yeah, I think one of the things that's really sort of kept Guild Wars 2 in the culture, in the zeitgeist as it were, is the fact that you can take time away from it and come back and know that everything is still going to be like just as you left it, and you're not going to be like ridiculously power crept. You're not going to have to spend ages and ages grinding. And even though like on my NA account I'm basically full legendary, there's still stuff for me to grind for there. It's just that we're having more fun doing the grind on our EU account. Like there's a grind. This grind's like it's taking us a year and a half of like focused grind before we're like getting to the point where we're at now. Oh, we're doing Sorrow again. We did Sorrow yesterday. And the AP grind, yep, there's the AP grind as well. It's wonderful to be able to choose what to focus on without being punished for your gaming choices. That is a wonderful way to put it. And overall, I think the change we're having, like most builds not require any boon duration to provide their key boon, has been good for the game. And you can sort of see that in how overall good and varied the balance of the game is nowadays compared to what it used to be. There are so many different really good, really viable builds out there now. And I think in part of that is because like Arena have reduced the number of levers they need to pull to help balance things, or reduce the variables as it were. Seems like you don't lag much when even streaming. Is this NA or EU? This is EU. It doesn't really matter which server we're on though. The experience will be basically the same for me. I think it's the main problem why most people who come from WoW or FF14 can't really get into Guild Wars 2. Make sure I don't die there. So focused on the grind, they forget about just playing the game and aim for the goal they want. Guild 2 didn't click for you until you let go of the gear grind mentality. No, that's totally fair. And yeah, that is definitely one of the ways I like to approach Guild Wars 2 in general as well. Is like, yeah, find the goal that I'm looking for. Whereas right now, it's 5 legendary trinkets and a set of legendary armor. And eventually it's going to be full legendary on this account. Like, we have a big goal on this account, but it's just one that we can chip away at, focus on at our own pace. Oh cool, we've got like 50 essences, that's fun. I grew up with WoW and Guild Wars 1, then just preferred Guild Wars 2 afterwards. And WoW was too intense, time getting stressful. Also didn't like the story. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying Guild Wars 2. Suggestions on artificing crafting that is cheap to make but sells at a decent cost. That's a bit tricky because that changes over time. Are you looking to level your crafting or have you already maxed it? So I think, does GW2 profits still work? Does it actually? That used to be really good for crafting. GW2 profits. It still appears to be up. Okay, you might be able to try this site there. You may have to mess with some of the variables if you are looking for things to craft for profit, but basically the idea behind that site is you plug in your crafting discipline or all manner of different crafting disciplines, whatever you have, and put restrictions on it. It will tell you what to craft for profit. It will give you like a very big selection though, so you sort of have to use your discretion as to what might or might not sell. Hey PT, what's up? How are you going? Oh, I guess we better go heal Zoja. Oh, Max the Grandmaster, you're looking to make the gold you spent. Alright, check it out. A lot of things, like even doing your daily ascended crafting, like your lumps of mithrilium, will be a really good one as well, because you can use those in things. Like even that will make your gold back relatively quickly. Probably even toxic focusing crystals might still be pretty good as well, because they're always like in demand. other Woad armor sets World vs. World exclusives? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. That would have been very odd for them, I think. If they are, interesting. But I don't think... Oh, are they? Okay. Didn't know that. Cool. We'll have to do some World vs. World for it then. It may seem like they get everything easily, but there's one thing they don't get easily. Gold. The Woad armor looks cool. I haven't actually seen it. We need to take a look at that. So just struggling a bit. She's not living her best life. Oh, there we go. She's healed up now. Good. People remembered. It looks epic. Okay, well, make sure to take a look at the Woad armor afterwards. Such a toxic place to be. What I always recommend, if you have an issue with toxicity in any PvP game mode, just turn off map chat. Your life is instantly improved. The bones and the Woad armor look great on Necro. Yeah, we'll have to look at that, because I'm going to need to do a whole bunch of World vs. World anyway for a lot of other achievements for Vision. Once we unlock the actual Soto Living World Season 4 reward tracks for World vs. World, we'll blast out a ton of World vs. World. Try it on your Norn Ellie and it fits well with the tattoos. Excellent. Yeah, we'll take a look at the Woad armor. It's not as cheap as the Poly or Titan plated stuff. Okay. Oh wow, Zoja is Struggle Town. Hang on, let's go heal her. We don't want to have this regular convergence fail. We might be focusing on this a bit. Let's go see if we can break the bar. Probably going to struggle a bit. Ooh, we have Casino Blitz in a few minutes. Yeah, if we can hit that up, that would be pretty hype. And dodge. Oh, that's rough. Fighting him right on top of the Skyscale launcher. I wish that wasn't a thing. Where is he? World vs. World struggling with the world restructuring. Yeah, world restructuring still needs a little bit of work. Yeah, we'll definitely check out our bank wardrobe after this. Let's go get some essences and go heal the rat. It's really sad that they're all just on the Skyscale. Stop it. We'll keep an eye on Zoja because she's not living her best life. She's not speaking her truth here. Converge to give the most amount of essences. The most amount of essence in a short period of time. But you're definitely going to want a mix of like these and rifts, because once you complete a convergence, you get like a buff that increases the amount of essence you get from rifts. So like you want to do a bit of everything. $17. Zoja is struggling. Oh, there we go. She's a bit more topped up now. Is anyone else unable to craft decorations? I haven't had that issue. We've been able to craft, just that things have been a bit expensive and we're focusing on other things. go leap over here. 6%, nice. Yeah, one good thing about convergent CMs is that, yeah, even though they do take a bit of time to organize, the actual thing is usually blasted out way quicker, and the rewards are seriously juiced from it. Excellent.
At least that's a few less of Ephard's friends clawing at our feet. Let's head back home.
I think we need the regular ones. Beautiful shall be ported back in a moment. Let's go take a look at that armor. Probably go on our Necro and start to process some gear, I think. What else has been updated on SC? Condi Mechanist, nice. That one's taking spear as well, okay. You'll have to go and check that build. Alright, let's go take a look in the bank at the Titan plate, the Poly something, and the Woad. Let's go heavy. So Titan. We've seen what the Titan stuff looks like. Pretty good fight. Yeah, it's a pretty good fight overall and quite rewarding to do. So when you fly with the Warclaw, not so much fly, you bounce a lot in the air. But yeah, that is the Titan plate armor, which we do need to craft for some Astral Acclaim. The Poly. So the Polychromatic Heavy Helm. Honestly, that's good. It's a bit like stained glass. I quite like it. And Christy, thank you for the follow. And then the Woad. Oh, this will be very good for... I do like some of that, especially like that shoulder piece, actually. That's good. It's cool. It needs a black die. Yeah, it does. Need to re-randomize our dies. There we go. All fixed. Very cool overall. It's a medieval castles for the first two sets and then something else completely for the next one. Yeah, it does look very nice. Okay. Let's see, we should also have Casino Blitz in a bit, although we do have an Amni task. What is more important? Honestly, Casino. Casino and Legendary Bounties is more overall important. And what is the only armor that looks different on 3 weight classes? We didn't check the other weight classes as well, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Where is the bounty board? Honestly, let's just go. Actually, no, the bounty board's here. What am I doing? Any legendary one? Don't believe so. Let's go take a look over here. Is this a cosmetic set only? Oh, you can freely like change your cosmetics at any point in Guild Wars 2. Well, all the bounties here are straight up done. But with transmutation charges, or if you have legendary gear, you can freely just change whatever you want. Ultrasoul, thank you for the follow. But yeah, effectively, the appearance of your armor and the stats are basically split in Guild Wars 2.
Wicked lay enhanced creatures are roaming the desert.
It's probably better that I blast some general legendary bounties rather than the Pinata. Pinata's good, but I'm not going to get the infusion. Like, we know it's not going to happen. But beautiful. Let's do some legendary bounties. If anyone wants to join up on us for legendary bounties, see if that command starts working. If not, Josh, 167 squad, join on us there. Hopefully that command starts working again. Let's go Path of Fire. Legendary bounties. Love it. It's almost like legendary uppies.
We survived Balthazar's assault. We can survive this.
You've led us on quite the chase, Sunspear.
They're attacking us from the
Okay, let's see. Okay. What we might also do is rep this guild and pop down what's that one? Lifesteal on crit? Yeah, that's fine. We've got some food. Now, where is our Condi food? There it is. Well, our Celestial Condi food. Or Legendary Forged Tormentor. Wow, that... Hang on. We have to start blasting here. That's right, our damage should start ramping. $41. Oh, we might be able to just kill this in this time. Soul Legendary? Yes. Oh, cool. We got some friends over here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can easily do this now. Sunbreak. The good thing about Revenant has a lot of builds that are great for soloing legendaries as well. Did Stunbreak not work there? A legendary mob's hard to find. They usually spawn in a few like set ways. Like this is a legendary bounty, which it basically just like spawns on a board periodically, and you trigger it. It's like a bounty board, so you basically choose when you get to fight this boss. Ouch. 30 seconds. Let's get our Jade bot up. There's a few too many things there. 2%. You can't actually stun break that. Okay, there we go. 4 LG mosaics, not a lot. Then we've got another bounty board up there. There's another there. Okay, let's go check for more legendary bounties. So we need a lot of currency from the legendary bounties. Too easy for Lord Josh. Let's go. We've got Legendary Whisper. Let's go grab this one. That's way over there. And Alt. There we go.
Come and help us.
Okay, let's see. Let's go over this way. Can we get out of combat? There we go. That took a hot minute. Let's go /M. Legendary bounties. But the hyena have so much health. I know some veterans do have like surprisingly high amounts of health. It's like, welcome in. We are playing Herald, which is an elite specialization of Revenant. Let's go red tag. Red tag because Revenant. We'll also go and stand as well. Try not to... Oh, we're Warclaw now. And I don't know anything about the gem cards sold at EB Games. Trying to find the most fun best class to play. The best class to play just really depends on the aesthetic that you enjoy, or aesthetic and play style that you enjoy. Yeah, what would be most fun for me may not be the most fun for you, but Revenant is a class that I very much enjoy. Design the Nug? Oh, it is, yeah. We'll try and break that bar. It's going to be a really annoying one because we can't actually hit it while we're not in that circle. There we go. What does Unstable Magic do? Basically, it's a series of like somewhat random abilities. So like, let's see. On the last boss, when it was doing that big sort of explosion shockwave attack that was stunning me, that was one. When this boss gets the AoE, that sort of indicates what position you need to be before you can attack it. That's another. It's just like a series of like different abilities that are different for each bounty, and they're random. See, there we go. We need to stand inside that AoE to be able to damage the boss, but it's disappeared now, which is nice. Nazrel, thank you for the follow. Oh, that one's done. Not many elegy mosaics. We can get out of combat. Now we can go check over here. No legendary there. So now let us go to, I think, this one. Well, thank you so much, Phasma. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Because everyone, make sure you go check out our YouTube channel. We also have a second channel where you can see a lot more of my candid thoughts on Guild Wars 2 and tech reviews as well. So this one. Oh, okay, so let's grab this and go squad. Let's go place our marker. Okay, thank you for the follow. And don't be like sparse and farm all the elegy mosaics for vision coalescence a single day. It's not good for your mental health. Yeah, we're taking our time for it. We're just blasting out some legendary bounty because another very useful thing we can do to progress our account. Now let's go remove Elon Riverlands for a legendary bounties. And PR saying, that's alright, we'll focus more on the bounties, because honestly, I'm here for the LG mosaics, I'm not actually here for the festive confetti infusion.
We awakened, and our path leads us right through the forest.
We just gotta make it to Amnoon. From there, we'll be able to leave the desert completely.
But who knows what might be waiting
Yeah, I know the pinata gives me mosaics, but I am quite happy at the moment just to cycle between these bosses. You know, Mayo Stand doesn't have a timer? No, it doesn't have a timer. Probably want a bit more Condi cleanse on that one. Because I feel like I can farm more for my time by doing this. Just a matter of personal preference here. Oh, Guild Wars 2 is incredibly therapeutic, especially for me. It's like the game I play to relax. Let's go transfer all those Condis. We need to enter the spider's lair before continuing the story. Ah, it's like the meta event there. But no, you just like hang around the map, do events, and the meta will pop. It's just like sort of naturally progressed. And yeah, the final meta starts when both metas are done. Hey, thank you for the hydro. We'll do so just after this goofy goober of a boss here. It's annoying he just keeps moving around, so like his AoE that you're meant to stand in keeps moving with him. She's laying completely belly up. She could not be more relaxed. Cool, 11 LG mosaics. Go grab this one.
Can you talk? Of course I can talk. I'm an Asura, which means I speak better than you ever will.
Oh, so do all
Addie is living her best life. Now we can all just live vicariously through Addie, and we will achieve the state of Zen never before conceived of. Alka, what's up? How you going? Sometimes red AoE abilities look very flashy in detail. They really do, yeah. Again, even though Guild Wars 2 is like a 12-year-old game, it still looks really, really good. And honestly, the LG mosaics are like the only thing, aside from map completion, we need a bit of map completion. It's the only thing we actually need for Coalescence. Well, Coalescence is basically done aside from LG mosaics. That's good work. Basically, we're farming up for so many different legendaries that there's always like different types of content that we can do at any point. We're never wanting for anything to do. Like at any point I could go do End of Dragons metas to get us our legendary greatsword. I could do Secrets of the Obscure metas to give us progress towards our armor. I can do a little bit of Living World Season 3, although we're almost finished with that. We can do Living World Season 4 stuff to give us progress towards Vision. We can do more story in general to get us progress towards our open world legendary amulet. There is so much for us to do. We're doing legendary bounties right now to help with progress towards Coalescence. Your world vs. world, Josh, and coming for vision. You know it. Yeah, once we get the reward tracks, we are going to start blasting through that. I think that is all the bounty boards in this map. Let's see. The right amount of goals to just enjoy the whole game. Yep, that's it. There's nothing there.
Which means I speak better than you ever will.
Oh, so do
No illusion choice. They're all choices. Yeah, the enemy diversity, the amazing combat system as well. And we got to go get over this way. Commander's blasting it. No! What do we do? We need to first Springer to refill endurance, and then we need to go Roller Beetle to be speedy. Now we need Sky Scale. Oh, he's got like a bajillion health, it's fine. What's the trick of Springer for endurance? Springer has the highest endurance regen of any mount. So what you can do, if you want to really refill your endurance, it's particularly good if you are on Roller Beetle. You quickly just hop off it, go to Springer, your endurance refills basically instantly. You go back to Roller Beetle, start blasting. Or else the Roller Beetle has like really awful endurance. And yeah, some mobs do summon minions as well, and Necromancer and Guild Wars 2 can do it as well. You got Mount Energy Booster 3? Yeah, I do. We have that. We managed to actually drop the item for that from the Blackout meta yesterday. It was absolutely hype. Well, thank you, Max. I really appreciate that. It's been fantastic having you here. Yeah, the capacity you're chasing it. Yeah, you can very easily get the tier 2 one, which is still pretty high. But yeah, it was hilarious the fact that we just... Can I click on people? Cool. My game isn't glitched. That's good. We basically just walked into that meta and said, we need it, and then we dropped it. Anyways, artifacts. Yeah, that probably means he's like summoning minions, I'm pretty sure. Really enjoyed the stream as you're working from home. That's awesome. Even though you played for years, you've learned a lot. That's really great to hear. That makes me really happy. Thank you, Rebel. You're an absolute legend. Need more bounties. Hang on. Let's go. Oh, I straight up don't have the waypoints in this map. Yeah, I had to pull the trigger to change from the scavenger protocol, and I was really sad about it. I've still got it in my inventory, but yeah, it is a very good one, a very hard one to give up. But the extra mount endurance, it's nice. It's a bit hard. It's one of those things where it's a bit hard to notice because you sort of just accept that you have it. Getting waypoint. Cool. Let's see where this one is going. No champions. Yeah, we don't have the waypoints for this one. Oh, no. Oh yeah, the Desolation looks amazing as well. But yeah, look at the rate at which Griffin is flapping. Look at this flappy boy. Hang on. Is the sulfur still deadly? Yeah, it still is. It will still wreck your stuff. Yeah, this character doesn't have all the waypoints, so he's got to be a bit patient while we get them all. Oh, the glide boost is fantastic as well. Yeah, Skimmer can go above it. So we've got Queen Ishra. Oh yeah, the new Warclaw is fantastic. Can we use this now? Yes, we can. Cool. Sand portals are working. Bounty boards have different targets depending on where you are. Yeah, there's like each bounty board has a selection of sort of set targets. I'm looking for the legendary ones. And once people take them, there's like a cooldown before they appear again. But there's different types of enemies on each one. Usually about maybe 4 to 6 on each bounty board. Elegy mosaics, not amazing, but still. That's all of them there. So now we got to go hit up Domain of Ovabi. Are you using the spear? Yes, we are using the spear. The glide boost doesn't conflict with scavenger protocol, so you can use that and the mount one as well.
I have information you're going to want to hear.
Finish stream luck would work if you're farming mosaics. I've had a few rounds like in the last couple streams where I've gotten like 40, which has been pretty sweet. Just not right now. But we'll get there. Are there parts of the map you still have yet to discover? Yeah, this is one of my... It's a character I'm spending most of my time on now, but I've done more of these particular maps on other characters. That's why I'm having to grab some waypoints here and holding up the squad a bit. Even after a decade of playing, you still find stuff. True. Okay, there's no legendary on that one. Cool, we've got Rubidon, who lives over here. That's cool. We're getting there in terms of LG mosaics. Oh, cool. That gets turned into an LG mosaic. That's nice trick to gain elevation. Oh, it really is. It's very handy. But 100% Guild Wars 2, it's a fantastic game. Definitely worth your time. Also, works very, very well as a single-player MMO. And basically, before I streamed Guild Wars 2, that's how I played it. Like, I've been part of like guilds over the years, but when I would just like log on in the evening to play Guild Wars 2, I'd play it effectively by myself. Find Guild Wars 2 is better than WoW. Haven't played WoW, so I can't really comment on that, but Guild Wars 2 is definitely amazing. This one I know is a bit of a kick in the teeth. That hurts like hell. There's constant stuns in this one. Yeah, we're gonna want stability on this one. Like, we're constantly stunned. This new meta train? No, we're just doing a legendary bounty train because we need many of the currency for our coalescence. And presumably vision as well. I can't remember exactly how many we need. Answer's just probably yes. And we'll check back in the Crystal Oasis as well. I need 100 funerary incense for vision and 250 for coal. Okay. That's right, I've got my crafting list with everything on it, which tells me how many elegy mosaics I need. So I think I need like 1,500 overall, I'm pretty sure. And I'm on 420 now. Nice. But yeah, we honestly just need to incorporate some more of these legendary bounty trains into our routine, and it will be done. Is Iceberg Saga story needed for the amulet? Yes. 4 elegy mosaics. That is all of basically nothing. Need another one down here. Oh, that's going to be a giant pain in the ass to get to. Oh well. Once we get the waypoints, we're fine. Like, we won't have to worry about it again. It's just for now. Yeah, just roll a beetle over there. We'll be fine. Oh, you could have turtled me far. Oh, thanks, mate. I forgot you were in the squad.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll make next one. I might need a waypoint. So, yeah, if you could like turtle me, that would be pretty hype. Can even be an even speedier boy if we use a Pharaoh's turtle to teleport us past Tria. I always forget that's a thing that you can do. Oh, it's fucking downstairs. Oh, no. I always forget it's this one. Hang on, he's down here. Hey, thank you for the stretch. We'll do it just after this bounty here. I always get trolled on that one. Always will. I'll never not be tricked. But then once we're done with our current round of legendaries, we have another raid set of armor to do. So yeah, then we'll be doing Heart of Thorns metas, although we can also start to do those now as well. And Heart of Thorns metas absolutely slap. But after this one, if you could like turtle taxi us to the the waypoint in the southwest of the map, that last bounty board we need, that would be pretty hype. Big stun break. It's weird that Vision needs so many instances, but Aurora only needs one crystalline ingot. Yeah, it's very weird. Beautiful. Let us do the stretch. Yeah, Far, if you could port us to the next. Hang on. Can I get in? There we go. I'm in. And yeah, a lot of bosses will apply knockdowns like very regularly. Thank you. Literal taxi. I love it while we stretch. Anyone else having issues with homestead crafting? I haven't checked it in the last bit. It was fine in the last few days. A bit of a hiccup there. Give us a legendary. Sweet, we have it. Oh, it's right there. Nice. That was a pretty good round of LG Mosaics. I think we got like... We must have gotten like 44 from that one, because yeah, now we were on 420, we're now on 464. Depressing his ghastly shield, I love it. That's an uber flex there, I love it. Your max mastery doesn't let you craft anything. I'm not sure, like, I haven't come across that myself, I have to check, because yeah, I'm also on max mastery. Do I have the Living World Season 4 Portal Scroll? Oh, I do. Okay, good. Hydra mount skin. Oh, that would be great. Give us a Hydra, like, Sky Scout skin. Look like Hydreigon from Pokemon. That would look like the most insane thing. I'd be here for that. I would pay for that. 5 LG Mosaics. I am profoundly sad. Oh, we've got one more down there. Oh no, we've done that one. Yes, we have done that one. Okay, we're going to go hit up Crystal Oasis again. That's because Cobra was only one head. Yeah, one head's not good enough. Amounts hard to find? No, they're basically, the first 4 are more or less like given to you through the Path of Fire expansion. Some of the others have like some more collections tied to them. Yeah, Griffin is a bit hard to find, but like the wiki's there and there's guides for it now. It's just a bit of a gold sink at the end of the day. It's about 250 gold. So let's go. Domain of Istad. It's not hard. Well, follow the wiki, you will find it. Like, you have to complete the Path of Fire story. No legendary there.
Wicked ley-enhanced creatures are roaming the desert. What are you gonna do about it?
There's no other bounty boards in this map. No, mounts don't drop from set bosses, no. Yeah, Griffin's easy compared to Sky Scale. Yeah, compared to Living on Season 4 Sky Scale. Is Exterminator a legendary? I feel like he is. I feel like Exterminator is. And Better Than All, thank you for the follow. Yeah, mount skins are a thing. Yeah, most of them are gem store related. And there are some you can unlock, but most of them are gem store related. Oh, he's a champion bounty. Rip. Oh, he's just gonna die like instantly then. Or is it like Stargazer is one? Yeah, it's all just purely cosmetic. Sneb and Starcaller. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Was not aware of that. Are any of those up more appropriately? And for Soto grind level season 4 maps? Yeah. Okay, so none of them are up. Okay. On to another map then. The Guild Wars 3, honestly, is probably not going to happen like any time in the next few years. No, it was like briefly mentioned like offhand in an investors meeting, but no, it's not even like a code on like paper yet. Guild Wars 2 is one of Arena's best money makers. This game's got like years and years left in it. Nothing here either. Okay. Are there any other bounty boards in this map? That will be it for bounties then. Okay, that's alright. We blasted out some bounties, so that is good. Beautiful. We will dip from squad. In terms of other events, Taria's popping up in a bit. Will they release new DLCs for Guild Wars 2? Yes, what they're planning to do every year, it's basically an expansion a year now. So we just released Janthea Wilds, and then every 3 months after that, we are getting, like, not DLC, but basically a big, like, content patch. So every 3 months, so say in November, we'll be getting, like, Rays, I think maybe Legendary Spear as well. They've released a roadmap about it, so basically get 3 of those, and then the next expansion, then 3 quarterly updates. New expansion. That's the model they're going for now. And yes, if anyone wants to join our brand new guild on EU, do let us know. Just type your name in chat, or your account name. I can flick you an invite, or whisper me in game. No, thank you, Faro. We'll deposit materials, but that will be it. Oblivious, thank you for the follow. That is good. We have gotten some extra elegy mosaics, so that is hype. Zapdoc, hell yeah, let me flick you an invite, mate. But yes, we are mostly on EU, but NA peeps are welcome as well. We have separate ranks for each. Charge, miss. Click you an invite. There we go. Are you an EU? Love it. Oh, you've got a space there. Perfect. There we go. Other activities that are guild specific? Mostly guild missions. Needed? Hell yeah, come on in, guild invite. Xanius, hell yeah. Welcome in. And then come in. But beautiful, yeah, we're at 37 members now. We started yesterday. That is good. Very, very good. And Spank, thank you for the follow. Okay, now what we also need to do...
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all...
Garden Heights Waypoint. Now you're most welcome. Thank you for joining. Well, the invite's the least I can do. Yeah, to remove no inventory clean is unless I get on a different character. And at 40 you can upgrade the max to 100. That is excellent. Right now max we have is 50. Brilliant. Okay, we'll have to take a look and see what is needed to do that. We need that as well. What's the story about New Kaineng? Did the old city get destroyed? I think honestly the old city just got like upgraded. So like there are still like parts of the old city floating around. There's still like ruins, but basically it's a big old bustling metropolis now. Let's maybe take a quick dive into the guild hall. Old city got flooded. Oh yeah, old city probably got flooded with when ore rose. I assume that's what happened. Okay. Just take a look and see. Okay, we need silver waste shovels. We can deposit some of those because I've got some sitting there. And these, we've got 30 in the bank. I need an actual bank vendor here. Okay, let's see what else we have.
Looking to spend some coin?
Yeah, let's go just get some of our tomes. Guild Wars lore is kindly, it really is. The fact that Guild Wars 2 just builds on the lore of Guild Wars 1, the lore of Guild Wars 1 is so like well established. Like that's awesome. That's hype. Oh, you can donate tomes of knowledge? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, anyone who's like joined the guild, feel free to donate any materials to the guild treasurer that are needed for whatever upgrade we're working on. And yeah, we will rank up this guild before you know it. A perfect Zaptor. I think, did I already flick you an invite? Either way, let me just go check anyway. Hang on, can I do... Actually, I can probably just type your name. It's not letting me copy because of like weird layout. That's fine. Zaptok. Yeah, Zaptok, I believe I've already shot you an invite. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've flicked you an invite. So yes, join in whenever you are ready. Okay, let's also take a look. I just got to get my head around all the upgrades because I actually haven't dealt with the guild interface beyond my bank guild and setting up like a guild bank for it. Will you make CM your World vs. World guild? Yeah, definitely will. Thank you, Afaro, for donating those tomes. Brilliant. Thank you, everyone, for donating things. No, of course, like I'm here to answer everyone's questions. What upgrades can I purchase? So that's guild XP. That's guild favor. So we can get the 50 Vault guild stash, general merchant, upgrade complete. So we do a general merchant, so that's nice. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 base game is free. Yeah, it is definitely worth trying out, 100%. I think it's Tavern Proprietor we have to go look for. We've got Mine Proprietor.
Still causing trouble.
What is required to establish a mine? We're going to want to do that. Okay, let us get 4 18 slot thick leather bags. Let's do that. Oh, it's covered by other message? Excellent. It's a lot of thick leather bags. Let's just get 4 of them. And how much is the DLC's cost? Is there a deluxe package that has all and future DLCs? I'm not sure what the bundles are at the moment, but yeah, there are bundles that contain like the expansions. Living Well is normally sold separately, but yeah, generally get everything. But there won't be one that'll have like future DLCs. You will have to pay like when the new expansions come out. That is their release model. Let's go back to Guildhall. Can you get a trading post in the Guildhall? I don't know. If you can, that's going to make this a hell of a lot easier. Cool, that's done. Sadly, no. That is a crying shame. Right, that's there is done.
This job is so rewarding. I love my work.
Alright, so let's go see in the new Janthia maps. You can get a Jadebolt workbench. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, for like thousands upon thousands of hours of content, the value proposition there is absolutely unhinged. Now, I believe you're saying the new maps have the chest on marker. Yes, let's do that. And that's all good, Maximo. That's right. We're not going to do any story. We're just going to be grabbing some new stuff. Okay, so on markers. So over there. Oh, when you get a premium, you can upgrade the roster limit to 100 now. Ah, brilliant. How do I do that? Let's just go to the Guildhall. We'll do that now. And Farah, are you happy if I make you an officer as well? So then you can probably, like, do things in my absence as well. Okay, so how do we do that? I've talked to Guild Registrar. Ah, okay, we'll go do that. Actually, we'll do that after. Actually, no, we'll just do that right now. Like, I'll forget otherwise.
Hi there.
Larger guild license. Pay the required fee. Done. Okay. We can now have more. We should be able to. Excellent. That would be amazing. Let's go make you an officer. Excellent. Let me just check the stuff that officers can do. Edit ranks. Yep, honestly, that is... Yeah, you can even make... You can remove all decorations. Beautiful. Once it was so expensive, I know I'll never financially recover from this. Excellent. Yeah, I appreciate, like, yeah, others just to help, like, keep an eye on things in my absence, because usually when I'm not streaming, I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. So then there'll be days where I'm, like, not around to approve things or resolve things, or if, like, anyone says anything sussy-wussy, then to, like, remove them, all that jazz. just all the general guild management stuff. So having people to help out with that would be like massively appreciated. And J Dragon, thank you for the follow.
The feline companions of the
So we'll see how many of these there are. Oh, big cache. This new map? Yeah, this is the new map. Locked code and cache. So I have to purchase them from the NPC at the waypoint. Just logging through story right now. Nice. Well, how are you finding it? So far, you're only able to get 3 per map. Okay. Mythical code and cache. Oh, that's some good loot right there. Hot damn. Arse. Alright, so that's one marker there. Just keep an eye on where the other markers are. It's really hard to actually see the markers across a map this big. So one there. Where, oh, where? Like everyone's sort of consolidating down here. Well, now they're just 1 gold. Yeah, I imagine they've probably tanked in price. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing any more. That's right, which means we can go and hit up. How many hours does it take to become max level and strong enough to join most content in the game? Probably, it depends how quickly you level from 1 to 80, but it would probably, on the higher end, if you are being somewhat smart and efficient with how you're leveling, namely by opening up your achievement panel, going to the character adventure guide, and basically just doing a series of like very easy achievements here. These flood you with experience. 15 hours to reach max level. And then just to buy the stuff, 20 gold or so, however long it takes you to get that. Ah, beautiful. We'll just go on the Be Right Back screen while that's doing its thing. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's Excellent. Primary Scholar, yes, here we go. And just private. And raid mode. Here we go. Okay, let's go make some slight tweaks to this. Relic of the Fractal is fine. What we need is that and that. Yeah, this will probably be more useful. Hey, thank you everyone for the follows. I appreciate that. You're all absolute legends. Let us go and nosh that and that. Oh, when you buy Janthe, can you play previous weapons like Dag without having Soto? No, if you want to say use any of the weapons that are introduced through Soto on your classes, you will need to play Soto.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient.
Okay, now any other quick tweaks we can make to make this a bit more survivable? This is on pure Vipers. Let's see what we can do. Like, we can turn this to Celestial and have a good time, but let's see. I need to get a rough feel for the amount of damage this does. Let's find out. Let's go on this journey together. And good evening, Essence. What is up?
Strange.
Now, I suspect I'm probably going to get a bit ruffle stomped here until I swap to Sally. And why XP Renegade so strong? Oh, it's just like pure numbers. The sheer amount of condies it pumps. I have a feeling we're going to need Celestial. But we're in pure Vipers here. So let's just see.
Do you see that?
Yeah, we're definitely going to want Vipers for that. You just don't get hit. But yeah, I'm tossing up how to actually deal with the how to deal with the actual stuff there. Not stuff. No, I might be able to. I just have to actually probably move around. Yeah, let's go again. Maybe we need to actually deal with those green circles. Maybe we can't just not deal with them. And then we can start seeing if we can throw Celestial at it. There's just so much like incoming damage. Like, this could probably be done on Death Magic Necro. So there I think we're probably going to need not even Celestial. Actually, maybe Selly. Let's try that. Let's start with Selly and let's move from there. Can you sidestep the auto attacks? Potentially. And let's also see, what should we probably run here? It's fine. Okay, we've made a change. It's a good change. Let's go. I'll see, there may even be Herald is another alternative, just for some really juiced regen. That could also be a play.
I feel strange.
But also maybe something like Necro of pure parasitic contagion might also work. I thank you, Hen Easier, for the follow. Okay, it's getting a bit easier. Okay, no, that's good. Progress. Now we actually just need to include some more healing into the build. So that's fine. Actually, now what we can do, we can start adding stuff in as we go. So rapid flow will be very useful. It's going to be a bunch of extra healing. And what we can also do is slot this trait in. Yeah, I should probably sidestep that. Okay, we'll see if we can start doing that.
Strange.
Then we start doing this as well. Or we can just honestly face tank it. We can do that. And Max, thank you for the follow. There we go. There, that's it. Hey, thank you, Sky Master, for the follow.
I'm hit! Keep away from me!
Okay, that's starting to hurt like the dickens. That's right, then there's salvation after that. Or is like side strafing the play. I might even want a bit of resistance, actually. Yes. This is... It's stabilizing. It's not as stable as I would like. I think there is room to grow. Mostly because, like, hang on. I should probably actually just occasionally dodge that. It's good. We get, like, little points here where we can have almost a little mini break, which is good. Dodge. I definitely want to probably buff up my heal skill. Yeah, I want to empower that. I do like the prot that we're getting. Okay, no, that's good. Now there's the next change. And there's also... yeah, what we do... we take the next step. The next big step in damage reduction. 10% damage reduction food. And now because we are rocking Selly, we do that. That's fine. That's fine. This actually is not fine. So now what we do... now we do this. And also... this might just make this take a little bit longer. And resistance after using a heal skill. Okay. We start recording again. Hey, thank you for the stretch. Now we probably can just straight up just face tank everything now. I think we're good. We've got enough like damage reduction. And then I could honestly throw Herald at this as well. But the healing from Renegade is going to be pretty spicy. But every bit of damage I am trading, that is also healing I'm not getting. So we haven't soloed it yet, but we're getting there. We're just in the middle of also learning its new rotation. Okay, we have to prioritize our skills a bit better. And dodge. Oh, he's going to enrage as well. That's also going to be a problem. It's not like that much extra damage loss as well. I'm taking all this because we are able to just like consistently apply the pressure now. Yeah, this is a Lord. We've got Lord Heisen at home. Oh no, we didn't. Why did we not do that? That one was rough. Now we're not going to be able to move around as easy. In we go. Okay, this is going to be rough. Yeah, we've screwed ourselves here. Now just no movement at all. Yes, if we don't miss the greens, then we're fine. Now I have to do this every time. Do I put charge miss back on here? Because I kind of want that, now that I've got a bit more damage reduction. Yeah. Eating those greens, like, it really messes with us. Actually, what we could probably do... comedies are kind of there. I'm curious to see what it does with Herald, actually. Let's try that. So what we're going to do now... Invocation. Call of the Assassin. That. And that. That's fine. And then we're going to run... Their quickness might help with damage, yes. And I'm thinking of trying like the Giga Regen. I just want to see what this does. I feel like, yeah, that is entirely doable, but I'm worried about what happens when it enrages. So I want to see what has like the most just... Structure introduced for each point of upkeep. Let's do that. Where we go? We're going completely the wrong way. Let's also grab a jacket as well. And we have about crossed over the hour for Flower Crown Josh as well, so we'll give it a minute. Now we have returned as Gatsby Josh. We are on to the next one. Hang on, what side do we need it on? There we go. Right on time for you to be back. Perfect. Okay, let's go down here. Let's try this with Harold. What are you doing there, Addy? Now, I got more damage reduction, so here I probably want, yeah, Dwayne. Dwayne? How the hell do you spell Dwayne? There we go. Your old tormenting runes would be insane. Oh, Photo, we'll do that after we do this. I could be Destiny Charleston. My dancing skills are not on point. The damage is honestly like about the same, if not actually a bit lower. Yeah, missing the sheer lifesteal as well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's not going to work with Herald, it's actually got to be Renegade. Yeah, just on that, like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. So yeah, it's kind of got to be Ren. Disabling a foe. The new relic with more life. I was thinking that. I'm not sure if that's going to be the play. Because yeah, we don't actually have a lot of lifesteal, because this isn't actually a lifesteal trait here. I'll actually just check the Heisen build. Eisen Renegade. Actually, he DM'd me the build as well. So let's go and check that. Actually, no, here we go. Renegade build. Ah, so we're doing that. Yes, let's run this. Okay, so this way, what are we getting? We're getting more might, which more might means more healing. Damage to healing per Carla's fervor. And disabling foe cripples the enemy. That knockback was very rough. Yeah, definitely having the might is really going to help with the healing, I think. Damage checks are still pretty damn significant. Damage is also quite a bit higher as well. Oh, we got ported. Very rough. Might actually be Vindicator could probably be the play. But we're getting very good at knowing his attack patterns now. It's kind of free until he enrages, then this is less free. I was trying to get a feel for our energy budget as well, because we actually do have to use Heroic Command quite a lot. Honestly, we might actually get some good value from Mace, because we'd actually start blasting some more might. Yeah, getting bot by that. Hang on, we might be able to salvage this. Dodge. If you lose damage swapping away from spear, yeah, it's a bit of a balancing act. I'm really worried what happens once he gets enraged. That will probably just tell us the sheer level of ticking damage we need. Are we going to get more value just from strafing? Oh, okay, so we're going to have to be really careful when dodging that one. And dodge forward. I'm doing very well, Phlox. How about yourself? Eeny, meeny, miny. Oop, that one. There we go, that's much safer. Oh no, we got ported. Was not paying attention. Yes, the first boss of Raid Wing 4, we're trying to go through and solo it for reasons, for science. Okay, so we have to move a bit to the right. Okay, we've got 30 seconds before he enrages, and then we're probably going to have a problem. Okay, he's enraged. Let's see what it does now. I have no idea. And dodge. Yay!
Trouble moving.
Enrage just makes the stacks not decrease. Alright. Oh, it ported it. Oh, it wouldn't move us. Oh, that's actually just going to really screw us. We tried to move and it wouldn't let us. That made me... We were robbed. Completely robbed. That is okay. Fury inspires us. Let's see. Gaining Fury inspires you. Bleeding duration increase. That? Or that?
I feel strange.
It's one situation where a second blink is needed. Yeah, we just have to not have that bug. Oh, hang on. We were... Our relic wasn't doing anything. We don't have regen. Okay, so what are we rocking now? With the water, we don't care. There's no condies. Let's see. We could run Fractal. Gain Prot and Regen after using a heal skill. Heal nearby allies when you do a blast finisher. Is one of these a blast finisher? This is a blast finisher. Ooh. Ooh. You'll not be able to move shortly after the enrage. That's just how it works. Okay. Carapace doesn't heal yourself. Oh. Oh. It makes me really sad. Yeah, probably be able to move a special action. Yeah, you expect special action to work. Remove boons. Okay, resistance after using a heal skill. Gain might, weaken nearby enemies. Gain might for each enemy struck. There's this. Convert critical strike damage into healing. It might actually be the best play. Just to take some of the pressure off. It's not going to be ideal, but it's also not going to be the worst. Do you have Fury? I do have Fury. I do get Fury for Invocation.
Stay away!
Like, it's not much healing, but it is making a difference. Even honestly, Relic Speed would be quite handy, or Relic the Wayfinder. Just the extra movement speed would actually make life quite a bit easier in some regards. Dodge. burnt a bit too much energy. We were just actually alt-tabbed there for a moment. That's very terrifying.
It got me! Stay away!
Our damage is like significantly higher. I think it's also progress not need to dodge more, so we can literally just tank everything, which means we don't lose the extra crit chance on full endurance. Go. I want to just build a bit of resistance up there.
Trouble moving! I'm hit! Keep away from me!
Oddly relaxing this still. Oh, in we go. Instagram with electrical. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're stressed with soloing can. It's actually not really so much a challenge of difficulty at this point, it's more a challenge of concentration. It's like we have the healing, we just need to not get hit unnecessarily. Back we go. It's also, we're getting quite cold as well, so I'm starting to shiver. Which is also impacting the finessing of our movements. This one. Just move out of that. What would you say is the best soloing class for a beginner since you need to play the old expansions mostly on? Oddly enough, I'd actually probably say something like Revenant or Necromancer. Scourge is actually a really good one. Scourge, I think, would probably have a easier time doing this. Don't know why I did that. That's like completely unhinged. That's always terrifying when the food runs out. Oh no! Oh, we weren't paying attention. The food. Food got us. Back we go. Now, is that the best play? Gain resistance, remove a damage addition when you use a demon skill. Scourge is a healer of Necro. Scourge is a great DPS build. It also is the healer spec. Yeah, it can be healer, but not only. It's mostly about the relic. Or actually, bleeding. Because I'm actually, what is my damage? Do I? Just go tormenting. Let's see that. Because that is going to crank our torment. And now, torment deals increased damage. Hey, thank you so much, Corey, for the sub. What is my overall torment duration? Hang on, what happens? Just customize. I'm just going to set this to altruism. We're overcapping a bit. Let's see, that might just let us stack torment more, which might help.
What the?
Zakharos, I kind of like resistance still. Yeah, let's do that. Slight change. A bit like pushing chairs around the Titanic, but let's see what it does. Because I think having resistance, because we're getting so much damage mitigation from resistance as well as healing, I think that might actually be the play. Probably answers this a lot, but is Vice Janthir first or Hot Path first? For general gameplay convenience and like impact, I would get Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire first. You get gliding, you get mounts. They are fantastic. Oh, we got knocked back into this. Nice. We'll just see what the overall damage is like compared to Rune of the Trapper.
It got me. Stay away.
Like honestly, it's about on par. It may even be slightly higher. Yeah, we're attempting to solo can. Yeah, it's about on par, honestly. Actually. Oh, we get resistance from that. Okay, so no, I know the order I need to do my skills now. Cool, we're learning as we go. Oh, that was rough. Back we go. I'll try and avoid my heal skill here, just so all my skills can be reset and I can have a better loop next time. There we go, that should give us a nice little bit of extra resistance. Starting to eat a few things there that we really shouldn't. Now maybe we just have to like pump more damage, and that will be more healing.
My legs.
That one hurt. Using aristocracy? No, I'm using Relic of Resistance now because I get a whole bunch of damage reduction and healing from resistance on this one. But I feel like the old version was better. The Zakharos version was way better, I think. Definitely want charge miss on this for the extra energy. That's like insanely important.
Keep away from me.
Yeah, we've been trying to find like little tricks with our rotation to get more boons, get more value, but really I think it's actually just we need to pump more damage. If we pump more damage, everything kind of works out. The Relic of Atrocity, I believe that one it upgrades your lifesteal, but I don't actually have lifesteal. Yeah, I did think of the Atrocity one. Because if I was running Devastation, then I think that would make more sense, but because I just get like healing based on Condi damage, it's not actual lifesteal, so I'm unsure as whether that would work. Probably enough, the Zakharos one worked quite well. Is Light Renegade OP too? Yeah, Light Renegade is like fantastic. Always sucks when you completely mistime your energy swap like that.
Stay away!
Okay, 7 seconds till enrage. Okay, so starting to increase stacks now.
My legs! What's happening?
Okay, this is the part where it really gets tricky. Because now all our stacks increase. Oop, hang up. Oh, I'm surprised we actually survived that. And dodge. This part's gonna get scuffed as all hell. Oh, we missed our heal. Yeah. Actually, let's try something else. Actually, no. That Trailblazers is actually not a bad idea. Yeah. It's actually not even that. It's actually the lack of a second port that's actually kind of messing with me here. Yeah, because once we get to the final phase, what's actually happening is our stacks keep increasing, so we can't move, so we actually can't navigate around these circles easier. So what a better option might be is actually Scourge. Because then we can run the port, the sand swell, and we can do fancy celestial death magic stuff. This build should be mostly unkillable, even more so, because it's actually going to get like a bajillion more healing than Revenant will. No, I'm going to stop recording. Okay, so let's see, what is the Scourge one? Lord Heisen, show us Scourge. What do we got here? This is fine. Let's go Celestial. Let's see, what was Heisen rocking here? Oh, it's probably just going to be from their Deimos one. Yeah, we'll grab this one. Let's see, what is the build? So it was 8 months ago. Yep, this one should be it. Scourge, here we go. Okay, Trapper, so it's all Selly, that's good. Okay, Relic of the Midnight King. When you disable, so we're going to buff there. And here we're going to run Pistol, Torch, and Scepter. I'll just run Scepter, that's fine. I don't actually need Dagger, so we can run Sigil of Torment, Torment, and here we will run Strength. And here we will run Celestial. Yeah, this is going to be like ridiculously unkillable. And even especially when we do something like this. Grab that, yep. That's fine. Now, next step is we actually do... Let's see how this is in terms of raw sustain. In terms of skills. Grab that. And that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, and I want Sandswell. Perfect. And Helen, thank you for the follow. Elite Minion or Plague Lands. I want Plague Lands here for the extra damage. In terms of foods. Usual stuff. Okay, let's see how this goes.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
So Sandswell, I should be able to port between things.
And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
Let's go. Outfits. Yeah, Sandswell has a short delay. It does.
I feel...
This is what happens when you do fashion, when you're trying to actually run through. Give us Fancy Pants outfit, please. I don't want to favorite that. Elder Vereen, Ellie, Gem Aura, Let's Regale. Let's not run across. Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
Did you see that?
The Desmina one's pretty hype, actually. And let's go... Drope. And thank you for the follow. Let's hide that. That. Dies. Just randomize until we find something scourgy. What speaks to Scourge? Something green and black. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Fashion's on point now. We are ready.
What the?
We have food. Oh, hey, we've got big old nourishment as well. Cool. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, let's see how this is. Okay, this is actually going to be... This actually isn't right. Oh, well. This actually just means we get a bit of extra healing. And thank you, the Encrypted Afro, for the follow.
It got me! Stay away!
Kaminari, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we need a bit more. What was the best attempt yet? Somewhere in like the 50s, I think. That's right. This is what I actually wanted. There we go. That's what we are here for. Abrasive grit. Oh, I've done the thing again. Should probably buff a little. Actually, no, we shouldn't need to buff a little harder. We're fine. Is that quip you heard? It is, actually. Hang on, let me not make that quip. That undermines our efforts. Where is hope? There we go. If we're going to be listening to that for a while, we may as well listen to something a bit better. And gosh, thank you for the follow.
I feel strange.
Okay, we've successfully made it across the bridge. Actually, a disproportionate number of wipes have been to us like not crossing the bridge correctly. And DeBear, catch you later. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, mate. Oh, this is very unfortunate. There we go. Damage from Renegade was like way higher actually. Interesting. So for that, that's very interesting. Is this just not the play? Actually, do we want more prot as well? Do we generate like life force with this one at all? 30 condition, give me life force. Where does something create life force? You're actually having a way easier time with Reaper, oddly enough. Not Reaper, Renegade, oddly enough. I could definitely do want to get some prot in here somehow. Contemplating, can I go that? That. It's going to tank damage, but let's see. Yes, I'm glad that you're enjoying our stream, mate. One thing I am also concerned about is because the damage of this one is now like significantly lower. Like here, yeah, we've got the survivability and it's fine. But this damage is almost actually half of what we were pulling on Renegade. And the survivability is actually less. want to do that. That's silly. Yeah, we're just missing the raw amount of healing, which is very interesting. I thought we would have had a much easier time on Scourge, given the sheer amount of like healing we can get from parasitic contagion, but also because our damage is lower. That's actually really impacting it as well. We should probably actually juice the build a bit more. Yeah, I think we actually should. Because yeah, our damage scales perfectly off of our healing scales off of our Condi damage, but because we've bopped it so much, I think we probably need to just juice it a bit more. Let's try that again. Let's circle back. And here, protection interest rate. Let's do that. And then we'll lower our damage a bit, and then we'll run this. That will give us a whole bunch of extra life force and prot. And the extra prot uptime will be more helpful, I think. What is our boons like? This is feeling a bit better. We're getting a bit of extra healing, which is nice. The brought up time is fairly significant. Basically, we have like infinite life force as well. Okay, so this is starting to destabilize very quickly now. Maybe we're too close. Yeah, maybe we are. I wonder if Blood Fiend will be better for the passive healing. I think it will be. Actual life force, interval not shroud, gain protection when you enter shroud. Incoming healing is increased. Actually, I also know what we're doing. Plague's ending. We should be doing that probably. We've actually been chipping our health down the entire time because we haven't been cleansing the Condis from Blood is Power. So that will also help it. Hey there, Carnotaur, how are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you going? Everyone, make sure you check out the wonderful Carnotaur over on Twitch. What is up? How are you going? Carnotaur, what did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now, we are just doing our darndest to try and solo Ken, the first raid boss of Wing 4, purely because we can. Well, hopefully, that is the goal, to see if we can do it. Now, we've been testing out Scourge at the moment. But yeah, we're trying to see what we can achieve. I'll finish Icebrood Saga and Sarganthia Wilds. Awesome! How have you been finding it? Let's go back away. I'm in love with how cute the Warclaws are. The Warclaws are amazingly cute. And Lucy, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we're trying this out on Scourge. We had way better success on Renegade, honestly. This is, yeah, actually, I might even try Vindicator. Let's give that a shot, I think. And thank you, Wallace, for the follow. I got a raid and run, get some food, hope game is good. Thank you. I appreciate that. You take care. And so everyone go, make sure you hang out with the counter over on Twitch. And how long have we been going on this variant of Josh? Almost an hour. Okay. So Renegade, we were having a way better time. And honestly, here it was Zakharos. Yeah, I'm wondering, actually here, let's check the open world Renegade build as well. Because yeah, I've probably got, yeah, I'm running Earth. I should actually be running a different, set of sigils here as well. So let's go Renegade build. Frailty. There we go. Frailty. That will be better. Let's do that. Then Zakharos probably. Yep, let's cycle back to that. We're going full circle. Let's see what we can achieve now. Corruption. Yep. Frailty.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious?
Here for food, we'll grab that.
Investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Torment deals increased damage. That will pair better with that. And vulnerability will be handy. Okay, let's try this again.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
Let's probably also turn off snap target. And then we can also try Vindy as well.
What the?
So it's honestly, it's the movement at the end. That's the problem. Trying to be up in his face is just like being a massive problem.
Do you see that?
Let us go again. Just back it up. I stand in that. Perfect. Yeah, the sheer amount of like healing and sustain we get here is way better than what we're getting on Scourge. I shouldn't have doubted. I shouldn't have doubted the supremacy of Renegade. Yeah, honestly, and the damage is like doubled. feel like Relic of Zakros I don't think is it. We're actually missing a bit of might. I actually feel like I want something that can buff me up more offensively. Like even, I liked the idea of Midnight King. So what do I have that can actually... Let's go might. Let's see. I want to apply might while in combat. Gain my bond's strength at 10 stacks. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be something better. We can use a heal skill. All roads lead to Rev. That is true, yes. Saint Taunt. Might and Fury. When you remove boons. Oh, don't tell me it's just going to be Zakharos. Or do we go the opposite route? No, we don't go that. We go... Durability, Phoebe. Trying to cook here. I'm kind of curious about Norris. Might even be Akeem. Oh, actually, no. What it might be is this. Now let's try. That's going to be like Giga damage reduction. Anything to make the first phase cushier.
What the?
Dodge in. This one I can probably have snap target on again. Overall damage is a bit lower, but survivability is juiced to the gills. $16. Back away from that. Goes at 25 vol, that's nice. Like, Salvation's a ridiculous trait line for survivability, it really is. I think we swap the order of our legends, actually. I think we do Dark Razor into Razor Claw. You definitely lose a ton of might going Salvation instead of Invocation. Just dodge that. Jaunt would actually be insane here on Mirage. Just double staff Mirage. Jaunt would be insanely useful. That would be the next one we'd probably try. BDO versus Guild Wars 2, what would you choose? I haven't played BDO, so I can't really comment on that, but Guild Wars 2 is an absolutely fantastic game. What gear are you making to take such small amounts of damage? We're taking Celestial, but the real trick is we are taking the Salvation trait line as well. That's letting us do like absolutely insane amounts of damage reduction. Dodge that. And also resistance is healing us as well. So we're able to recover from that mistake there. But I haven't played BDO, so I can't really comment on it. But Guild Wars 2 is incredible. Yeah, we're not generating enough might. Hey, thank you, Drakkar, for the follow. Fury is fine, Prot is fine. Yeah, almost might want Relic or a Sigil of Strength, I think. Yeah, next attempt is Sigil of Strength, because we need to make up for that lack of might. Yeah, if we can just load up a bit more with some might, that's going to really amp up our damage and then increase our overall healing. always a bit tricky when you land like that. Definitely don't want snap target on now. Ooh, I should not have done that as well.
Stay away!
And we do have spear as well, so we need to probably rely on its mobility a bit more than what we have. Yes, that can actually get us out of a lot of really sketchy situations. Any Reapers that can do this? Potentially, like Celestial Condi Reaper probably could. Okay, so now we just really need to rely on movement skills. There's only one way to find out. Okay, I've figured it out. Got to use Spear 3 and Malik's Leap to move around. That's the play. You do that, everything's kind of fine. Just keep an eye for when the edges of my screen light up. It means I have to do stuff. Leaps, they are sus as anything. Yeah, got to resalvage this. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there, but it's also time for our next Josh variant, so sit tight, we shall return.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage and actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation.
And we are back. We are now Mermaid Con. Hang on, we've got to get it just sitting just right. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now what I want to do is make this strength. Beautiful. There we go. You expect to see seashell bar? You wouldn't notice that chest is too hairy. No, it is a mermaid crown that for some reason we have. Yeah, link to the Comedy Scourge video to watch in your own time. Let's see. Are you looking for the Heisen one or ours? Because we have one. I'm right there. And Heisen. Where's the mermaid town? It's in the shop. Oh, the one played in your break? Okay, in that case, it was probably that one that we linked there. Okay, so we've done that now.
What the?
You probably want more energy. I feel like that almost worked. Protection, remove a condi. Now, this has got to be it. We just have to be really, really good with our movement, and then honestly, we're fine. If we do that, everything is good. Beautiful. The might is significantly higher now, which is good. Was supposed to be done solo? No, it's definitely not. Never looked prettier. Thank you. But no, this boss is definitely not meant to be done solo. We're just trying to see if we can. The damage is significantly higher now because we're like capped out on might. That's good. That's a better choice. Yeah, it was meant to be done with 10 people. Oh yeah, that's like significantly upped our damage actually. Yeah, we're going to seduce him with our siren song. Yep, swapping to the sigil of strength so we can actually be capped out on might. That I think is the better play. Oh, cool. That's right there, perfect. What's the main reason you want to kill this raid boss alone? Just because we potentially can and I am curious. And plus I'm also like ridiculously stubborn. I will not be defeated by this raid boss that is meant for 10 people. The thing is we can, we just need to get into a flow of some of our skills. trying to find out the right pacing of our skills to generate all the might that we need. So we want to be as close to capped out on might as we can, because we're not running invocation, we're running salvation for the extra healing and damage reduction, which is very nice. I think it's probably going to be I just burn all of my might generating abilities in Kala and conserve energy for damage while in Malix. I think that might be the play. Nog, welcome in. How are you going? And yes, we are doing our absolute darndest here. Can you stack specific resistances for fights? No, not really. You have like boons like protection, like regen, vigor and all that, but you can't like stack a lot of resistances like you could in other games. It's not how Guild Wars 2 is designed. You basically start with a fresh slate on each fight. Ouch. And we have the Rev Spear, we need to use it. Sidestep all of that. Always over that way. Yeah, I need to delay my jump in, because a number of times I've jumped in and been directly on top of one of those circles that is going to screw me. I have to actually just delay my jump in a bit so I can see where they are and then make the judgment call as to where I go. And I can use my Spear 3 to move around as well. Especially when it gets to the latter stage of the fight when I can't move. I'm knocked out of the air, that's unfortunate. Okay, he's going to enrage now. This fight's going to get a million times more annoying, so we just need to be very careful with our energy management.
What's happening?
Guys, everyone make sure you go check out Nog on Twitch. Oh, hang up. Woo! Over here. That one was very spicy. And dodge in.
I'm hit! Keep away from me!
Yeah, that was a bit sussy-wussy, I gotta say. Actually, here we're really going to want that alacrity. Hang up. This part's going to cost us 10,000 years. Oop. There we go. Double leap in. Dodge that way. Oop. Oh god, this is where the problem comes. I actually can't move. And dodge. We're going to get very good at judging the distance that some of our skills take us. Please be in that. What? That was not there. Clearly it was. I'll go with that one. Dodge. I need to get a heal off like right now. And back here.
Keep away from me!
Dodge in. Over here. Oh. Now, just gotta wait. Just gotta relax. There we go. I don't think I'm gonna get ported here. It's really hard to dodge that sometimes. Dodge in, leap over here. Oh, I think that's it. It's the lack of a port. It's the lack of the port that does it. That's okay, because there is also... We are so profoundly stubborn that we need to crack something else out. Why not use the leap for movement? We are using the leap for movement when it's available. Chronomancer Mirage. Create a clone. Yeah, quality content. Celestial. Weapon swap recharge time is reduced. Yep. Okay. We are on to plan B. Actually, no, this is plan C. What are we talking about? Let's bring out the big... big Okay. Let us go. Where is our food? There we go. Oh, actually, no, this is fine. I was going to grab like the endurance regen food.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient.
Okay, and what do we got here? Energy cleansing. We don't need energy, so we actually just need
And wait till you see what
probably frailty, actually.
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
So we should be good on might generation.
All right. Lead the way.
Follow me.
I feel strange.
And Jaunt doesn't follow the snap ground target to current target shenanigans, does it? Now, I actually have no idea how... I mean, is this right? Okay. Nice, thank you. But it's right, it's supposed to be done by 10 people. We're trying to see if we can solo it. So I've never actually soloed this before. No. Do I go staff or do I go this? So we have energy, frailty. I also need to figure out what the overall opener is. We've got chaos in here. Use a shatter skill. The prot will be nice. Let's actually just double check the Mirage build actually. What is this one meant to be? Open world builds. Let's go. Those two. Open world. Celestial Mirage. Let's go. Okay. Gain endurance after using a healing skill. Yeah, let's do that. Still got engine bursting. Let's see. Just double check our stuff here. Also check against Heisen, see what they're doing. Some more builds update. Let us go check over here. And catch you later. So what is Mirage doing actually? Open World's bit update. Here we go. This is what we want. And thank you. Glad you like our little Sura and Mesmer. Dagger pistol. Dagger pistol and torch. Okay. Dagger pistol and torch. Fair play. Everything else looks about right. Specs. We want chaos. Top done. Grab that. Dueling. Yep. Okay, no, we have everything we need. Relic of the Midnight King. Okay. Relic of the Midnight King, and we've got energy, and we've got run strength. Hey, Leandro, what is up? Can you customize your heroes? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, basically everything here can be fully customized. We've got Midnight King. Did I sell the Jade Bot from this? I sold the Jade Bot. I'm not buying another Jade Bot. I'm not buying a Jade Bot just for this thing that I really shouldn't be doing. Now, where do we get a whole bunch of regen from? Stubborn. I know, I'm nothing if not stubborn. We just need to figure out how to survive the main phase, and then we're probably pretty chill for the next one. Survivability's not there. It's just like the big ticking hits, because they're so frequent we can't dodge them all. Yeah, the ticks, they're just constantly hurting, whereas like we can easily out heal them on... we had 0 prot uptime. That ain't good. Where do we actually get prot from in our build? Or do we just not get it? Oh yeah, no, there's really no like follower heroes in this game for that you'll be familiar with in Guild Wars 1. Like I was saying, thank you for the follow. I'm just contemplating. We'll give one more attempt on another class that could work. Let's see. Now, what are we dealing with? Reaper, Scourged Catalyst. Do we do Celestial Spectre? This will have ports like nothing else, so that's good. Okay, this is the Hail Mary. This has all the ports, now it's just a question of does it have the survivability? Okay, give us Spectre. Give us Condi Alak Spectre, which is probably on this set. Yeah, that looks like it's correct. Scepter Dagger, Scepter Pistol. That's fine. Just Scepter Daggers should be fine. Yes. And this is with... Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Chronomancer. Customize. Celestial. Tormenting. Doom, Torment, yep, that's fine. Chronomancer's good. Rare Veggie Pizza's fine. Let's load these up with Celestial. Oh, what food you're wearing? All damage reduction will help. Yeah, damage reduction will be massively helpful here. We were rocking some before, but the good thing about Renegade compared to Mirage or any of the other specs is we can stack like absolutely bonkers amounts of damage reduction. We give ourselves prot, we can give ourselves 10% damage, or was it 20% damage reduction? I can't remember. Damage reduction on resistance, and then we can give ourselves an extra damage reduction from salvation as well. So we can run like absolutely bonkers levels of damage reduction. Yeah, this is very fun. I'm hopeful about this. Okay, we heal on Shadow Step. Trickery shenanigans. And we give Alacrity. I just found when I stashed the polychromatic armor. Ah, nice. It in the Homestead. Thrill of crime. Alright. This is the Hail Mary. Give us our food. And yeah, this food's fine.
You come seeking knowledge?
Now the good thing on this one is that every one of our utility skills is a teleport.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate
Now
the heck
where...
out of it.
We just don't really have prot.
Where exactly are
But every one of these will be a heal.
But the answer is most certainly
Now the tricky part is going to be to see if we can actually stay in our shroud. Because if we can't stay in our shroud, we're basically effed. Although this build did solo Molten Boss tier 4, so hopefully it could do this. But we can give ourselves quickness, we can give ourselves alacrity. So maybe, just maybe, if we believe, and if we don't let our dreams be dreams, and if I don't walk immediately off this edge, we can do this. Grab that. I did pick Celestial for everything, didn't I? Turn off snap target. So we need to place ourselves very carefully here. I am somewhat hopeful. And yeah, this is a movement skill as well, but there we are still getting used to its actual movement. So we've eaten too many hits there. There is the next option. There is one more, because actually the damage ticks are too much. But there is one more. There's one more stat combo that might be able to make this work. And also, like, we're getting ported all over the place there because we are not yet used to its movement skills. There is Trailblazers. Stack. Is it? Do we just take this? Because I don't really want to consume all my shroud. Yeah, I don't really want to. I don't want to. just getting like hit all over the place. No, still not liking this. The lack of healing power is messing with us. No, I think that's it. I think that is all we can do. We could probably do it on Renegade, it's just that the last part ends up being like giga scuffed. Oh, cool, we can stop recording. Yeah, the last part just becomes giga scuffed because you can't move, so you have to use all your other movement skills, which are not necessarily the most precise. We have the sustain to easily survive it. That's not really a problem at that point. But everything else just doesn't really have it. Let's see. What are other people doing to use it? Are doing to beat it? It's going to be something curse-like. How did someone solo this on DPS Catalyst? Someone did it on Mirage 3 years ago. Okay, let's take a look. Just wait for our ads to disappear. No, we don't need Hungry Jack's ads. Alright, let's see. Okay, they're not right in the bosses on business. Yep. I see what we're doing. We're eating just too many hits. We have to just dodge every single one of those attacks, and then you're mostly fine. I see what our problem is. Yep. Okay. I said we were done. I lied. I'm a filthy liar. I think if you stay in the inner green goo, it misses you. Yeah, we missed the knockback. But with Mirage, because we have so many dodges and we dodge in place, we can just dodge the strike. So one of the main things that's been messing with us is the insane ticking damage. We're not ticking damage, not the arena damage, the swipe damages, not the actual projectiles.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit
Okay.
impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it.
Midnight King, yeah.
What I found.
And catch you later, Sparse.
Good question. I don't know.
Eventually we will find a limit for my stubbornness, but we haven't found it just yet.
All right. Lead the way.
And I'll probably turn off Snap Target.
I feel
Do I?
strange.
Huh. Do you feel that?
So we just have to really time our dodges.
Do you see that?
So we can just dodge that. So we do need more healing as well. That's also going to be one of our big problems. Yeah, so we still need more. Maybe you want to go staff instead. Yes, the first boss. There were 4 bosses after this. Was trying to see if we can solo this one. Which, if we go staff, celestial, energy, and I don't know, frailty. Yeah. That should be okay. We have the Midnight King. Do we really stun? We don't really. So here we actually just want Adventurer for 1 billion energy. Give yourself remove conditions. That reflects projectiles. So let's take that instead. It's also on quite a short cooldown. Okay, so this will give us Alacrity. Round 2 Electric Boogaloo. Double Staff is back.
I feel strange.
Okay, we got hit by that.
Got me. Stay away.
Oh, why did we do that? That was silly. That was very silly indeed. Yeah, we just like ported out of that when we didn't need to. That was complete silly bones. What was our overall condi duration? Some prot would not go astray, actually.
Strange.
What could we put here to increase the survivability of this? Pulse Oasis, that heals over time. There might be something else here. Technobabble. Yeah, just want Technobabble. Let's see, we need more prot. Where, oh where can we get it? Is it probably going to be in illusions? Create a clone when you dodge. We need that. Random boons while you're in stealth. Gaining Chaos Aura grants boons to allies. That's probably going to be nice. Gain protection when you use a shadow. Oh yeah, that's like way better. Then we can run that. Oh, nice. We actually get part of our weekly done doing that. That's spectacular. See, we originally jumped on this account to do our weeklies, and here we are. We're like 7... What are we? 6 hours in, plus like a couple on top of that, and we're still soloing Can. Now let's turn snap target off. Mustn't just use our 2 skill.
I'm hit. Keep away from me.
Oh, we're reflecting. Oh no, we should not be reflecting. That's like the worst thing we can do here. Yes, that needs to go. Oh, that needs to go like so far away. Yeah, no wonder that's making that spicy. Successfully evade attack, gain vigor. Phantasms have fury. Let me actually check this as well. I feel like dueling isn't the play. Because of this trait, after a successful evasion we reflect. No. No, that's not it. What are we taking? Staff. Gain vigor. And then chaos. What does that give us? Yeah, I feel like that's better. Alright, let's go again.
What the?
Like the fractal? Or do we even need that? Adventurer, that's like so much extra endurance. Or maybe just Relic of Evasion, just give us like a bajillion vigor. We just have to get used to the timing of that. This is almost there. Okay. No, it's kind of getting there. We just need a bit more. Just need a bit more survivability. That's what we need. The dodging's like fine. It's just a matter of timing. Maybe it's Signet of the Ether. Just purely for that passive heal. Condition damage.
I feel
Clone in a few seconds. Gain swiftness, additional random boon. No. Relic of Evasion. That's not it. We need... What else? Boon to an ally. Relic of the Monk? Zakharos literally won't do anything. What else? What else can we do on Evade? Relic of the Mirage. Like, honestly, it's more damage. Let's just see at this point. Ambush skills are improved. Also check. Level 2 can solo. Let's just check the actual build. Let's not faff about. What was this done with? Oh, this was done with Apothecary. Yeah? Okay. This was done with Apothecary, apparently. Gain health every second. Yeah, the gain health every second might be good. And yes, we are going because we are nothing if not completely unhinged. I need the gain health every second. Sesame veggie flatbread. Okay, so we need that. Or do we just keep this? Like, what's our overall toughness at? We have more toughness in terms of actual healing power. Where is our healing power? Where actually is our healing power shown? We'll be in the last place we look. Our healing power, there we go, 639. Yeah, we have more. Like, honestly, we should probably just run this. But, okay, we now have gain health every second. Then we should probably run Malice. And overall Condi duration is quite high. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. Got wrecked already. Oh, we did it again. Oh, we're just not used to actually using these skills. We just timed that entirely wrong. Everything else is fine. Hey, Tammy Dudley, thank you for the follow. Oh, actually, hang on. Do we get regen? We should get regen. What we can do... Can't believe I didn't think of this before. Is Spear any good on Chrono? Yes, Spear is great on Chrono. Yes, this. Okay. That actually fixes a lot of our problems in terms of just raw sustain. Now it's just a matter of execution. Okay. Yes, I am hopeful now. You're using the wrong class. Oddly, like, Revenant was actually by far and away the easiest. The main problem we were having with it are we still getting hit there? Yeah, the main problem we were having with it is purely that we couldn't really move around when he hit Enrage. Magic Zipper, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in raiders. My name is Josh or Konkana. You can also find us on YouTube. There we do all different sorts of guilds to build guys. Magic Zipper, how are you going? Everyone, make sure you could drop Magic Zipper a follow and go hang out with them. Never they alive. What's up? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now, we are proving how stubborn we really are by trying to see if we can solo can. And we got, I'm going to say we got halfway on Revenant, and now we're trying other things. And dodge. And dodge. There we go. And we messed it up there. Yeah, just the ticking damage, it's kicking our ass. And also getting hit by those. Yes, it is not quite working. Let's see what else there is. Cancel a catalyst, nice. What are other people doing this on? Oh, they're doing it on Untamed, actually. Oh. Hello. Let's bring this over here. We didn't even consider Untamed. Untamed has like unfathomable levels of healing. Because you get healed on every ambush, yes. It's doing 27k. And it's maybe. And it's got the whatever fancy new pet that is. And it's just hammer. Okay. Goodbye, Mirage. Looks like Power Untamed. Yeah, that's Power Untamed. It's got hammer. It's Power Untamed. This one probably has all the pets. What's Untamed? Yeah, Power Quickness Untamed, yes. Plan D, we're on to Plan D. Although this build has been nerfed. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Heisen Untamed. And may need a specific pet as well. Just see if there's been any changes to a whole bunch of stuff. Overworld builds, update. Let's see. Untamed. Let's take a look. Jacaranda. Okay. Mace Warhorn. Okay, so here we heal as one. We run the Jacaranda. Let's just see what we can do. If we don't do this today, there is always a chance for tomorrow. That. Here. Whatever this skill is, that will give us prot. Universal traversals, that would give us quickness. Okay, so here we're going to run ambush skills, deal more damage. Disabling a foe gives you quickness. When you pay unleash gain protection, convert a portion of your strike damage. Okay, into healing. Here we've got nature magic, and here we've got skirmishing. So bam, bam, bam. Damage generation to an ally. Beast skills heal. Okay. Do we have Fancy Pants Turtle? Now let's drag this over here. Do we have Turtle? Does any one of our rangers have the turtle? There's a chance our other ranger does. Let me just check. This is actually our very first Guild Wars 2 character here. Let me just see if this one has it, because if it does, then that's ideal. No, they both don't have it. That's fine. We are both as equally unprepared on this character as we are on anything else. Full Berserker. Okay, let's go. Let's go, team. Could this be it? Could this be the play? That is frailty and strength. That's true, yeah. Why be prepared when we can be scuffed? Yep, that's all fine. Relic of the Midnight King. Go away. Everything should have stats now. Now, I'm actually not 100% sure how to play this. think I might... Am I an idiot? Did I just forget Scrapper?
Now that you're here, we can explore.
Did I just forget Scrapper with Relic of Zakharos? Like, that's literally a Berserker build with all the healing. We could literally just do Quickness Scrapper and we'd have super speed.
Investigate the heck out of it, and wait till you see what I found.
Good lord, I think I did.
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly.
Does that, like, literally fix every issue? Hatch, what is up? How are you going? Oh, well, in the meantime, we got to try this anyway.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
So I think we just pet swap and cooldown. Is this Solos Deimos? No, not Solomon Deimos. We're working on Can. Are Rangers strong? Yes, Rangers are very strong. Untamed is one of the best sort of solo builds as well. Hang on, what are we rocking here? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, honestly, hang on. No. Yes, okay. Unleash pet. Unleash self, ambush weapon 1, weapon swap.
Do you see that?
Ambush 2. Okay, so we're just like cycling. So I think I'm just missing something with how this actually works.
I'm hit! Keep away from me!
Yeah. We are missing something. You need to unleash when next ambush will be ready. It's a small buff icon. Okay. Now, do I need to actually swap weapons with this? Like, obviously, swapping is good for the Call of the Wild, but actually, let me actually read how my thing works. Ah, so no. I don't get unleash power, so no.
What the?
So I'm swapping weapons for the boons, not for the actual... Yes. A monitor for Guild Wars 2? Really, just any sort of good 1080p monitor. Makes you could heal for every ambush. Okay. And here we want quickness when we are ourselves unleashed. Here we want maybe prot. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Stay away!
It's not quite clicking just yet. But there is the next option. And we are actually done with our Mermaid Josh. Thank you all so very, very much for blasting us through our sub-goals or sub-milestones. So thank you. Let's go quick on this one here. Then customize Zakharos. Here, let us go. Does this one blast its own might? Let's go frailty, let's see. Yeah, I feel like a bit more practice we could do that, but we're not actually quite sure how best to do that at the moment.
Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is
Let's
most
see how this
simply
one
around us
goes.
somewhere.
Regenerate health when affected by swiftness or super speed. Here we go. Percentage strike damage is converted to barrier.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
I feel strange.
Huh. Do you feel that? Did you see that?
No, I don't think this is the one. Yeah, it's not.
Keep away from me!
Yeah. Scrapper wasn't it. Untamed was actually way closer than that. Even just a raw survivability just wasn't quite there. That's alright. Let's go. What are we actually doing on this account? I've actually completely forgotten what we're originally doing on this account. But yeah, Renegade was definitely by far and away the easiest one to survive on for that. It was purely just the lack of mobility that we were having an issue with. Although no, they're not targeted. Try Celestial Spellbreaker. Yeah, Spellbreaker might be an okay shout, but I'm also not particularly familiar with it. Let's maybe try this. And then here we can do... Oh, we don't have Relic of the Rivers here. Yeah, in that case we'll just do... next best. Zakharos is fine. Is this even the play? I don't think it is. No, it's still Renegade. That's what it is. It just straight up just is Renegade. Then here we could go, we've got a thing of strength, that's good. Then here we could do...
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Okay, let us go.
All right, lead the way.
25, that's fine. So we've got Zakharos now, we've got strength. That should be fine. And now we'll just get a good feel for our overall like skill rotation now. Hey guys, thank you for the follow.
Whoa, that feels different.
Yeah, on Renegade this is like fine to survive. That's a complete non-issue.
Do you see that?
It got me! Stay away!
See if we can give ourselves a bit of resistance as well. And dodge. Okay, we're starting to get a bit more of a feel for the overall priorities we should be working with here. Definitely missing out on the Fury. Renegade was like by far the closest. It's honestly, it might actually just be a matter of also upping the damage as well somewhat. So we can actually phase it quicker, so we have to deal with that cursed and raged phase less. And yes, we are nothing if not stubborn, but we'll be heading to bed sometime soon. We're going to be very good at doing can normally after this. We're doing about 17k. We're trying about 14 average stacks of mines, so we can probably up that even more. Just can't beat the sheer damage mitigation of Renegade. Not Renegade, just Revenant in general.
It got me! Stay away!
It's going to reach a certain point in about 2 minutes where we're going to have to start actually using our movement skills. Get some practice using our Malik's Leap there. Couldn't actually see where we were going, but it was right about there. Last sample going to bed, I believe so, yeah. We're getting to that point in the day. Well, it's like 4 in the morning now. Still got a few seconds of actual movement in this fight. and is now enraged. Hang on.
What's happening?
We accidentally alt-tabbed. That's fun. Oh cool, that worked quite well. Over there. Just perpetual ticks now. I trust that we're in it. I think we were. Oh, so we dodged through there, we're not too bad. There. Shouldn't have done that. That was very silly there. We should have just waited. This way.
It got me. Stay away.
So we just have to be very particular with our movement skills, and then we're probably fine. That's very much the wrong skill to use there. Oh, hang on. Oh, in we go. Oh boy. We actually have to position ourselves using all of our various skills. Dodge that. There we go. Right in there. AoE in that, please. No. And dodge. Ouch. Oh boy. Annie, please send help. Oh no. I just saw that happen in slow motion and be like, oh no, I know exactly what's about to... I think that's entirely doable, but I don't think that's a... I don't think it's a now thing. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, that was spectacular. The issue is not surviving, the issue is trying to move and trying to get like reasonably good RNG on where he's going to put that attack. Like right there I should have... Yeah, right there I should have probably just double dodged to the left with a bit of a delay in between, and then that would have been fine. But that's alright, let us go. The Console Center, I could do that, but not now. But excellent, let us go. Actually, we might raid on out. You know, we're in a very new time slot right now, so we can raid on out to Kroof this evening. That seems like a genius play. Let me actually just go and find them. There we go, perfect, hell yeah. Let's go and tee this up. Beautiful. Look, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. Thank you all for chilling with us and keeping us company while we banged our heads against something which we really probably shouldn't have been doing. But either way, it was a fantastic time. But now, it's time for us to go and get a little bit of sleep before we come back again tomorrow for the last bit of drops. So if anyone is still missing out on any drops, we will be live again tomorrow for everyone to gather what else they need. And Cowd, welcome in, and yes, we will go have a very good snooze. Nice little sleep in tomorrow morning. It is going to be very exciting. I'm super excited about it. But yeah, Renegade's absolutely busted. We've made great progress on farming up various legendaries. Tons of meta events on EU. Thank you to everyone who has gifted subs and blasted us past all of our sub milestones. We still have some additional ones coming up as well tomorrow. And yeah, we're just going to be back in tomorrow raiding on EU. It is going to be a fantastic time. And yes, thank you to everyone who's joined up for our new guild as well. Charge Miss, we are at 42 members strong now. 1 day old. We love to see it. But now it's time for us to go get some sleep. You will take care, my friends, and cheers. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied Quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply Quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply Quickness when you were in Glint, and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying Quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse Quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse Quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying Quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is in my opinion
the single best offensive quickness build.